to start YouTube. Let me see. Is YouTube started? Okay, YouTube has started. Very good. Very good. It doesn't sound like there's any music happening. Okay, let me get my music on. Succubus Tunes. Click on that and click on that. Oops. Click this. Bring it down. Boom, boom, boom. Up. Restart is required. Very good. I actually found somebody who believes the same thing I believe when it comes to positive versus negative reinforcement. That I've kind of sort of always said that specifically of like positive versus negative reinforcement is kind of really important. They also put it in a different context of like if you're doing it to like to somebody who has everything like a lot of money. A lot of them seek what they don't have, which is like positive like social interaction. And the thing is it also applies there, positive versus negative reinforcement. And it's kind of a thing of like, they actually put up a different point as well that I actually agree with as well. They were like, if somebody who does mostly negative things finally does a positive thing, and it's someone's reaction is to punish them because they're usually doing negative things, you're just gonna run into a situation where they just say fuck doing positive things and just gonna do negative. Because why the fuck would I do, like, for instance, here's a really good example. Like a question for somebody would be, why the fuck would you do anything positive if no one like tells you you're doing a good like confirms to the fact that it's a good thing, you know? Like, if you're like, hey, I want, I am doing this good thing, and like you get no reward for it, right? Contrary to popular belief, it's a weird thing, or it's a very popular belief actually. But contrary to popular belief, no one does anything if they're not rewarded for it. It's kind of sort of one of the reasons why, like, Spider-Man constantly getting shit on without getting any reward whatsoever really is not realistic. Like, for that, it's like that for like most superheroes actually. Of like, why, like, if they're gonna be doing this and they're not gonna be rewarded for it, what the fuck, you know? And you wonder why, like, you want, you know, it's like, it's, I don't know. Cause like, that's kind of sort of a really hard truth that some people seem to have, is like, they don't feel like they want to believe that. They don't want to believe that people will don't want to do stuff for like no reward. Because at the end of the day, like, human beings are literally just an animal. And if you punish an animal for good things, it's not going to do any good things anymore, right? If it receives nothing but positive, nothing but negative, it's just going to keep doing bad things because the default of every animal is aggression, right? So you have this wild thing, right? Where on the internet, for instance, there's no like negative reinforcement and positive reinforcement that is dished out properly. Not like a bring back bullying thing, because that's stupid, because bullying is like just negativity to an excess. That's what bullying is. But like calling someone a dumbass for being a dumbass is kind of sort of like important. But also, like, telling that same person they did good when they did good is extremely important. Like, someone literally does a bad thing and, like, they decide that they want to stop doing that bad thing, you know? It's kind of like the drug addict who says, oh, I am quitting drugs. And everybody is like, but you're gonna go back anyway. Why try? So yeah, why try? No one's gonna give them the reinforcement they need when it's literally something that they crave. Yeah, they're gonna go back, of course. You flip that around and it's like the person who can't do wrong, right? That's also another problem, you know? Where it's like, I can't do wrong, so I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like, you know? It's like, oh, ignore the bad. Well, it's like, no, that's not how that works. Being ignored could actually be a positive, too. Like, for me, for instance, one of the reasons why I keep changing my VTuber model is because I don't get enough, like, positive reinforcement on the model. And, you know, like, the whole thing of, like, the new model ended up coming out, like, that I got, and I ended up getting, like, a pretty decent size of people checking me out. Of course I'm gonna stay with this model, even though there's a couple really important people to me that don't like it. It's like a thing where, like, I'd probably return to it if it were to be proven to me that it's better, you know? Even though I do care for those viewers, right? The whole one of the biggest problems I have as a VTuber is I can't afford to get a pretty model, or like a appealing model. So I go and get this one for like 40 bucks, and it's like, oh, cool. Like, I see a bunch of people here. It's like, okay, well, I'm using this one now, you know? I think one thing, a scenario that went through my head, you know, I think about scenarios sometimes, was like, the game developer who fucked up like a couple of times, and then they decided, oh, we're gonna do this big thing. We're gonna buff the weakest characters to be on par with the big characters, and then we're gonna do like a thing where during this update, if you purchase like certain stuff, we'll donate to charity, right? So it's both charity and buffing weak characters. And all people do is talk shit, like fuck this game, fuck you, fuck your efforts, we don't want them because you fucked up like twice, or like you fucked up big time, right? And it's like, why the fuck would the game developer ever do anything positive for the community? Like, that's a genuine question too. Why would somebody do positive things for their community if all they catch is shit, right? It's like, I was like, but you're a big like multi-millionaire, like you should be able to handle it. Well, that's the thing, is like they're over here trying to provide a service, but the more they do things that are like positive, like the more they just kept getting negative stuff. Is like, why would they ever give you any? Why would they ever give you anything? Like, unironically. It's like a thing where like a good example is actually Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact gives like buffs to characters, right? And they end up getting a lot of like positive reviews of like, yay, they're buffing the characters, like they're buffing Chi-Chi, they're buffing Yai, they're buffing Fischl, like they already buff Fischl, but still, they do buffs, and they actually get a bunch of positive reviews of people saying, yay, buffs, yay! And then, it's like, okay, cool. They're gonna give us more buffs now, right? It's actually something that happened too. They got a lot of positive feedback from the buffs. And it's like, you know, the Miniature Wonderland thing of like, they get a lot of positive reinforcement with all the pretty stuff, but they don't. They get a lot of negative reinforcement for the miniature wonderland itself, but they don't really have as much like positive reinforcement for like doing anything like related to like putting them in the abyss, right? It's like it's like nobody talks about the fact that the mannequin can't go to the abyss. However, there is rumor that the mannequin could end up getting into the abyss, and I want to say straight out, like, I'm definitely gonna let them know that that's a good thing. Because at least for me, like, yes, they're like a multi-million-dollar people, but if we don't reward them for good things, they're never gonna do good things ever. Because like, legitimately, no one does anything for no reward. It's like a weird thing where like, oh yeah, here's a good example, like the argument of, hey, why would you want new things if every single time we give you new things, you don't buy it? And you also just shit on us? That's a true statement. Like, despite what people say, right? Oh, all we want is, like, unique games and games that are, like, working. You get a unique game that's also working, you shit on it because it's made by people who, you don't like. I'm over here like, cool. Way to get, like, the entire gaming industry to say fuck making, like, games that are, unique, right? Because, like, you have this thing where, like, the people who made the game that's unique end up getting so shit on that's like, okay, fuck making unique games. We're just gonna make another Call of Duty. Cool. It's also a thing of like they like perceived punishment. It's like a thing where like you're punishing them for something, but rather than like explaining why you're punishing them and saying no, it's not about the fact that it's unique, it's about the fact that you insulted us. It's like, oh cool, so like no, I'm not gonna insult you anymore, but yet if they just don't do that, then they're still gonna catch flack. It's like, okay, what do we do? You know? It's like, oh, like, we don't want ugly characters. Like, yeah, you can definitely say you don't want any ugly characters. It's actually very possible. And you can literally just have a bunch of characters that are pretty, right? And it's like, oh, okay, well, we do this and give you the appealing characters, but it's literally just the same game, but like with pretty characters, and you actually go grab it, then yeah, of course they're gonna do more of that, right? But in some cases, it's the same thing of like they have like a pretty character, but the thing is that they just decide we're still mad at the game because it can do no good, you know? Forget the term do no wrong, it's do no good. Like, damn, you're a multi-millionaire, you can't do anything good. Okay, I tried to donate to charity, like, it was like a 50%, 50-50 split between us and the charity. During which, we buffed the weakest character in the game. That was also still popular. Proceeds to get everybody talking shit about, damn, took you too long enough, or something stupid like that. No positive reinforcement, and it's like, okay, why would I do this then? Why would I buff the weakest character when all you're gonna do is shit on me, you know? It's a weird thing where like Genshin Impact kind of sort of has gotten like positive reinforcement, which is actually really interesting, and that's why we're getting so many gold shit, right? And right here, Duet Night Abyss, actually, to be completely honest, like Duet Night Abyss has been getting a lot of positive feedback on making all these changes. This update specifically, I actually tested it a little bit. This update specifically has a whole like lot of like good things that this game ended up getting this update, right? And it's like they're gonna give us more just because, like, you know, we wanted it and we asked them for it and stuff like that, right? We have a territory? Interesting. I want this. Wait, huh? Party fever? That's cute. Boxing. Sharpening potion. Okay. Just like it's a fascinating little thing, right? Where like people assume that like if you have like millions of dollars, you have everything you ever want. The thing is, like, what they don't have is like interaction with people, so they're gonna give up their money, which they have too much of, to try and appeal to people socially. And the thing is that, like, if all you give them is shit, then they're gonna default to just being assholes, because that's kind of sort of the default of a animal, right? Is anger and aggression. So you have this thing where it's like a lot of people are asking for all these things, but like when they get them, they have no intention on actually like providing any positive feedback, and it's like, why would I do this? You know? It's like that with my femboy thing, right? It's like, oh, like you're a femboy, like hella like feminine, and it's like why do you do this? It's because I was rewarded for it. And it's like, oh, like, why do you never show your face and have no intentions of ever doing so? It's because I've seen what happens when I show my face, when people were to show their face to people. Like, the internet is scary, you know? So it's like, if I were to actually be rewarded, or I were to see enough people be rewarded for it, maybe I'll do it, but like, they're not being rewarded in a way that I like. Because a lot of people are like, oh, like, there's so many, like, top streamers that show their face and stuff, and you're like, yeah, but they're also drop-dead gorgeous. I may be, like, more of the, above-average looking, but I've seen what happens when people on par with me show their face, and they're all like, damn, he's ugly as shit. And I'm over here like, okay, then I'm not gonna do it then. Also the thing of like, oh, they're also women. Does that make any sense? That probably sounds sexist as fuck. But like, a lot of guys who show their face are either like the most beautiful men ever, or yeah, they just have to be like the most beautiful men ever. That's at least what I've seen. I don't fall into that category, so I don't think I want to risk it, you know? Like, you take an example, like Dream. You remember Dream? Dream showed his face, and he's an not above average looking dude, and everybody said he was like the ugliest motherfucker ever. And I would hear like, okay, why the fuck would you ever show your face if like that's a situation where I look like that, you know? But my look is on par with like Dream, right? Above average, not even all that pretty. And then he got told that, you know, he just looks like a basic dude. I'm so disappointed. And over here, I'm like, okay. And I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna show you guys my face. Like, oh, is that what you look like? I thought you were above average. It's like, no. I am above average. The problem is that above average isn't pretty enough for a man. You know? It's one of the reasons why when I showed a couple of people a picture of me, I covered my face. Or if it's like, oh, what about your feet pictures that you sent Keith? I could have sent them to him for like hundreds of dollars for each picture, like a regular OnlyFans person. But the thing is, I have a callus on my right foot, so I was like, you know what, like $10 or something like that, you know, like, or like prime stuff. And I think the amount of platinum I got from the last picture was like $10 worth of platinum. Because at the end of the day, like, above average isn't... okay. Average does not mean that it is unpleasant. Above average is also the same thing. So you have this thing of, like, I don't see enough people being around my looks being rewarded for showing their face, so I'm never going to show you my face, you know? And it would have to be rewarded in a way that actually matters, right? It's not just like, oh, we're gonna give you like $1 or something. No, it's like, if I show my face and I don't like get like a bunch of subscribers for showing my face, I'm not gonna do it, you know? Because despite me not being a numbers-based person, right? If I'm gonna show my face, it's gonna be in order to get more people to watch me. You know? Because every single content creator in some capacity is about the numbers. You know? But anyway, I think I should get some gameplay in here since I was talking about what I was talking about for a while. And also, I fully intend on making a highlight, so I would like to log down the time. 27 minutes. Also, commercials in like 5 minutes. So, but yeah, I would go get some gameplay on the screen. Let's do that. I kind of sort of want to do more stuff for my Tavity. Let's see. 28 minutes.
Are we going on an adventure today? The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
You have set the stage.
Need my assistance?
Can I see? I want to do a theater. That's what I want to do. Hello. I just got done talking.
Not creating your own enemies.
Huh?
Oh, one of the videos that you sent on Discord.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
that video was basically a video about how essentially it was a video about people doing this thing where
Summers.
they punish the good. No, okay. People who are like wondering why people do crazy things on the internet. And the thing is, like, if they are known for doing bad things, they do one good thing instead of rewarding the good thing, they punish them as if they did a bad thing because they're known for doing bad things. It's like a weird thing where it's like punish the good versus punish the bad versus reward the good. It's kind of a thing that people seem to have forgotten. Where it's like everybody just wants to fling shit and not actually like be productive in some way. Cause like what it was is like they were basically making the analogy of Syndrome, that character. Of like Syndrome is basically a guy who wasn't rewarded for a positive thing.
For like any of his like good deeds.
Yeah, it's like a weird thing where that's what we're talking about. Is like if you're not rewarded for your good things, like why would you? You know?
Yeah, like it was very understandable.
Yeah.
Like, why he turned the villain.
Yeah.
People were like, oh, why did this person turn into a bad guy? Very obvious from the fucking start.
Yeah, and it's like they were mostly talking about like people who are like they're asking like one of the people asked like, hey, what about the people who are like millionaires and stuff? And they said like, even though you have everything monetarily, the reason why you go on the internet is searching for the other thing you don't have, which is interaction with people. So if all your interactions with people is just people shitting on you, you're gonna default to what is more comfortable, which is the base of an animal, which is aggression and anger.
Yeah, so, like if you're so used to people treating you like a shitty human being, you're going to start acting like a shitty human being. Because that's what your brain defaults into.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we're still animals. But like you can teach an animal to be a good animal if you were to be capable of rewarding it for good things. It's like that with every animal, basically.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why, like, you know, how people are actually really skittish and, like, easy to hurt. It's one of the reasons why you don't want your animal biting, because your animal is gonna learn that it can, you know?
Yeah.
And it's a thing where, like, it'll stop biting if you basically stand up to it and stuff like that, right? Like, the whole thing of, like, why is my cat biting my wife thing? It's most likely because your wife isn't, like, just making it not want to. You know, it's being rewarded for biting your wife too much, you know?
I mean, as weird as it fucking sounds, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Holy, yeah.
Like it's a really fascinating thing that, like, I've been thinking about, not been thinking about, but that I understood for the longest time. But it feels really good for a big YouTuber to be also saying the same thing, you know?
Yeah.
Because the big YouTuber is also a VTuber too, but they're also like a darker VTuber, which is like really interesting how the darker VTubers tend to be the ones that know a lot of like human truths, or
yeah.
They were actually talking about it as if like they were a 6-year-old or something, but the way I talk about it is like you're an animal. When in actual, like in truth, like, are we not animals? Like,
well, it's on my fucking chat, you know.
Yeah, because like
humans are classified as a fucking mammal.
Yeah, because like
that's a fucking animal.
Yeah.
Type or classification.
Yeah, because like it's a fascinating thing where like people kind of sort of have forgotten how to interact with with other people, you know?
Yeah, like it's almost baffling.
Mm-hmm. I think one thing as well is like is the whole thing of like why would I do X when Y is in effect, you know? It's like a whole thing of like
why should I do X if I'm going to be treated like Y doing X?
Yeah. Because like a lot of people will basically say like
if I'm gonna be treated like Y, yeah. I'm going to do Y because that is what I'm used to.
Yeah, because nobody does anything without like reward. That's a kind of a thing that Dotier actually talked about, right? But the thing I've actually mentioned that I was thinking about, yeah, but
am I?
Yeah, I don't think you're in that part of the story. But, like, there's a character who says that in that game. I won't get too far into it, but essentially, he's kind of sort of like that, where it's like,
yeah,
he's just like nobody does anything without reward, but it's not incorrect, you know?
It's not incorrect, no. It definitely isn't.
Because I remember the one thing that the character he was talking to actually mentioned that, and it's like, he's not incorrect, however he's an asshole. And the thing I see with that character,
he's an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah. Like one thing about that as well is like, what it could literally be is the fact that he was never rewarded for good behavior. He was instead rewarded for like bad behavior, and that's why he ended up the way he did. You know. Or
yeah.
like it's also a thing where like he could have also been punished constantly, so he just defaulted to his base animal instincts. You know.
That is also very well possible.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, Resident Evil 7 and 8?
Yeah. And it got to a point where I also talked about like the reason why I don't do a face reveal is that every single time I've seen a male VTuber do a face reveal and they weren't like the most fucking drop-dead gorgeous person, they're always met with ridicule instead of support. So it's like a thing where like it started off as a safety thing and now it's just a mental safety thing, where it's like the reason why Gina never shows his real face is simply the fact that I've seen a lot of people around my physical appearance be ridiculed for it. I'm just like, I'm not interested.
when they were bombarded with fucking,
Yeah.
oh my god, so many threats.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus.
Yeah, and it's like, I also was like, when people would point at the ladies as well as like how much support they got, but the thing is, they're also drop dead gorgeous, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never hear about the ones where, you know, they weren't.
Yeah,
Like,
that's kind of the
beautiful.
thing. It's like,
Never hear about those.
yeah, and it's like
Probably
the real, absolute, tangible reason why I don't show my face is just because I'm not pretty enough. And it sounds like
Yeah.
petty, but like at the end of the day, I'm not incorrect, you know? Ow.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure people would rather see my model than my actual fucking face.
Yeah.
I'm ugly.
And yeah,
I'm ugly with a lazy eye.
yeah. Well,
That's already not a good start.
I will say we are both kind of on par with like being like above average specifically. But the thing is, like, just like I said with average about how average penis sizes are not doesn't mean you're not small. Being above average as a person with looks doesn't mean you're not ugly. You know?
I would not say I'm above average.
Oh no, that's the thing. I've seen what average looks like.
Raised.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people when I will go outside. I'll tell you straight up, you are above average. Dude, I've seen the average.
Above average.
Yeah.
For your fucking state.
Oh no, yeah, like there's like a, yeah,
Or
that's a,
in
yeah,
general.
yeah. Like, I think Hawaii has a lot of beautiful
really
people
compare
actually.
with my because I'm
Yeah.
technically above average here too,
Yeah.
but quote unquote, because the average, at least where I grew up at, wasn't high because there was so many fucking crack addicts.
Yeah.
I mean, holy shit. The average, the bar was set in hell.
Yeah.
But when I moved here, I'm like, okay, now I know I'm below average.
Yeah. I know one thing as well is you probably move to a place that just happens to have a lot of beautiful people. Because if you live in a place, yeah.
Neighboring fucking city.
Yeah.
Neighboring, like it is a 15-minute drive
Yeah.
to get to where I'm at to
Yeah.
where I grew up.
Yeah. One thing as well is like people misinterpret how like moving to another city can make a huge difference in the people you're looking at.
Yeah.
Like here in Hawaii, there are cities with beautiful people, and then there's like fucking Waikiki, I think? Not Waikiki. I forget which one it was, but like it's one of the west side areas. One of the I think it's like to the east of me actually. Here in Kapolei, very good looking people, but over in like Waikele, that's what it is, Waikele. And then there's like Waianae. Believe it or not, Waianae has a lot of beautiful people, even though it's basically a slum. Which is
I can believe
fascinating.
it, because there were quote unquote slums here have
Yeah,
some pretty people.
yeah, because like not every pretty person
Pretty for
is
their
a
age,
yeah.
because our slums are where the elderly live.
Yeah. Well, I would definitely say like there are some very rarely, not rarely actually, but very uncommonly, there are like pretty old people. I know. Weird thing is, I do have a like not gorgeous, but like, I have a pretty good looking mom and father. One thing is though, like they're the only reason why I don't look as good is literally just because of my hair. And the fact that the autism gives me a smaller jaw than usual, which is part of the physical aspects of being autistic. But if it wasn't for the autism, I could also be pretty good looking despite the hair. I will tell you though, most of the really good like guys that are VTubers that show themselves, they're femboys.
Yeah.
I've seen
is
some fucking gorgeous
very
femboys.
true.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
My God, same. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Really
It's like this is a femboy. However, I do be having half chub just staring at him.
Yeah.
It's like are you gay? It's like I'm just attracted to femboys because they're feminine.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I guess that would be kinda gay, but like not really at the same time.
We both know you ain't fucking straight either.
But then again, like I've seen a
They
bunch of
both-
straight dudes actually be attracted to femboys because of the femininity of them. It's kind of like a weird thing where it's like a half chub because they know it's a guy, but like they can't really like they can't really register them as a guy, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like if you see the femboys on Blue Sky, specifically in the adult section of Blue Sky, you know how like I've seen some fucking gorgeous femboys. I hear like they are confusing as hell too, because I see like guys on their comment sections like, "Are you sure you're a guy? Because Jesus Christ, you're beautiful." And it's like, yeah, they're confusing as hell. Like there's nothing more confusing than what is essentially a trap. Waiting outside theater for a movie, yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, what was the movie you were watching? I forgot what it was. Was it like the Digital Circus movie? Digital Circus, yeah.
Oh, I forgot that movie released recently on
Yeah.
theaters.
Defensive Nexus, function tightly deployed. Test commencing.
I hear it's actually pretty decent too.
Yeah. And in order to get it on theaters, they had to do certain stuff, but did you know the fucking theater reviewers accidentally, not accidentally, but like one of them leaked the movie?
Really?
Yeah, and I'm just like,
You
no.
only one, two. There's always fucking one.
Yeah. I'm over here like, what the fuck, guys?
Like, what the fuck? Dude. Like, I wasn't gonna watch it anytime soon, but...
I think I fucked up my teams for this theater, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh god.
Because I have
Let me
Fushu.
check your team.
I have Fushu. I will say, at least, I really like how the theater is like a boss after a bunch of enemies. Because the only thing that really matters is your team's main damager's element.
Yeah.
And I would say this character I'm using right now, Su Yi, definitely probably could have gone without Fushu. And I think my Tabathy might have needed the Fushu, I'm not gonna lie. My poor Tabathy is stuck, needing to wait for Fina to get her energy back.
Data capture complete. I gotta jot this down.
But also I feel like turning what I was talking about into a highlight for a video. I decided that most of my videos were gonna be highlights.
Starbreaker mode. Engage.
But I do want to do that game dev thing, so I'm definitely gonna be doing that later. We probably also be there and we can help each other out.
Jenna, guess what?
What?
I've been a moderator in your streams for a year now.
Yay!
Today is my 1 year anniversary of moderating for you.
Oh yeah?
So it has been a year. Okay.
Yeah, it's been about a year.
I honestly thought it was like fucking 8 months or some shit.
Mhm.
Great.
They changed the way Fushu swings her sword. Now you just hold it down, and when you want to fire the rocket, you press it again, which is a little bit difficult to get used to, but it's much better to aim. I think the way I was doing it was actually a glitch. Alright, bring it on, bitch. I'm primed and ready to blast the shit out of you. Oh shit, it's Sybil! Hey, baby!
Oh my god, Sybil.
Come on, Sybil.
Sybil?
Yeah.
Sybil?
Yeah, Sybil.
What the fuck is her name pronounced? I have no clue. I've been playing this game in Japanese with my audio off. Is it Sybil? Is it Sybil?
It's Sybil.
Sybil?
Yeah. I think it's I don't know what country it is, but it's definitely not English, so it's definitely Sybil.
Yeah.
It's not Sibile, because I remember hearing it spoken and it wasn't Sibile. It was like in the beginning when you are picked up by the crew and you're said, you know where I can find Sybil? It's like, that's a really common name. However, if you're looking for a commander in the fucking army, I think you're gonna be looking for this Sybil. And it's like, she lists off a whole bunch of crimes and it's like, you're gonna be committing these crimes just even talking about that. And I hear like, but I want my waifu. I do want my waifu though. Also, apparently, the new lady is actually, it's not the lady we're looking for, but apparently they're actually legitimately just, they're transporting a completely different person, is what's happening.
Oh.
They already were like, girl, pale woman with white hair and black clothing. And it's like, do you have a better descriptor than that? Because that's gonna be some random bitch, isn't it? And it's like, yeah, turns out, yes, it's some random bitch.
Wait, who was actually released? Let me see.
It was, the new character, fuck is her name? But she has a pretty name, too, I think.
Oh, you're in the mission.
She looks like Fischl. But like she's somebody who uses marionettes as her like her skill,
okay.
not her skill, her ultimate.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's the lady that I've been thinking about.
Yeah.
Seems like once I get the money for Outlaws Trials, I am playing with my friend.
Oh yeah. Numbers everywhere! Oh!
So many fucking numbers, oh my god. What the fuck is... Why am I looking at?
You're looking at the Gishu Ratchet.
I don't even fucking get this in Warframe.
the Gishu Ratchet is what this is, and it's an AoE chainsaw weapon. So literally,
no,
it's
this is what the fucking Nether wishes to be. Nether.
The Mitre, yeah.
The Mitre. Mitre.
Yeah. That thing.
Well, anyway. This is what the Mitre wishes it could be. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I still want the Mitre, but I don't want to farm fucking Janice and Captain 4. Not Janice, fucking Lich Krill.
Yeah. Can't wait for them to update those motherfuckers.
Oh god, I fucking wish they would. It's not a complicated boss by any means, but fuck do I hate doing it.
Yeah.
I guess while I'm waiting for my dad to send me money, fucking... Damn it, man. Not going to risk using G2A though. I'm going to just buy Outlaws Trials full out on Steam.
Yeah.
Could I get it for half off on G2A? Yes. Do I want to deal with a situation where I have to wait 12 hours for a refund if they don't send me the code? Not really.
Yeah.
Yes, Jasper. What? Come on. What? Come up here. I cannot pet you if you are down there. Thank you. God, cat, I love you, but holy shit, are you complicated to figure out.
Oh no, Fina ran out of energy!
Oh no.
Come on, Fina, let's do this!
I just realized I have to pick a weapon that isn't AoE. Fuck.
Oh, there we go. It's Fina! It's doing Fina things now.
Hell yeah.
Look at all these numbers. I'm so glad they're like not so bright and also not so saturated, because that would possibly cause major like visual issues with me.
Oh yeah, definitely. What the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing fire rate out the fucking asshole. Oh my god.
I don't know why I'm just clicking madly. I could just hold down the. Oh no, that's why. Because the reload is weird.
Not optimized for anything.
Oh, fuck off!
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hello, boss guy, leave me alone. Thank you, goodbye.
Right, I was in a fucking headshot build.
Eva?
As much fire rate as I can possibly muster.
Hell yeah. Alright, Fina. Let's do this. Oh shit, it's you! How's it going?
Which node were the duo on again? Was it Ceres? Was it Mercury?
I don't know.
Was it Mercury? If it was, I don't remember doing it. No, Mercury was normal Captain 4.
Yeah, Mercury is normal, I believe. No! I ran out of ammo! Get him, Fina!
So I don't think. Is Mars tiled?
Ow. Oh, fuck.
Does Mars not even have one? Mars doesn't even have one, does it?
I think Mars has Let Creo, I think.
Just the solo fight.
Yeah.
Which one of these fucking planets? No, Ares has that. I have yet to do the Jordas column. Are you kidding me? Is it Sedna? I think it's Sedna. No, that has to go. You know what? Screw it. Hold on. Let's go to. I know you're in here. Where are you? On Ceres. No, it says on Ceres. That's really the crit rate. You can be saved, boyo. It says on Ceres. See, which node on Ceres? Is it Draco? No, not Draco. I'm not Abyssal either. Gabby? No.
Oh god.
I actually need to do. Aha. Here you are, you piece of shit.
Oh no, Fina ran out of ammo too. Fuck. Okay,
Oh, no.
hold on.
Oh wait, I can snooze your ad break for you? Oh.
Yeah.
I did not know I can snooze your ad breaks. I'm probably not going to, though.
Yeah.
I only have to kill this motherfucker 3 times in the story, and this bitch, he still refuses to die. Captain 4, you are lucky you have the Void on your side, or else you would have been dead eons ago. Also, ads have started.
Oh yeah.
I guess the fucking reload speed is good with my weird fucking build. Printy door.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand.
Build is
has
by
arrived.
any means terrible. God. Oh yeah, I picked up the Incarnate Genesis for the Fosto. What evolutions are important for?
Basso, you want the one that gives status chance, I believe, because you're gonna have either status chance.
10% crit chance, 10% on status.
No, it's better
Okay.
to go with Enervate, so you're most likely gonna want to go with just the status chance, I believe, if that's the one that they have.
Well, they have the split one, and then they have the just the crit rate one.
Oh,
Last time I checked.
okay. We'd have to do that.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I'm 1 AoE for your tentacles. Gone. Do I want AoE for your? God, that's such a small target to hit. Oh my god. Stay off of my ass. I don't give a shit if a prosecutor's. Where my head is a trophy, will
No.
well, luckily for me, my head is untrophyable.
No.
That made 0 fucking sense.
No. Untrophyable.
Whatever, I just gunned them both down in broad daylight.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like Scrappy Doo in 1927.
Scrappy Doo.
Scrappy Doo, I keep on forgetting he exists until I remember that fucking meme that I have saved somewhere. Which, mind you, somebody drew on a whiteboard. And it just says, Scrappy Doo shot dead in the streets of Brazil. And or it was worded like some, that's where I get frost pieces.
Yeah, this is much better. This is much better. Get him, Chapathy! There we go. Chrysalis of Broken Ring.
Ew, I'm so scared. Lieutenant Lich Crew, the actions have consequences. I don't care, Stalker. Kill me, I dare you. Bippy Flumpkin hilarious.
I'm running. Ow! Oh my god!
Let's play a game together. Now I'm really mad.
Oh my god! Yay!
Oh yeah, that's right. Forget I have to fucking have to die.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking 50 playing for that weapon. Do I regret that purchase? A tiny bit. It's not even a month later. Fucking Steinax Prime is a
Type me deploy.
mountain is coming.
Oh, I forgot to. Alright, can I activate it while I'm flying? I can activate it while I'm flying. That's a fascinating thing that I could say that is another thing that it's like a small thing, kinda, but it still is like pretty good. The fact that Fushu, which is literally just Hildren, can activate consoles while she's in her ult. But like,
Oh, yeah,
Hildren can. Like, Hildren can't do that.
Those transformation. Most of the transformation frames can't.
Yeah. And like, you know how much better it would be if like...
Doesn't still have that issue?
Huh?
Doesn't Araxia still have that issue?
I think so, yes. She just can't do it.
Yeah,
The
she
only
just
one that can
can't.
is Urali, and she kind of... It's technically a glitch.
Yeah, like, it's a huge fucking glitch.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you can say, oh, well, Titania is tiny, and over here, like, but, like, she could just slap her little fists against the keyboard or something, I don't know.
Yeah, like, she can move around that mock fucking Jesus that... That thing. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's like, oh, but, like, let's see, you gotta use the Parazon. Yeah, but the Parazon... A Parazon doesn't have to be big. Hey, oh, what the fuck was that?
You just have to have a Parazon,
Yeah.
which remind him of the fucking Parazon. I remembered the sad fucking scene in 1999.
Oh yeah, that's another weird thing. So people
fucking sad. Amir could have just lived if he remembered he had a fucking Parazon.
yeah, he got hacked pretty quickly too. It's
Yeah,
like
you was gonna do that shit manually.
yeah,
And then it was just like, oh yeah, you have a Parazon.
yeah, and then like fucking was also kind of sad, but also really stupid as well. Is like apparently Mag just had a confidence issue because she was kidding herself, accidentally striking herself with her own powers. The magnetism wasn't the magnetism itself wasn't killing her. She was attacking herself because she hated herself. So
Yeah, she was dealing with too much stress. Like,
yeah,
she had the emotional stress.
Yeah, it, like,
too much in it.
yeah. Basically, what was happening is she was turning her powers inward for some reason, because she apparently hated herself so much that she couldn't do it because she thought she couldn't do it. If that makes any sense, it was causing a feedback loop in her head, causing her to strike herself in the organs with her fucking magnetic powers.
Oh no, she full on popped her brain.
Yeah.
It wasn't her organs, it was just her brain.
Yeah. She was attacking her own brain with her with her powers for some reason.
Yeah.
Was that a... Oh! Because I had to restart, I have to do Fischl again. Not Fischl, Sybil again.
Fish.
Fish!
Fish.
Yeah, fish.
I remember why I don't like doing this boss.
Data capture complete.
The Twin Gremlins blueprint is in the same fucking loophole with the miter.
Yeah.
I got the fucking chassis for it though. Sucks as I have to farm for fucking 5
I forgot that
parts.
Dibble, for
Shitty.
some reason, is tanky as shit. I don't know why
Oh,
she's so fucking
I don't
tanky.
know why.
Yeah, like, I actually struggle to kill her sometimes. Like, she's so tanky.
Oh, yeah, no, I do too.
Good work.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to
And
master that.
Sybil is like, like, people are like, oh, this theater sucks. It's like, why does it suck? Sybil. Like, what the fuck, Sybil? I'm using
Sybil.
fucking Su Yi, and I can barely scratch her.
I mean, shit.
I'm gonna go assassinate her. There we go.
Not bad, I must say.
Oh, you just reminded me. I need to do the fucking.
Show me what you
I need to do the theater. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wanna join you on DNA? So. Wait, no, I can't. You can't do the theater multiplayer shit.
Focus fire.
Yeah. There's also story mode stuff, but I'm in the middle of like doing the theater first. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, you're doing story right after.
Yeah. Well, actually, we can play together if we want. I can probably do the story tomorrow.
Pretty please.
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah.
We gotta farm
I
stuff.
won't be.
and- yeah.
Well, you can still do story today. I'm not gonna be with you.
Oh my god, I can
too.
damage her bubbles, and the bubbles will disappear. That's fun. Okay.
Oh yeah. I accidentally figured that out. What fucking.
Starbreaker mode. Engage.
Was it Daphne or Daphne?
Daphne.
Just to piss people off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Daphne, but just to piss people off, I'm going to say Daphne.
Nah, weirdly enough, the Duet and Abyss community seems pretty chill. Especially since it's so small, they don't want to chase people out. It's actually quite fascinating. How... Ooh, wow. That's a... Wow. They're making that skin look good. What the fuck? Also, is that leather? That's cool. At least it's not latex.
Yes.
Latex is weird. Like, having a suit like this be like made out of latex is always really weird. I've always liked bodysuits that were made out of leather because they not only do they look a little bit more comfortable, but they also do look they look better if they're leather.
Ah, they didn't animate the piano right. Fuck. Anyway.
Okay, what's this? Act 1 of this theater. Oh shit! Recommended
What's right
Elements Hydro! Hold on, I'm gonna use the bathroom, I'll be right back. I finally get an endgame that has Hydro. I'll be right back. Meow. Oh, actually, there's 3 elements today. Hell yeah.
See, that's whatever. How's that download like 3.5 gigs worth of storage, and it's doing it very slowly. Oh, load Discord properly. Thank you. There we go. I'll be back.
Okay, you wanna know a really fascinating thing I just thought of? If you I think Jan's been away. Okay, well, ask these random people. So, here's a really interesting I just thought of. As somebody who grew up in the 90s, the best way to describe the 90s is if you were to describe anything on the 90s, people will think you're on acid, because that's kind of sort of a really good way to explain the 90s. Like, it's kind of sort of just like being on acid. Like, it's very, very difficult to, like, explain the 90s without sounding insane. Like, I could try. Like, so people would talk about, like, oh, have you ever, you know, the, what you call, Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese is a place that's literally what Five Nights at Freddy's is based off of, but it's a real place. just imagine Chuck E. Cheese as just Five Nights at Freddy's, except for, like, to the T. Like, people actually getting bit by the animatronics because people would be stupid and put their finger in their mouth. And then they would blame the company. It's like, no, your fucking kid stuck your finger in his mouth. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, and here's the thing. The reason why that's interesting is that Chucky would look at you if you talked about him. So, I don't know if it's like a person, like, in control of him at the time, or something weird like that. But if you were to talk about Chucky, Chucky will turn around and look at you. I think he also says stuff, but it's hard to hear what he's saying. I think he says hello. So they essentially what they did, apparently, is they programmed Chucky to respond to people talking and say hi. And the thing is, like, at the time, it was like, it was polite to look at people when you're talking to them. So they programmed him to look at you and say hi if you were to talk to him. It was the beginning of, like, algorithmic AI. So it was kind of crude, but, like, you could, it's like, you could talk to Chucky, kind of. You just walk up to it, like, I remember drunk parents would actually do it, because, like, back in the day, Chuck E. Cheese gave, like, Chuck E. Cheese sold a little bit of alcohol, like the really basic stuff. And although I think they had a limit. But there'd be drunk dads, like, saying hi to Chucky and stuff like that, and, like, pretending to offer him a beer. And he would kind of sort of just, like, say hi and move a little bit in accordance to, like, what they were saying. And it was super fun. It was, like, super fun to talk to Chucky. But the thing is, also, one thing that's really interesting about, like, anything in the 90s is that everything was scary. And people are like, oh, that's not true. That's because you grew up in the 90s. You look at anything in the 90s that actually, like, existed at the time, a lot of it is fucking terrifying. Like, our cartoons were scary, our animatronics were scary, like, things that were scary back in the day, right? But the thing is, like, the 90s kids fucking loved it because it was great. It was super awesome. The 90s were, like, awesome, actually. I remember, like, video game commercials were, like, startling. But, like, it was so great. Because it was just a bunch of, like, crazy... It was, like, insane kind of shit. It was like, it was fun in a way that was, it was meant, it wasn't cringe. It wasn't like cringe stuff. It was silly shit that was just pure fun. And that's kind of sort of what I miss a little bit of the 90s, to be completely honest, is like being able to just do things that's fun, you know? Everybody takes things so, like, so seriously nowadays that doing things for fun kind of sort of isn't, like, isn't as viable. It's like a thing where, like, you have to, like, challenge yourself, or you have to, like, give it a serious attempt and stuff like that, and it's like, that's cool and all. But sometimes I just want to do, like, this, what I'm doing right here, which is Tabithy. I take it kind of seriously, but the reason why I use Tabithy in the first place is I fucking love her playstyle. Check this out. There, I summon the tentacles, and then yeah, I just fucking fire. Oh, are they boosted? Wait, they're boosted. Hell yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the damage. I didn't even need to stab you. No Parazon needed. Fuck off. But yeah, the 90s were great. Fucking love the 90s. Cause like, yeah, I have the thing where like I don't really like the 30s. My 30s are like the happiest I've ever been, but like a lot of the time I kind of sort of wish I had like happier times during the time where everything was like more interesting. It's like I have opposite of nostalgia, but it's kind of like I just wanted a lot of these things to be in the 90s. Not that I want everybody to go back, because it still was like pretty shitty, like for me at least. But like, there's a lot of things that were better. That I would unironically say. Like, for instance, like, commercials were awesome. Like, it wasn't like my life directly, but listening to commercials basically have a narrative really interesting. And it's like sometimes some of the commercials would make you think you're crazy. Like, did I really just see this thing happen, right? I miss that, definitely. Yeah, the crazy commercials that if you were to watch nowadays, you're just like, am I insane? Like, I don't think I actually saw that, did I? It's like the stuff that like we question its legality, you know? I remember commercials where like Jack in the Box would like Jack was the guy who was like super aggressive and stuff like that. People talk about how Burger King is like contending with the CEO of McDonald's right now. No, Jack in the Box used to talk shit. Like Jack in the Box used to, okay, Jack in the Box, he would talk about the Angus beef of like, I think it was Burger King. And their commercial was about like, oh, where's the Angus of the beef? And it's like, I don't, because like the whole thing was like, what is the cuts? Like they use real cuts of beef, while meanwhile Angus is like, they were basically saying that Angus wasn't a real cut. And they basically were making a joke about how Angus beef actually sounds like you're saying anus. Like, that was some cut, like, tongue-in-cheek style humor. It's like, show me the Angus of the cow. It's like, I don't wanna show you that because it would be inappropriate for TV. And it's like, no, motherfucker, that's not what I mean. It's like, I know. I'm just not gonna show it to you anyway. And then like Geico, back when Geico used to use the gecko, and like the gecko would like interact with other stuff. Like I think it actually like interacted with like the other insurance companies' characters, because like they were mascots to a point where like they had an overarching narrative. Like I believe Wendy and like Wendy being a whore was actually kind of sort of a running joke for a while, where she was like, she would have a fling between Burger King and McDonald's, was actually like the joke. And I think it's an old joke actually. It's like an ancient like kind of joke of like the Wendy just kind of sort of being a hoe. It's kind of interesting because it's like that's kind of, it's a weird thing that I think was like part of like the culture of fast food. That's kind of another thing as well, is like mascots in fast food are like no longer a thing. Like they have their mascots, but they don't like use them anymore. Like Ronald McDonald is no longer used because somebody who was a Ronald McDonald clown did something hella illegal. And now people associate Ronald McDonald with predators. Now we hear like, but Ronald McDonald was fucking awesome. Like I miss Ronald McDonald. Where's my Ronald? Where's my clown? He was great. He was like the wholesome one, you know? He was basically someone who kind of sort of just wanted people to smile. And that's kind of sort of the mentality that I remember in like old mascots, is that all they wanted was for you to be happy. That's like what I remember in mascots specifically, is that mascots were like, all I want is for you to be happy. It's kind of the part of like the whole mascot thing, you know? I do miss people kind of sort of having that as like a goal, you know? It's like, I think that's what it is. Maybe I just want my mascots back. Maybe that's exactly what it is. I was talking about like Chuck E. Cheese. And now I was talking about like McDonald's having stuff like that. I was even talking about Wendy. And when you're like, I kind of sort of just want mascots back. Because like, the mascots were just characters that companies had that kind of sort of just said, like, the reason why we make our product is because we want you to be happy. Because if you're happy, you give us money, right? And it's true. If you make us happy, we give you money, right? The problem is that there isn't enough like isn't enough emphasis on making us happy, you know? It's like a thing where like there are like some custom, like you even see it in like the indie devs. The reason why a lot of indie devs are saying all we want is to make our customers happy is because that's what we want. And there's just like a thing where like every single time one of these new like people who just come into the gaming scene come in and they're like they're trying to fuck with us, right? It's no longer about making us happy, it's about sending a message. And when you're like, just make me happy, man. And it's like, you wonder why there's so many like old-fashioned style, like what you wonder why the Chinese companies are getting so much like positively, right? Because like they understand that the whole point is making us happy, right? And it's like, because like we're not gonna give them money if they don't provide us with the happiness we want, you know. So at the end of the day, a happy customer is a happy wallet, you know? If you're gonna be, like, trying to, like, fight us, we're not gonna buy anything from you, you know? Because we're not trying to purchase a fight, we're trying to purchase a product that makes us happy, right? And it's like... the mascots were a huge, like, example of this, of, like, the mascots were just characters that, it's like, they extended the hand of, like, would you like to smile? Like the Happy Meal, for instance, right? The Happy Meal was because if you were to have a child, like, the best way to make them happy is to give them a Happy Meal, right? It's the reason why it's called the fucking Happy Meal, right? The whole point as to why Ronald McDonald was so important to me, at least, is because he kind of sort of embodied that. He was the "Are you happy?" character, right? Like, are you getting your Happy Meal? Are you getting the thing that makes you happy, right? Hell, it's part of the reason why the collabs would happen. Because seeing a Hot Wheel, right, in a Happy Meal toy was like, oh my god, it's fucking Hot Wheels, right? And the Hot Wheels were like, not only that, but they also had My Little Pony at the time too. It's like, do you want your little boy to be happy, or do you want your little girl to be happy? And it's like, do you want both of them to be happy? Good. You give us, like, you get 2 Happy Meals, and you literally go and you get one for the boy and one for the girl, right? Or hell, like, I remember unironically getting girl toys, because, like, at the time I was, like, starting to get, like, into the feminine portion of myself, right? And it's like, I was starting to get, like, the female girl toys. I was, like, into, like, the cutie shit. And I would do this with my own money at the time, because at the time I was, like, a little bit older. But, like, I would just kind of sort of go and, like, try my, like, it'd be a thing where, like, I earned my money, right? I got this money from SSI, and it's like, I can get whatever toy I wanted, you know? I think at the time it was more like being good at school. It was just it was a thing for it's a thing for allowance. That's what it is. And my allowance was basically allowing me to be happy, which was like part of the whole point. And it's like, and then like the Ronald McDonald like statue is no longer there at like a certain McDonald's. And I'm just like, I kind of sort of don't like that either. Because it's like a weird thing where like I just sit on the Ronald McDonald's lap and kind of so I just chill. It was like a concrete statue of him.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
And it's like, I really do, I do miss the Ronald McDonald stuff, you know? And that's the one I'm most torn up about, is Ronald. Because it's the whole thing, like, the Happy Meal was literally just so I can make your kid happy, right? Get your kid to just, like... It was like a thing for your kid to strive for, you know? You clean up your room and we're going to McDonald's. You, do your homework and we'll get you some fries, you know? You be good for grandma and, like, don't destroy her house and we'll go to McDonald's as we're going home, right? You, you don't call the babysitter a bitch and we'll go get an ice cream, you know? I think it's kind of sort of tied to the conversation we were having earlier about the what's it called? Like, we were having a conversation earlier about like good positive versus negative reinforcement, right? And it's kind of part of it. So that's probably part of like the 90s I actually might be super pissed off about, is the fact that people are no longer getting negative reinforcement as well as positive reinforcement. Because it's like, people just assume like everything's like malicious because I guess like they have an enemy to fight. And then they also have this thing where they're afraid to like punish people for stuff, right? Hi. Yeah. Right there. Oh. That's yeah. Yeah. And the chance side of the big thing is like the positive versus negative reinforcement is like kind of sort of important. And it's like it's hard to loop it back around to that one, but like it is a thing where like McDonald's was part of that. Where it's like if you were to try your best, you get an ice cream cone, but if you were to win, you get an ice cream cone, the chocolate dip cone, right? You try your best, you get ice cream, but if you actually succeed, you get chocolate with your ice cream, you know? And maybe some fries. Like, if you do a really good job, even if you are trying, like, you don't get the entire thing. It's like that one saying of, like, the kid who goes to, like, who tries his best at basketball. Not basketball, baseball. And his father is like, don't worry, you tried your best, we can go to ice cream. And then the father is like, and the kid's like, sprinkles? And it's like, only winners get sprinkles. And it's like, yes, you tried your best, but that doesn't mean you should get the same reward as everybody else, you know? But you're still gonna get your reward for trying your best, but you still have the goal of sprinkles, you know? You get your ice cream, but do you get the sprinkles is like a huge like question, you know? Like I was actually mentioning it when I was in my last video with Tabithy doing the other game mode, which I think it was the other one. Like, Tabithy did not go to did not defeat the boss, right? She did not defeat the boss, so she gets no like she gets no sprinkles, but she tried her best, so she gets to have like the plain vanilla ice cream, you know? Because legitimately, like, who doesn't like vanilla? That's part of the reason why vanilla is so popular, right? But she gets vanilla, but she doesn't get sprinkles yet. And over here, like for this one right here, it's like, is she gonna make it to where I'm fighting level 100 enemies? If she can take out the level 100 enemies, she's getting the sprinkles. She's getting the chocolate dip cone, you know? Ow, fuck. Like, little Tabithy is trying her best. But does she get more than just the basic ice cream today is the huge question, you know?
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand's coming.
Like, yeah, it's looking very likely. It's not. I'm not gonna lie. Tabithy is rocking this man's shit. Hell yeah.
Breathe deeply the fragrance of healing.
In 4 minutes, she did that. Hell yeah. But I think that the interesting thing with positive versus negative reinforcement, kinda, is like rewarding someone for doing good, but also having them have a goalpost for next time. It's like, oh, you're usually an asshole on the internet, right? However, you were really, really nice to this one person that was having a hard time. Of course I'm gonna be really good to you, right? However, like, I'm gonna need the good post of, like, the goal post of, like, I would want to see more of it, you know? And that's part of the negative reinforcement part, you know? Punish someone for being an asshole, but, like, give them, like, kudos for being a good person, you know? Like, I do that with everybody I talk to, too. It's like, if you're gonna be an asshole, I'm gonna talk about it, right? But if you're gonna be a good person, like, I'm gonna reward you for it, you know? It's kind of a weird thing where it's like the internet dad thing, where it's like, it's not necessarily wisdom that people want necessarily, it's the fact that they want to be rewarded for, like, something they're doing, you know? Yeah. Rewarded for trying to do better. Rewarded for trying to succeed. And it's like, with my girlfriend, she's like, all I want you to do is try your best, right? She is literally the vanilla ice cream, but I'll give you sprinkles if you win thing, right? Like, I even told her when she offered to get me something if I got play of the game. I tried to get play of the game, I already did. And I told her, like, because even though I tried my best, that doesn't mean get it for me, because I didn't do it, right? I don't believe that if you're gonna be offering, like, something, you should give it fully if they didn't manage to do the thing, but you still should reward, like, absolutely making sure you do try. You try it, you know? Yeah. Girlfriend wasn't able to get me the thing I wanted, however, I believe she still praised me for doing a good job. So I didn't get any item, but I was praised. So that's good. That's good enough for me. Next time she asked me to do something, I'll probably be good enough to actually get the item, you know? I believe it was the skin, I think. But yeah, it's like that. Like, a really good example is, like, I started playing Apex Legends recently. She could say if you manage to get, like, that game's version of a victory royale, like, you actually, like, managed to get first place, like, that would be worth it, right?
Yeah.
Like, she's like, if you get first place, I'll give you something. It's like, yes. So that whole stream is all about getting that first place somehow, you know? Even if we, like, even if it's like we use the overpowered shit, which I don't know what the overpowered shit is, like, being able to have that one game and then get rewarded for it is really important, you know? Plus people are like, oh, you don't like competitive games. Actually, this game actually is pretty good, because the community doesn't, like, have a bunch of people fucking with you for losing. In fact, they do know that people are watching them waiting for a game, because it happens to everybody. But they don't, like, taunt or talk shit on the text. So it's like, they're just kind of sort of just doing their own thing. And I like that about that community. They're not really trying to, like, rub it in. They're just trying to, like, do stuff. Well, they do have the executions, which is kind of rubbing it in, but that's just execution things. Sometimes it could literally just be they don't want to waste ammo killing you, which I get it. No one wants to waste ammo killing somebody. Because it's like, but the ammo is very limited, so it's like a thing where, like, it's a little bit too much of an ask to say I want to use a whole entire magazine on a guy who has a shield, who's trying to defend himself, you know? Come on. Actually, what level is this lady? Oh, 98, 98. That's good, that's good. Alright, Tabitha. You do this one when they're past the level 100, you're getting your sprinkles. Yeah, do it. Let's go. Watch it. It'd be funny if, like, only winners get sprinkles and they're just like, I don't like sprinkles. It's like, fuck! You want chocolate instead? It's like, I don't like chocolate. It's like, fuck! You gotta have that very special thing, but what if they don't like it, you know? Like, I'll reward you with a skin, proceeds to get a skin for a character they're not using. Oh no! Or a skin for the character that that they are using, but not a good one. That's also along the lines too. It's like, uh-oh.
So fun.
Like, oh no, I got a victory. He got my boyfriend got a victory royale, and I got him a skin for doing it. However, it's not a good skin, so unfortunately, that's what it is. Like a perceived thing is what it is. Like, it's kind of like a thing of like if you're bad, I'll spank you, and she decides to be bad anyway. It's like, oh, you like spankings. Okay, how about this? Be good and I'll spank you. Proceeds to be a fucking angel. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Perceived reward versus perceived punishment.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you might actually want to spank your girlfriend for doing something good, you know? It's like, I'm gonna do something bad because I'm a bad girl. It's like, nuh-uh. It's like, what do you mean, nuh-uh? It's like, if you do something good, I'm gonna spank you. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, you do something good, I'll spank you. I was like, really? Proceeds to, you know, get a full session of just absolute spanking. Like, it's like, my girlfriend's into degrading. It's like, yeah, just call her a bitch. Call her a nasty hoe or something like that when she's good. I've seen this before as well. I've literally seen someone who actually did have a kink for like getting spanked when she was good. It's like she was a super lazy lady who just wanted to smoke weed all the time, and her whole thing is that she needed to do the dishes because, you know, the guy was at work and stuff. And I believe it was like a thing where when she was doing dishes and like without being prompted, he came up to her and spanked her and kissed her. And I was like,
Are you telling me if I do this, I'll get this?
Yeah. I guess today is the reward versus punishment thing, because I watched a video about it, and I think it's also tied to like Duet 9 bits as well. I definitely will feel like possibly grabbing a character like halfway, just because they have updated a bunch of shit. And I'm like, you know what? If businesses mostly like respond to like money, I want to give them money for what they've done, you know? At the end of the day, they did what I want them to do, and it's like they're doing good. They're doing things that are praiseworthy, right? So, I mean, I'm not sure if like going on to Twitter and saying they're doing a good job is a good idea, because like I don't want to like make it like a public announcement to the world that I'm playing a game that is very contentious. However, like, I would say straight up, like, even on stream specifically, even though I don't think anybody would be here that is from the company, they are doing a good job, you know? Like, they're fixing their shit. Like, and there actually is less things for me to complain about, despite me usually having a lot of things to complain about most games. Like, it's my favorite game, but it's also tied to the fact that, like, whenever I see a problem, the problem is usually fixed in a little bit, you know? Put that up against, like, Genshin Impact, which, honestly, Genshin Impact is doing something similar, where they're buffing all the characters, and I'll say straight up, despite it being, like, a multi-million-dollar company, a billion-dollar company, like, at the end of the day, they are making an attempt to give us what we want. It's Sybil. Oh my god. And she's level 104. Okay. Tabithy, good luck on this. We'll see how you do. They really did just give me Sybil of all people right now. At 2 minutes to take out fucking Sybil.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Ouch! That hurt! Be careful, Natalia. Oh, really?
Where are they? Come on, we got... Oh my god. I'm gonna try again later. Just in case I don't make it. Okay, here we go.
Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, oh fuck, hi. Oh fuck! Oh no! I started
I
choking.
must say. Keep it up.
You found a what?
Tremble.
I said I started choking.
Oh, jeez.
I don't like to be choked. Yeah.
Meaningless struggle.
Demon Tabitha
Show
the
me
Red
what
Hand's coming.
Don't think you can get away. Don't think you can get away.
Because it's too cute. Yeah. Well, I continue using the Duet market death on the film.
Don't think you can get away.
Marcus, oh, are you fucking kidding me? Marcus is currently on the film. Why? What the fuck?
Come on, come on, come on. You can do this, Tabitha!
We believe in you.
That hurt. Not really.
Come on, come on,
Show me
come
what
on!
you-
We did it! Woo! Tabitha getting her sprinkles. They gave me fucking Sybil of all people.
God.
Woo.
Oh, God. How's this chair hurting my fucking back?
Okay. The question is, does
The
she get
question?
gummy bears too?
We
We're gonna do
can
one
see.
more.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
We're just so sleepy today, Jasper. Oh my god.
Oh, friend.
My cat, I shit you not, has been sleeping all day.
Oh yeah.
What? I'm like in the cosmetics. What?
There's apparently a reward section for getting enough cosmetics, and I actually found that out today, actually.
A fucking glamour score? A glamour score of 2,650. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Fashionista! Alright, give me more stuff! Yay! Okay.
For fucking unlocking shit.
Oh, maybe I should do ult and then skill. That's probably what I need to do. I've been doing skill and then ult.
That. You get a whole bunch of dies too, like it's.
Now I'm really mad.
Ow,
also
son of a
like
bitch!
new.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand's coming.
Why did you change my language to English?
It was just an update, I
I
think.
just had an interesting thing that a new player mentioned, and I didn't like correcting them, but I was more correcting the video that they watched, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
They
What's
were
that?
saying that their video said that Fischl is not very good without constellations. I almost shit myself.
What? Fisho's really good
Yeah.
with constellations.
Without. She doesn't.
No,
like,
not
she
with, no,
needs
okay.
constellations.
Sorry, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
word I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, she's very
Yeah.
good without constellations.
Gate together.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you reading? Or
Maybe it's
watching?
like maybe
Fucking
it's
crazy.
someone who's like super meta and they want just like the biggest
Yeah.
damage ever. Cause like that
Yeah.
happens sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's right. when I deleted the game, it deleted the language pack that I have on.
Oh, yeah.
That explains it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That explains that not. Like, I just heard that Phoenix say emergency supplies are packed. I'm like, wait, why are you English now?
Yeah. Oh, there's Keith. Hi, Keith. Oh, he said the moan and I didn't hear it. Motherfucker really said, oh, and I didn't say I didn't hear it.
Wow.
Come on.
Such a shame.
Earn those gummy bears. I even get you chocolate too. Come on.
Quality preset, why are you on
We're getting
average?
some quality ice cream today, Tabitha. There she even gets a boost. Hell yeah.
You on extremely low.
Motherfucking numbers everywhere. I'm in the corner just shooting at a group of people and they just keep coming. Okay.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean they keep coming?
I don't know. Alright, we're doing ult and then skill. There we go.
Oh my god,
My pretty garden.
Oh, that's a pretty, oh my.
Also, something
God,
I actually noticed about my voice that I actually didn't realize until I was playing Apex Legends and listening to that one guy. You can notice someone's from Hawaii if they have a very whispery voice. Does that make any sense? Like a very breathy voice. And I noticed I have that too. It's a very breathy, kind of like calming voice. It's interesting. You want to know what? Like, if anybody wants to know what I'm talking about, like, listen to this music artist called Brudda Is. Brudda, as in like brother, but with a C, with a D, and instead of a TH, and Is as in IZ. And you listen to him sing. That's what everybody in Hawaii kind of sort of sounds like. It's very, very distinct. Like, if you like, it's a very like islander thing, kind of. But Hawaii specifically, like we talk to you as if we're like ASMRing your ass, right? In fact, if you were to put up like Brudda Is, it actually does sound like he's whispering sensually to you, right? He's a very calming and gentle voice, which is very interesting. It's kind of like it's kind of the thing I kind of sort of miss about his music actually, is that his whole thing was that he was unironically very wholesome, right? It's like when he sings, it was because he was trying to teach somebody a message about how he lives his life, right? That's kind of sort of like the thing that he would be singing about. It's like, I remember like some the things that he would say when he was like starting to like I guess you would call it let go. He would like he would be sad that that like everybody's unhappy. It's like it's kind of like a thing that I do as well. Is that sometimes when I'm like extra unhappy, it's mostly because other people around me are unhappy. It's kind of like a full-on Hawaiian thing. It's like the fact that the people around me are having a hard time bothers me, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of sort of like that with most islanders, actually, is that I'm so aware of how people are that the fact that there's unhappy people around me will bother me. And it's kind of a thing that, like, kind of a thing that is, like, very unique to Hawaii. Is that the concern for the people around you is genuine. Like, it's like it's something that actually Keith told me, is that my genuineness is terrifying, right?
Oh, it fucking terrified me and Keith originally.
Yeah, it's like the genuineness is a terrifying thing, which is actually a thing that is probably the most bothersome to me is that. Also, I think I'm gonna stop going to the I'm gonna end the attempts to go over. Oh wow! Oh wow! Whoa! Hello! Anyway, I'm gonna end the theater and I'm gonna go see if I can get a hold of Jazz.
Jenna, there's an issue.
What's that?
I want the new character, but don't know if I can go to that level of the theater.
Yeah.
To get the
Oops! I accidentally. Oops. Hold on. I accidentally started it on accident. Let me exit.
Oh well, I'm about to dip anyway.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah!
My
You
dad
are.
just beat me, so I was about to pop up. What the fuck? There's more login rewards? Wait, check that. Yeah, no, there's like a fucking monthly pass for.
Yeah,
There's
there's
a
login
free
rewards.
monthly pass now.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Dope as
Hell yeah.
At 25 copies of the secret letters for what's your face now.
For
Alright, that's-
Flora.
Flora, yeah.
I want Flora so bad.
Yeah, Flora's
She
fucking
actually
adorable.
feels nice.
Flora's adorable, and I gotta do.
I do not expect her to feel like nice to play like that. Also, have you seen the Black Gospel skin?
Yes.
Oh my god, I want it.
I was actually considering grabbing it, actually.
Yo, what do you mean to tell me that the fucking the golden porcelain throne is a mount?
Yeah, you have a golden porcelain throne, yeah.
That's amazing, what?
Yeah. They got a sense of humor, yeah.
That's amazing, I want that.
Yeah.
Also, I can grab 72 secret letters for Deafing if I really wanted to. I might actually save them, though. Maybe draw rank 55 for that one? Damn. Makes sense, but... eh.
Limited time rerun for the prisms. Oh yeah, hold on, let me... Myriad... Oh! I can do this! Oh yeah, come on, give me something. Ah! It's purple. Yay!
Oh, the Psyche skin is back. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh, I could have gone for the rerun, damn. I didn't know it was separate.
Yeah, they're sadly separate.
Oh shit, I can do the standard banner. Hell yeah. Aw, purple.
See if I can get a fucking first try. No, I'm getting looping audio. The Duet Night Abyss crash.
I do know.
Let's find the same 1 second audio clip and no audio and crash.
Aw, that's unfortunate. I gotta watch out for that.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Whatever. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Weirdly, it says it's still running. Whatever. I'm gonna go download. Motherfucking, what's the name? What's the name of that game? That's a cart, hell yeah. This is in my cart. Why did I already add a Outlast?
Oh, it's a kitty. Hi, kitty. Kitty is attacking me. Kitty, what you attacking?
I think it's that.
Official.
Working, install content. Not enough space. Oh, fuck you mean not enough space. Ugh. Bullshit, what else took up?
Weapons, supplies, power
And
levels,
I can
mission
just Google
plans.
the Gaia
Check completed for the
system,
17th
I'll delete
time.
that.
Standing by.
I guess it's about time I delete Blasphemous 2. I don't play it enough.
Yeah.
I needed to ask me that about deleting the game, but whatever. And download. Starting download.
Are we going on
Kitties are
adventures
being
then?
kitties. Oh no. I'm sideways a little bit. What the fuck? Anyway. Flippity doo doo, flippity yay. Oh shit, I got fucking 45 of her things? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Come on! Let's get this. I just like how she has dolls, I'm not gonna lie. And her ability is actually really fun too.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. Standing by for your orders.
Rhythm Fisher. I like how her brother's name was Blues. Don't worry about it. No, no. Motherfucker already said.
Mission wrapping up.
Here we go. Get electrocuted, motherfuckers.
Going slow. Like the moon waxing to its fullness.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
According to sources, tons of enemies suddenly just rushed out. You know what they need? They need a Luno character. Because they have the small model. They have the Lunos. They literally have a commercial where what you call Snow was blasting people with a Gatling gun. So there is a chance that they might be able to bust out a Luno character. Ooh, nice. I got 2 on the first attempt. No. I'm supposed to be sitting still with this build, however, I am currently too much zoom for that.
Too soon.
I'm too zoom.
Too soon.
I am zoom. Call me Volkswagen because I'm going zoom. Or was it Volkswagen? Or was it something else?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it was Mazda.
Mazda? Oh, okay.
But it's a mod.
It's either
Was it Subaru?
yeah. It's Subaru.
I don't fucking remember.
I think it was Subaru,
no.
actually.
Fucking
I can't remember. It was one of the two.
Last fucking car names I remember are fucking Jeep Grand Cherokee and fucking Honda Civic hatchback.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a car guy. I think
Bring in the mess.
Keith is a car guy, but he's not a commercials guy since he doesn't watch TV. I remember like fucking seeing those commercials while I was watching Toonami, and I believe the other one was Food Network. I fucking love Food Network. That's when I cooked a lot. Mom's always been wanting me to look at Food Network for a while. I'm over here like, but I found YouTube and it does things about video games. It's been a long time since I've been able to just sit down and let a TV run in the background.
That's fair.
Yeah. I remember when TV was the thing that people said was gonna rot your brain. And now the internet is the thing.
The internet's gonna rot our brain. What's next? Fucking holograms are gonna rot our brain.
Next up is robot waifus, I guess.
AI.
AI.
Rot our brain.
Yeah, AI. Yeah. And then the worst part is the people who were in the last generation are like saying how like the next thing is gonna rot our brains. Like those were also the same people who were used to listen to the radio and get super excited over announcers talking about football.
Yep.
And if they were to be in this generation, they would literally be playing what's that football game? Madden. They would be the same motherfuckers playing Madden. Actually, no. This generation is the AI generation, so they would literally have like AI football or something. Oh, that would be terrifying, actually.
Yes.
That like AI football would be interesting. Like you get AI versions of like VTubers and have the VTubers play football with like randomized stats or something. Not even randomized, but like based off of like how they are in real life. Fillion would have really big stats actually because she's very physical.
I would hope that I'm not alive for that day.
Oh no, like it's coming eventually.
We're there.
I think the right thing is like it would be interesting. You were getting there, yeah. That's what it is.
We're so close.
We're getting close.
It is within lifetime for sure.
Yeah.
Sadly.
The first thing they do with it is turn it into entertainment. Because I don't. Yeah.
Already happened. It's about to turn into major media.
Yeah.
That's on its way because it's already on YouTube in fucking droves.
Yeah, there's also the thing where like Nero-sama, the AI VTuber, is the thing. And so there is.
It's looking into news networks.
Yeah. And
there's going on, and it's just
like
overwhelming.
Apparently, people are saying how Nero-sama, when she plays video games, is really fascinating. I believe earlier they were talking about how she was playing Skyrim, actually. And apparently she did weird shit. Because, like, she wasn't allowed to look up, like, cheat sheets. So she was kind of just wandering around. It was weird because it was... I didn't watch it, but... it was just weird as hell. But like, she was doing AI things, which is really interesting. Hi, Janus, how's it going? Yeah, it's kind of a thing that's already kind of sort of happening, but it's kind of like a thing where like, just like most things, there's a line that you shouldn't cross that is being made right now. Because people haven't crossed the line yet to really say like when it is going to be a line that's crossed. Because in order to know where the line is, it needs to be crossed. And I think that's a scary fact. Where it gets worse before it gets better. Tired of these damn children? Yeah. Because like, I think that's like a really important thing is like when it comes down to it, the line has to be crossed before it's even known. Right? It's like that with everything. Like where is the limit is always a thing that kind of sort of is not known until it's known, if that makes any sense. It's like that one line from phrase from Boondocks. It's an unknown unknown, you know? It doesn't exist anymore, you know? It doesn't exist yet, so nobody knows what's gonna happen, you know? We don't know where the line is with AI, so we don't, yeah. One thing is, like, the thing that I'm thinking could be part of it is, like, yeah. My daughter hit her classmate with a chair. Oh, no! Oh, God! Holy shit! Damn. I guess that is a very good reason to be tired of children right now. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think that could possibly go into what I was saying earlier, the whole positive versus negative reinforcement. It's probably a good idea to punish that somehow, so she doesn't do it again. And probably also make sure that kid doesn't do what he did to get hit with the chair too. I don't know. I guess we don't know the story as to why it happened, but also, like, maybe you should, I don't know. We'd have to figure out something to do with that. But I hope it doesn't, like, get too crazy. That does sound pretty crazy. I don't know the full details yet, but so far from the picture today, that's all you know? Okay. Maybe they're trying to figure out what the details are, because sometimes that is a thing. And I hope they find the details, because, yeah. Yeah. Being a parent is quite an adventure. There's ups and there's downs. We'll see how it goes. Zap. Oh my god! That's a zap. Oh wow! A 10! Yay! Oh, I got all Flora stuff. Oh, also Flora apparently has a maid, which is really interesting. Cause like, I thought she was a prisoner. Cause if she's a prisoner, why does she have a maid?
Because I chose to live on.
I actually have no idea anything about the character, so I definitely want to see if I can do some stuff, some story at some point. I want to eat my pizza though. Oh, my ability's not on.
The currents will silence you.
I be zapping a bitch. Zap zap. She's like, it's time to get a taser to the nuts! It's like, I don't want a taser for the nuts, so I'm gonna be exactly 30 meters away. Walks forward one step. Boom. Oh, my balls! Oh! Anyway. You're like, my nuts! My nuts! My nuts on fire.
God.
Like the moon waxing to its
Yeah. I just got a message. I think it's from the recruiting chat. It is the recruiting chat.
breathe deeply the fragrance of healing.
Oh shit. I'm gonna fucking go.
Mission wrapping up. Like the because I
Yeah.
chose to live on.
How many do I have? Alright. Just one more 10 roll and I can get this bitch. The power of darkness compels you. To do what? To shit yourself! Anyway.
Currents of silence.
I need to get power word defecate in D&D just because I want to be stupid like that. Yeah, at first I was like, maybe I can use intimidate to like get people to shit themselves just because apparently that's how fucking intimidate works in that game. But I was like, no, somebody suggested power word defecate. Power word defecate. It's like, damn. Literally everybody around me except for me just fucking blast their own ass. It's great. Oh! Anyway.
Let the healing flow.
Apparently Zapdos no longer zaps. Zapdos has now gotten a hold of a non-electric typing. Wait, was it Zapdos or was it a different one? It was, one of the legendary birds has a version that isn't its element.
Mission wrapping up.
Oh yeah, I don't remember anymore.
It was like it turned into a big red chicken. Like unironically, it turned into a chicken.
That's Moltres.
No,
Fighting.
Yeah, fighting. Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Now I remember. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was fucking whack.
No, not red chicken. It's an orange chicken. Yeah, it turned into a chicken. I hear like
Right into a chicken.
yeah, and it's like the name of the Pokemon is supposed to be because of its element. Why is this not the element it's supposed to be?
I know because it's. I don't know.
Yeah.
So like I said.
Because I chose to live
Then
on.
again, Moltres can also be referring to its like molting specifically. As in like it just loses its feathers, which I'm glad they just didn't make it
Yeah.
bald.
Oh god.
I'm also glad it wasn't
Yeah.
with Zapdos because I thought it was fucking Zapdos. Molts could literally just be like molten lava. It can also be like I'm losing my feathers.
Yep. Moltres is actually a threat because of fighting type.
Yeah.
major threat. Oops. I gotta remember how. I'm helping out a new player, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Because I got bored. Real bored.
Okay. Yeah. I definitely would say the thing that I do tends to help with boredom, which is playing other games or playing a...
Yeah, well, I have been, but I had to
Yeah.
take a break from that too because
Yeah.
it's either one game or another, so I gotta take a break from something, and it's lately been everything.
Yeah. That usually is
And I just go
called
back
for
and
a
forth.
new game. Like,
Yeah.
one
I
thing
have too many though, but I
Yeah.
don't like going into new games without finishing old games.
Yeah.
That's kind of a me problem.
Yeah. I think, one thing I definitely say with, like, finding a new game, and switching games is usually instead of switching games and playing a game for a long time, at least for me, it's more like just have a single day that you usually play one game. Like, with the update thing, because Duet and Abyss is being updated, I'm playing it all week. That's a special thing that doesn't happen all the time. But I'm, like, usually I only play Duet and Abyss, like, maybe once a week. When it comes to Genshin, it's more like, I don't play it for very long. Like on stream I'll play it for 6 hours, but like on off stream I'll play it for like maybe an hour top. I don't know, it's an interesting thing with scheduling, not scheduling, but like with managing your time with games is stuff like that. It's definitely difficult, though, I would say. It took me a long time to be able to build up that kind of treatment of games. 'Cause I really do just want to binge a game, but a lot of the time that can be detrimental.
Yep.
Mission wrapping up.
I could have swore I heard the anime bang. Bang! It might have been that pony.
Breathe deeply the fragrance of healing. Let the healing flow.
You scared the shit out of me, kitty. The kittens are being kittens. What the hell? Alright.
What do you expect? They look at you funny.
Yeah. The question is, can I do fucking 15 rounds with this bitch? Apparently, Nintendo's, what's it called? Mario Kart is doing well.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently,
I'm kinda surprised.
yeah, it's like it's doing really well, but the thing is that they did piss off a lot of people, and they actually got a little bit like they got pushback on the other games that were with Mario Kart. You know, it's Mario Kart, right? But with like Metroid and other stuff like that, they were like, Mario Kart is Mario Kart, but like there are so many other games that are like Metroid that they cannot afford to fuck up. So it was like they actually was a flop actually, Metroid, and even the people who usually really like Metroid were like, this doesn't feel like it. This doesn't feel like a Metroid anymore. And and it literally is the thing of like they tried to do like the open world thing, and they also tried to do the thing with the quippy ally of some sort. But the thing is that the whole point of Metroid was the loneliness. And I guess it's like a weird thing where like the loneliness being the point is probably why they had a quippy person to have like Samus have someone to have around. But the thing is that it's not just part of the story, it's also part of like the experience is the loneliness. So it's kind of like, it sounds weird, but it's kind of so unnecessary to feel alone in that game. Especially when the thing they decided to switch it, like the thing they decided to do to remedy the loneliness was literally to have a character that was annoying as hell. Like, it makes sense with, like, the NPCs that were talking to her in Metroid Prime, I think it was 3. The one lady who's the only person that, who's allowed to call her Sammy, who is literally just a colleague in the mercenary, the mercenary, like, job. But it doesn't make sense if it's, like, some random dork. And that it's the thing where like, it can work, but it's not for Metroid specifically. It's a random dork would work for like maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure which one it would work for, but like maybe not a game that's whole point is the loneliness, you know? But also like the thing of like, it's supposed to be a very serious game as well.
Yeah.
It's one of Nintendo's few like extremely serious games. So the fact that they had like that kind of comedy is not great. Because the comedy is more like a really good version of Metroid's comedy is like where the boss battle starts and it's like literally just a rock dude, right? And the rock dude starts off by showing like a rock floating into the air and like zooming away, and then it when you beat the boss, that same exact rock hits Samus in the back of the head. Like that's funny, but it's also like Metro like silent like gag humor. And I think that's more along the lines of like the comedy you can put in Metroid.
Yeah.
But having a guy literally do puns is probably not the Metroid way. Because it just doesn't, it just kind of sort of like doesn't feel like Metroid at that point, you know? It's like the whole thing with argument with like people changing games isn't the fact that they're necessarily low quality. It's the fact that they're changing what makes the game that game, right? Like, unironically, I think the game would be completely fine if it just didn't have like a quippy like somebody on comms. That's what it is. Metroid, I don't think it's right to have somebody on comms.
You'll win and I'll
You know?
stay occupied.
Someone constantly talking to you in your ear. Because like the whole thing is like Samus is supposed to be not loner, but she's lonely, right?
Rhythm Fisher reporting in.
And that's kind of sort of the feeling that you're supposed to kind of sort of have in Metroid. But in Mario Kart, they actually kind of sort of didn't ruin anything besides the price. And the thing is, like, if something is good enough and actually matches what you're trying to get the itch for, people will buy it anyway. That's kind of sort of why Genshin is so popular. Where they should provide you a very specific, like, thing that only they currently give, you know? And that's important because if it wasn't for the fact that they were the only ones that gave that, they probably would have died a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
But like it's like, oh, but like Breath of the Wild was a thing like that. Yeah, however, it's also only on Switch, and it also didn't have exactly what that people were looking for, which is like really story heavy, almost casual gameplay that also appeals to more intense players. Like it literally is a game that is designed to appeal to everybody, right? You look at the characters, and the reason why a lot of them are like not as liked is because they keep appealing solely to the male audience, but not the male audience, the masculine audience. But the game has always thrived off of appealing to both masculine and feminine things, right?
Yeah.
One of the reasons why, one of the reasons why I guess like a few of the characters are not liked is actually because they don't appeal to the majority. Which is a weird thing to say, and when people say don't appeal to the majority, it makes it to where it appeals to nobody. It's the thing is like, it's more that you have to know what market you're appealing to, because the market that you're appealing to, you kind of sort of need to apply it to like the majority of people who are like that, you know? Genshin appeals to majority of what people who want story-based open world experiences want, right? They want a world where they can literally go all over the place and there's something to pick up, or something to fight, or something to do, right? But they also appeal to the fact that there's casual and non-casual people like that, right? Plus, the switching characters thing is actually really important too, because a lot of people who play games with switching characters, they want to switch characters often, right? So they have a bunch of different characters that can appeal with that can make each other powerful.
Discord halfway through that. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I can hear half of what you said. I'm mad.
Mm-hmm.
Discord, I'm gonna strangle somebody.
Yeah. But basically, it's what I was saying is that the people talk about how appealing to everybody will make it to you appeal to nobody, but in actuality, what it is you need to know what the majority of your audience is. And the majority of the audience of Genshin is people who want, for one, like being able to use multiple characters, which is a thing where they do it the best because they have it to where you have a reason to switch to different characters. They have this thing where they have simple gameplay, but the thing is, simple gameplay also requires you to also be like, it doesn't mean it's like brain dead, and it also makes it a thing where like you can do skill based things. It's like I think the gameplay is like, the action based gameplay is really good. The story is also really good. It's like the thing where like, for what they provide, the open world combat, like story based gameplay that has like simple game with like rotations of characters, they're the only ones to provide that, you know? There's a lot of gacha games that kind of sort of provide that, but the problem is that they don't really delve into the switch characters constantly with simple gameplay that can be an expression of skill and a knowledge. Because a lot of the time they're either too complicated, they're too simple, or they don't let you switch to. They don't require you to switch constantly. You know. The open worlds a lot of the time in gacha games also have this thing where there isn't enough open world. You know, if that makes any sense. Where it's like the open world is like super big, but there isn't enough to do in there. The thing that Genshin kind of sort of thrives in is there's items in places that you need the item while also having a bunch of shit on the way to that item. You know, it's distraction in the game.
I say Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did that better, but they also have some bad things.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of sort of really similar too, but they also are only on Nintendo, and they also have this thing where Link does appeal to both male and female, masculine and feminine people, but like, they have this thing where not everybody already likes that Zelda as well. Especially since, like, one thing that really causes people to quit Zelda, the new Zeldas, is the breaking of weapons. And I think that's a lot more of a contentious topic than you would think, because,
and I actually used to get upset about that, but until they actually did it correctly, no.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Because originally, I despised it. I do not. And there's a reason.
Why?
Because it makes sense. The game actually tells you why it makes sense.
Yeah.
All weapons should break.
Yeah.
Including the Master Sword even does.
Yeah.
And people don't agree with that, and I'm like, the Master Sword is not infinite. It's not all powerful. It's strong, yes.
The thing is it's not necessarily that it makes sense, it's the fact that it happens. Because I mentioned this before, a lot of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time, vibes is not an excuse to have a game mechanic that is bad, right? Which vibes can be an excuse a lot, but one of the reasons why a lot of people quit is because of that. We can say that
with a lot of things. I'm just going to leave this one.
Yes, that's exactly the thing, right? But it's the reason why I don't play Breath of the Wild.
A lot of games do shit like that.
Yes, they do.
I'm just saying I'm just going to leave this one.
Yeah.
Because I don't see it.
I do see it a lot because
no, what I mean is I don't see the problem actually.
I see the problem. Yes.
I've played all the Legend of Zeldas. Like,
I chose to live
yeah.
on.
But I definitely
like some of the least favorites, and I hate some of the most favorites. Interestingly enough.
Same thing with me as well. Yeah. It's like that with me and a bunch of the Zelda games. I've never really been like a huge fan of it.
Twilight Princess is my #1 hate. And then Link, Adventures of Link, which is a whole nother ball of wax because of what the fuck is this thing?
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't really have too much hate for them, other than the 3DS ones or the 2DS.
Yeah, and the thing is I see why people leave games because of that. Because it wouldn't be so talked about if it wasn't a problem. Does that make any sense?
It's only a problem to those who don't
like it,
know how to circumvent it.
It's not necessarily circumventing it. It's more about whether or not they like it. You know? Because like
I mean, but there's ways to circumvent it, and they're just too. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's just shit talking at that point to me.
But that's the reason why people leave it. That's the main reason why people leave it.
And that's kind of sad because it's actually some of the best in the series for a lot of people.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that fact.
Yeah.
But some people can't get past that.
Yes.
Just like I can't get past a whole bunch of other games that are supposed to be game of the year or stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's why I say I can see it, because not only am I affected by it, but it's also a thing of like, I can see how I can associate what I would feel about something like that to it. A lot of people who say they can't see it are just people who don't apply their own logic to things, right? Like how people can say they hate Dark Souls games because it's hard for the sake of hard, but there's also people who don't like casual games because it's not hard enough, you know? Being able to associate why you like something versus why you hate something to something is a skill that not very many people have, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah.
I personally don't like Twilight Princess because of... Let's see here. One, it's boring as fuck. I hate saying that, and a lot of people say it's some of the best story in the series, but I'm like, if I can't get through it... Skyward Sword was another one, now that I think about it, and that's what started the weapon breaking, actually, is Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword started that.
Yeah.
Officially.
Well, I remember
actually.
What's it called? It was Ocarina of Time had the stick, and I believe the Goron's knife, I believe it's called. And
Goron's knife is a different kind of thing, but yes.
Yeah.
It kind of counts.
Yeah.
But it was only a one weapon thing, not like every weapon in the game broke, which is Skyward Sword.
Yeah, Skyward Sword had like every weapon in the game broke.
Everything could break.
Yeah.
And and you could repair it, but I think. And then they removed that shit in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but you could always pick up more items.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that circumvents it, so I don't...
Yeah.
It's not that it's too much of a problem, it's people find it a problem.
Yeah.
Because there's so many items in the game, it really defeats the purpose to have... I guess it's both ways.
Yeah.
It's both ways, because you have so many items that drop anyway, there's no point, but at the same time, some of those weapons are better than the Master Sword anyway.
Yeah. It's a...
And break.
Yeah.
I get it now, but...
It's also a thing where, at least how it was for like a lot of people who actually had that problem. It's like they went and grabbed like 5 weapons, which I don't think 5 weapons is enough for anything in that game. And they would do like a dungeon, and they wouldn't be able to finish it. Yeah.
Yes.
And there's also
that's kind of normal.
Yeah. And like people would say, oh, like that's not a problem if you know how to circumvent it. But the thing is, like, it's not about knowing how to circumvent it. It's the fact that it happens that is annoying to people, right? It's like that one thing I was talking about in that one, not in that one video, but talking about when I saw that one video, the frustration versus fun. You have to hit that threshold for the player to keep playing, and that's kind of the thing where like not everybody's threshold is the same, right? Different things annoy people in different amounts, right?
I will say on this though, is why did Tears of the Kingdom do better and Breath of the Wild do better than most of the others?
I'm not talking about how it's like failing. I'm talking about why people would leave. Because everybody's threshold for what annoys, everybody's threshold for what is going to cause them to leave is different for everybody. It's the reason why people will say Genshin is shit, even though despite it being a big game, is because there's something in the game that causes them contention. That's too much.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the same thing with like
Every
you and
game has
Zelda,
that, though.
right?
There's no perfect game.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. But the thing is, like, that applies to Zelda.
Yes, there is.
Despite it being such a big game, it still has things that makes people leave. Every game has things where people leave. Hell, I have that with Undertale. I talk shit about Undertale all the time. And people say it's the best game in the indie scene. I don't think so. Thing is, it's still the most popular series in the entire indie scene. Because everybody knows what it is.
Yeah.
But I say straight up, I don't like it. In fact, I kind of sort of hate Undertale a little bit. Because people keep talking about how could you not like it? I just don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, popular. Just because like it's popular doesn't mean people are invalid because they don't like something, you know. Like the Breath of the Wild especially is like I don't like Breath of the Wild because of the fact that things break, right? And yeah, it's gonna be the most popular because it's Zelda, and it's still a good game. That's the thing, is like I'm not gonna say it's a shit game, but I am gonna say I don't like it, you know.
Gotcha.
I think the only one I would say isn't a good game that I always like I said, I talk shit about it, is Undertale. It's a good story. I mean, people say it's a good story, but I don't.
I'm not going to say anything about Undertale because I know nothing about it.
Undertale is just a bullet hell, kinda.
Yeah,
but like,
and I'm not into bullet hells, so
but
I got nothing.
Yeah, it's like a bullet hell without and also a turn-based RPG at the same time with like this thing where you press the button at the right time and you do more damage. The problem is every single time somebody talks about that game, they don't talk about like more than just like three boss battles, right? Because there's only three boss, like not even three boss battles. Like there's a reason why they only talk about like a few boss battles. It's because they're the only boss battles in the game. Yeah. It's the only boss battles in the game that are actually worth talking about, you know?
Yep.
I find that a lot of the time when people would talk about, oh, the gameplay is so good, how come you don't like it? And when you're like, a lot of the time, all I did was move my heart to the top right, or the top bottom right. And that's all I needed to do with the dodge things. So it's like a thing where like, the gameplay kind of sort of just caught me as like, basic indie game gameplay, and I also mentioned that like people don't mention the story too. I'm here like I have seen that story as well as better in other games that just weren't as critically acclaimed. I've been around the indie scene for a while, and I'll tell you straight up, like there are better. The problem is that only one of them ended up managing to get a hold of PewDiePie. I think it was PewDiePie. But there's a content creator that actually made it famous. And
I'm sorry, I have nothing to say there.
Yeah. So I legitimately, I unironically believe, nowadays at least, the best way to get noticed in anything is to have a massive creator say something about you.
Yeah. Well, that could get going then, huh? Because now that I think about it, Sea of Stars actually got... Have you heard of Sea of Stars actually? For an indie?
I don't know. I haven't seen... I
know it's on everything.
Yeah. And
I know it's on everything, officially.
Yeah. I think a really good example...
It's an RPG with... it was... I think it's $20.
Yeah.
It's... but they added free DLC twice. Including multiplayer, co-op, couch co-op. They added story. They fixed bugs.
Yeah.
All for $20 fucking.
Yeah.
The story was solid. I will say the art style is not for everybody because it's more it's more old school style.
Yeah.
However, the story was actually fucking amazing for what it was. For $20, I would say it's arguably better than some of the Final Fantasy games nowadays. I hate saying that.
Yeah.
And for some of the mechanics that were in the game for $20, fuck yeah.
Yeah. I think interesting thing is like you even see it in the adult scene of games where like unironically, if you see like either sex positive gaming or some of the more well-known adult gameplay players start playing a certain game, you're gonna see a lot of it. The sales jump up in DL site. And that's actually like a good example of what I'm talking about. Is like even the adult games have situations where like a adult game will have a lot of people talking about it once a content creator gets a hold of it, you know. The only game that's not like that actually isn't talked about is Last Evil. The thing is, the reason why Last Evil is not talked about is because not only is it kind of old, but it's also a thing where it's hard to make content on it without getting in trouble. Because the succubus is just straight up barely wearing anything. But like when you see a really big like content creator actually showing that, I'm pretty sure the sales of that game will jump up significantly. Because of the fact that it literally has really high quality everything, you know? Sex positive gaming is the only one that would be willing to do it, but it's a little bit too old for her to do it, you know? And that's, I think there's also Yippee-Ki-Yay Mr. Falcon. Yippee-Ki-Yay Mr. Falcon also shows stuff like that. Recently he showed a game that after I checked just to confirm my theory. Yeah, it literally jumped in sales by like thousands. And he only showed it like 2 days ago or something like that. It was Sinistar 2. Sinistar, that's what it's called. Sinistar 2. He showed Sinistar 2 and the sales jumped by 1,000. And he only showed up to the first boss. That's kind of how he does it. Is like he's and there's also like what's his name? Leonara's Debauchery, the couple that works on adult games and stuff, and has like a thing where they upload galleries. They also showed Sinistar, and that's why Yippee-Ki-Yay Mr. Falcon did it. And just because Yippee-Ki-Yay Mr. Falcon did it, there was a massive jump in the amount of people who were playing Sinistar. Oh, they jumped by 1,000, and I think it was going higher as I refreshed the thing too. So, I guess a lot more people who are actually willing to buy the game watch him, because he talks about it and says details and stuff. Like you can just watch gameplay, but you can't get the feel of the game from that, you know?
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of my purchases of adult games came from him because he mentioned like details about it. There's also like Leonara's Debauchery also showed me something that I forgot to get the game, but like I gotta remember to do that. But there's also another one from Leonara's Debauchery that was like, yeah, this game is great. And over here, like, this game is adorable, I'm getting it. I didn't get it yet.
Jeez.
You'll win and I'll stay occupied.
Because if I remember correctly, the reasoning was because the character was like extra cute. The gameplay too was like extra cute. It was the cuteness of it, I think it was. I gotta figure out what game it was. 'Cause I remember it clearly, but I don't know what the game was called. But
I did. Oh, that's what I remember about Sea of Stars. There was a person that did a live stream for the game and was making money for the game. He got a court case against him because he stole all the money that he donated, that got donated for the game. Or not for the game, but for a charity. He was doing it for charity. He stole $600K.
Yeah.
From a stream and from donations. And he was one of the people that was actually mentioned in the game's post game.
Yeah.
And he had a monument in the fucking game, for fuck's sake. They
Yeah.
removed it recently, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like a while ago now already, but they actually removed his so-called monument for doing absolutely fuck all and being an asshole, so they removed it from the games because they didn't want nothing to do with him. For good reason.
Yeah.
But he was a content creator or some shit. I think he was on YouTube. I can't remember where he was from. I don't even remember what the name was anymore. I can't even find it probably now. But I remember hearing this when there was things going on about the next DLC patch for Sea of Stars. And I was like, we were supposed to get it a while ago. Something must have happened, and it did. The person that stole the donations got freeze-dried, basically, in court.
Yeah.
He had to give it all back.
It is the necessary path.
Because he used some of it. For his own purposes, and he stole all of it, so he had to pay it all back. And then he got basically his name dragged through the mud. So
Yeah.
Which I don't know.
It is the necessary
Kind of deserved at that point.
Yeah. Definitely. Which one do I need? Hedge? Oh, it's Hedge. Okay. Wait, do I need Spindle of Fate? Oh yeah, Spindle of Fate. Here we go.
No.
Fuck.
I think one of the least... What was the least thing or the thing I liked the least about Tears of a Kingdom, now that I think about it?
Yeah.
Oh. I do have one. One really bad one, and some people like it, but I personally don't. And I didn't like about Breath of the Wild either. I don't like the little mini dungeons.
Oh yeah, the shrines.
The shrine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I despise them. Still do.
I remember.
I put up with them. They're interesting, but they're.
Yeah.
It's a step in a different direction. I get that.
Yeah.
But they're so easily cheesable.
Yeah.
If you think outside the box. And that's
sometimes
the issue.
And sometimes you can accidentally do it. I remember hearing about that
Yes.
as well.
I've done it so many fucking times.
Yeah.
Hell, Carp has done it so many times that he doesn't even have to think. He can literally just brain dead some of them. And just cheese the entire thing and not have to do a goddamn thing. And some people take 20 minutes to do it, and he's like, oh, I just did this. What? Oh, God, that's easy.
Yeah.
Like, if you have certain skills in the game, you can literally cheese 90% of them. I tried doing them the old-fashioned way, and boy, that's patience right there. Patience. Learning patience is basically what it did to me. It humbled me.
Yeah. I think
Trying to do it the actual ways.
Yeah. I think that's something that actually I think that also might have been the second reason. It's like the puzzle, not the puzzle, the shrines had this weird thing where they were so cheesable that people kind of sort of were just like, this isn't as fun.
Yes.
I think
I can agree to that 100%.
The third one is actually a bit weird, actually. The third most big reason was actually weird. I don't really agree with it too much.
I'm
Getting
one
shot by every enemy?
You don't get one shot by every enemy. I call bullshit.
Yeah. Because, like, I don't know. I think it really depends on, like, what armor you're wearing, as well as, like...
What armor?
Yeah.
1. 2, the enemy. 3, the world level. Because there is world level in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. It's based on how many enemies you fucking kill.
Yeah.
And it's an unknown factor that not everybody knows. The more enemies you kill, the higher your world level and the more likely enemies actually are stronger naturally.
Yeah.
And what I mean by stronger is there's stronger tiered enemies, and you can't find the weaker ones as often.
Of course.
Yeah.
I must see
Because
to
like
everything myself.
that one's
Yeah.
not as big of a
Yeah.
thing for me. And it's not necessarily that I'm like somebody who's just so good at the game. It's more of a fact of like
No. Yeah.
it's usually when I see someone get one shot, it's usually a their fault situation.
Yes.
Like
Fucking Lionels, they will one-shot you in pretty much every sense of the word.
yeah.
But at a certain point, if you're getting one-shot by Bokoblins, there's something wrong,
Yeah.
is what I say.
Yeah. That's apparently one of the reasons that people have.
Yeah,
and I'm
I
just
don't know
like,
if I can
yeah.
agree on that one, because Bokoblins,
I
I
don't
can't
agree
see
with it
one-shotting
as
you.
Mhm.
I mean, hell, I can't think of too many things that can one-shot you out the gate.
Yeah.
At full hearts, even, by the way.
I think one thing as well is if they weren't getting one shot, it was usually a thing of like comparatively
Multiple.
to the old games that you only get like
yeah.
2 hearts missing over here like that. That's a little bit more reasonable, but like it's also a thing of
Well,
like
yes
yeah, you still
and
gotta wear
no.
certain armor. 'Cause
And in the
yeah.
old game, you still had armor
Mhm.
that would
Yeah.
literally have or quarter your H or health damage taken.
Yeah.
So you're still having armor.
Yeah.
You still wouldn't get one shot usually.
I think in the old games, the highest you can get, wasn't it like 5 hearts or something? But it was around the end.
Demon, tap it
yeah.
with a red hand.
6 from Gammon, 5 or
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, it was either 5 or 6
And
from
depending
Ganon.
on the attack, I think.
And nowadays, Ganon only does like at most like 2 hearts, which is interesting.
Exactly, but he does it over time too, so...
Yeah, and the new one here actually makes your health go down, like the total health you have down. But
Yep.
he only does though by 2 hearts. That's like the thing.
Yeah.
He
You
doesn't
can eat
even.
that off anyway. Like, you can literally eat food to get rid of that.
Yeah. Search
So
the
it's-
chest.
Not too bad. If you actually lost... You can actually die to having no hearts, even though you have them,
Yeah.
which is interesting. Or you get stuck with one health or 1 heart container left. I've never had it happen, but I do know a boss that could probably do it pretty easily.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with.
What is it?
It'll corrupt all the serum in the
It's the King Gliak that's in the depths, is all I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even fought it yet because I'm too lazy, I'll be honest.
Yeah. I think like the thing about getting one shot is definitely a thing of like user error in most cases, because yeah, they'll instantly attack but with the spear, but like most of the time when they're instantly attacking, like they have a delay before they even swing at you.
Yes, they do.
So like
even Lionels do.
yeah. In most cases, when a lot of people who are getting one shot are sitting there, but they don't have their shield up. I'm here like, what did you expect to happen? He was just gonna fucking touch you with the tip? No, he's gonna stick that tip inside your ass. Like,
Yeah.
like I'm over here like, dude, like legitimately, user error.
The one thing I did not like from Lionel attacks is the roar alone could one-tap you from full HP.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because it was a gold Lionel, or a silver.
Yeah.
But even then, they're manageable if you just avoid that.
Yeah.
And if you see the tell, just don't be near the roar, simply.
Yeah.
The roar hurts.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
found that out the hard way.
yeah. There's also like a lot of tools at your disposal to. Well,
Yes.
it probably does sound like a real like elite player thing, but like there's a lot
I
of
know.
tools that you can use to just not get
There
hit
is.
in the first place, and it's like it's
And
like
you
a
can
thing.
also
Yeah.
eat in the middle of getting hit, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, I remember was it that game? I don't think it was that game, but there was a game that if you get, I know it actually was that game. If you get hit and you're like flying, and if you click the button fast enough, you can heal after getting hit.
All your HP.
Yeah, out of getting one shot. So it actually gives you like a leeway to just not die. Like literally, just press the pause button as you get hit. You can just scarf a bunch of apples, and you're not getting one shot as long as you have apples. Which that's more of a. I don't think it's a glitch. I don't think it's a glitch, but it's also the thing where like you gotta be fast enough.
Yep. It's not a glitch. It's actually part of the game because I don't know if I'd consider it an exploit even because it's been there. We've always had potions. It's just I don't know. I don't know what to call that.
Yeah, it's more. I think it's a safety precaution between people getting hit with something. It's a weird thing. It's like
some shenanigans, I guess.
It's a shenanigan that is like so you can. It's leeway, is what it is. It's like
leeway. There we go.
Leeway.
Yep.
Where it's like you can be forgiven for doing something stupid, right? Like sitting in front of a fucking
fireball,
or not fireball, but like sitting in front of a spear-wielding moblin and not expecting him to poke your ass after the delay is ending, you know? Because like, that's what it's like. That's what I saw a lot of. It's like the moblin is touching you with the tip, and he expects that he could just run away without trying to defend himself. And it's like, it's also a thing where like he's also climbing a rock, and it's like, it takes time to climb a rock. So it's like, dude, you just gotta like not even like a don't get hit thing. It's more like don't just sit in front of a fucking moblin.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done some stupid shit where I was trying to get off of a mountain.
Yeah.
And I got onto a tiny little ledge and died.
Yeah. I think one thing.
I didn't realize it was a ledge. So ledges stuck no matter where they are.
Yeah. I think my thing that is probably contentious a little bit is a lot of the time when a player dies, it's usually due to them not wanting to learn. Like, I understand bullshit, because I get hit with bullshit all the time, too, right? And like, I
get it,
but, like, sometimes it's not bullshit.
I try to learn from mine, because you do the same thing, you're just gonna die again.
Yeah. It's like there's the bullshit definitely is a thing, but the thing is, like, in most cases, it's not bullshit. Usually it is just user error. And that's like, the thing I usually say to people is, like, I try to ask them, like, what did they do to like stop it from happening, and sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes they come up to me with some bullshit, and over here like, dude, like unironically, you like that's not the game's fault. I over here like,
well, somebody was throwing a spear up my ass.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's like. That's kind of a thing in video games I see a lot of, is like people refusing to learn. Like
I had trouble. Here's one for you. I had trouble killing Gleox, let alone King Gleox.
Yeah.
I watched a simple video and I felt so stupid I almost cried.
What?
You recall the ice that they throw.
Oh.
Or that they So you recall the ice that they start spewing out of their fucking face while you're on top of it, and it brings you back up into the fucking sky so you can shoot at them while still being in the fucking sky. It's so cheap, but it works.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing. And I never thought about it, and I was like, this makes this a cakewalk compared to what I was trying to fucking do. I had 3 seconds to kill all 3 heads and drop it down to the sky and hopefully not let it go back up in the sky again, because otherwise I'm fucked. I was stupid. But then I found that out and I was like, oh my god, these things aren't that bad.
Yeah.
There's just, I wasn't learning right away.
Yeah.
On that one. Those ones I was literally stuck between a rock and a hard place, but it was my own stupid hard place.
Yeah. And that's kind of sort of a interesting thing with like games. Right? Here's a good example. Like, you know how I say like Millennia isn't hard? I think my thing is that whenever I saw a content creator face her, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be so hard. But when I fought her, she wasn't hard at all. And you wanna know the thing that I basically did? I learned from my mistakes. I also did this thing where like a lot of people say you gotta stay aggressive. I'm over here like that doesn't work all the time in every game. Most of the time with Elden Ring, the whole thing is you're taking turns attacking each other. So
it's a battle of attrition. A war of attrition. There we go.
It's a whole thing of like the whole argument of you can't do damage if you're fucking dead. Too many people were just too aggressive. That's all it is.
Yep.
And the only reason why I don't play anymore is because I was too afraid of the boss who was a big ass centipede, which unironically,
I understand that one.
Yeah, unironically, it's not like the centipede demon. The centipede demon, it doesn't count as a centipede to me. It's the centipede like waifu. Like she's kind of hot, but also the fact of like she's a fucking centipede.
Yeah, I know
fuck
what you're
that
talking
lady.
about. Yep.
Fuck that lady. She is so centipede-like, and it's such a realistic centipede. And the worst part is I have centipedes that look exactly like her. Big fucking reddish-pink centipedes that are also some of the most dangerous centipedes in the world. So...
Yeah, no. So I'd say fuck that too. I'd literally have to quit.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm afraid of centipedes as in a phobia. So I'm not over here, like... I'm over here, like, I just can't do it. The reason why I was fucking up was because I was getting closer and closer to her area, and I was just like, you know what, I can't do it. Because the more and closer I got to her, the more I was afraid of her. Because, because of what she is. And it's like, that's such a weird reason, but at the end of the day, like, it's my phobia.
It's still a reason, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's a very good reason. It might be particular to you and few others, but that doesn't make it invalid. You're correct.
It's like a good example is like people who are afraid of spiders. But like, imagine if Quelaag was a realistic looking spider instead of a big ball of like legs. She doesn't even look like a fucking spider. That's the thing. Yeah. But like, even like if someone with a spider phobia is able to fight her pretty easily. But the thing is, like, with the centipede lady, that's a realistic looking centipede. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Especially when she has a grab that is literally exactly how centipedes bite you. They grab you by the toe or like the leg with their back legs, the ones that are like kind of little fake fake antenna, and they wrap around you and start fucking munching. Now over here, like, that is scary as shit. That's the thing that actually got me to be absolutely terrified of her, is that I didn't want to get grabbed. Unironically, every single time I see her boss battle in a game, in a video, I actually have to look away.
Yeah. I understand that one.
And it's like, the thing is, like, people say, oh, it's just a video game. Over here, like, phobias are specifically defined as irrational fears. And the thing is, it's
rational to the person that has irrational fear.
Yeah, an irrational fear literally is your brain is malfunctioning because of the fact that you are so afraid of the thing. So unfortunately, it's not necessarily something I can control. So that, like, unfortunately, it's one of the reasons why I don't play horror games, is because they not only do they have too many jump scares, but they keep putting centipedes in games. And I know it's supposed to be scary, but it's too scary, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like, remember one of the Resident Evil games? Oh god,
no.
It was crawling on the fucking camera. And all I hear, like, why is it crawling on the it's not even like a zombie centipede. It's just a regular ass, basic little dude, just kind of sort of crawling on your face, and your character freaks out and slaps his face too. And over here, like, ooh. And the worst part is, I was watching it, he flicked his hand because it got caught on his hand. And I was here like, "Argh!" It's just the regular black ones too. I'm so glad it wasn't one of the red ones, because that would have made me, I don't know, puke a little bit. You ever been so scared you unironically feel like puking? That's me in centipedes. Especially if they touch you.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I can't. Let's move on from this one. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah, fuck those little
I
beasties.
actually have a few friends that also have that problem, so yeah, let's just quit talking about it.
Yeah.
And one in the apartment building, by the way, so
Oh
let's just leave
no.
it. Yeah. One of my friends in the apartment building, yeah, he does not like them either.
Yeah, they are gay though.
Yeah.
Intron 2, not Intron 2, Intron 1. Let me see if I can get Intron 1. Oh, okay.
Everything myself.
She'll see to everything herself, apparently. She's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I like this girl. Apparently, she's... I think she's a heathen. Wait, she's like a... I forget what her title was, but it was something along the lines of like... Allegiance, the Hyperborean, the royal family. Okay. Rapt attention. Handles tasks with heightened efficiency, reducing completion time. Okay. Gender female. Okay. Birthday April 27th. Fun. Oh, it's almost her birthday. Wait, no, it's not. When April was a long time ago. Never mind. For some reason, I kept fucking thinking it was April. Oh, apparently Luno Loot wants to do something. Does everybody just know who the fuck Luno Loot is? Does she try to rob everybody? What a little shit! Yeah, Luno Loot just likes robbing people. Which is like her whole thing. That's why she sells Luno Loot. She takes my shit and then runs away with it, which is kind of gay.
Can you at least get it back if you defeat her?
Yeah, so she basically, when you click on an item, she has a random chance to come out of nowhere and just kind of sort of take your shit and leave. But if you shoot her, you can take it back, as well as the fact that she drops stuff too.
That's actually kind of a... Yeah.
Yeah, she drops ammo and she drops, like, materials and stuff like that. Basically,
really
she'll try to rob you and you can try to rob her back. She's tanky too, but like she's not the tankiest thing. And she also doesn't attack you back. She also talks shit the whole time. I'm currently... I
don't know how I'd handle that very well.
Yeah. It's like kid stuff, like yeah 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 yeah.
Oh god.
It's like,
listen here, you little shit, give me my fucking shit back.
And she digs like a palico when she runs away.
Oh god.
She's annoying. Yeah. So besides the thing, what's it called? Besides the Mystic Maze, I am currently like. She's currently like never actually managed to successfully rob me. I think the one time she did get close was when I ran out of ammo because I was in the middle of shooting things. So I had to quickly hit her with my stick. Actually, I think I had to summon NPCs. That's what I did. And she got close, but she had not actually managed to get that. Oh, wine and roses. Oh yeah. No, I want the butterflies. Portrait, the princess in Bloomfield.
I gotta make some drink.
There's Bloomfield and Snowfield. Also, I'm gonna eat my food. It's time for my break. Boom. Okay. Oh. Da-na-na-na. Okay, it's fucking pizza time. It's pizza time. Ah, fuck.
Ugh. Okay. Do that.
I like how characters are kind of sort of just like, I know, main characters in gachas are basically just like, fuck you, fate, I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Even in this game, it's kind of sort of like that because we were supposed to kill somebody, but we said no and found a different way that was also better. Because so like there was the whole thing where like there was a god or two gods, and they were all about order, but the order was it wasn't like nuanced. It was just straight up just black and white. The problem with that is that there were people able to circumvent it with kind of like a contract, whereas like if they were vague enough they could do whatever, or if they were specific enough they can do whatever as well. And so they were getting people killed because of this, and it's been happening for a while. And they decide, okay, we're going to kill the gods, and we're going to use this person with their special ability to do so. And what we found out is, so basically what they were going to do is going to make the whole entire land lawless. And I think it's like, what we decided to do was reset them back to what they were supposed to be, which was, there were laws, but they had a human heart that was able to decipher whether or not it was like appropriate to actually apply the law, you know? The reason why the person wanted to kill them too is because they got trapped in a cave-in for several days, and somebody tried to kill her and eat her. Then somebody saved her by killing the guy who tried to kill her. Then the soldiers came and actually came in and like, oh, we're here to do something. And turns out the only reason they wanted to do something was to take away the guy who murdered the guy, because it was all black and white. So what ended up happening is they killed the guy who was literally a hero.
Bruh.
And
Sounds about right.
yeah. And everybody who was okay with this, because you know it's been like that for like hundreds of years, blamed her. They didn't blame her. They blamed him, and they wouldn't accept the fact that she came up and said, "No, he was a hero. He saves me." And the people were like, "Yeah, fuck you, little girl. You don't understand." And you're like, "No, she understands perfectly." So the thing is, like, she was so angry that she actually became a successful businesswoman so she could eventually kill the gods. Problem is that it's more of a thing of like they used to have nuance, and it was supposed to be like she was just gonna kill them all, and they basically make it to where everybody just we're all savages, right? She didn't even establish a single lick of like a leader to replace her, because she was also a leader of sorts. But because she didn't have a leader to replace her, everything was just gonna go to shit, right? Especially since like the soldiers were also monsters. And the reason why they don't attack people is because of these gods. And so like they were gonna get a lot of people killed. So our character is just like, oh, well, let me find a better way to do this, right? That they seem to just not understand is a possibility. Because the one thing is, the power that you have in this game is specifically solely up to you. It has to be your will that controls the power. So the fact that that lady tried to control you wasn't gonna work out in the first place. So so your crazy ass decided to find a different way to do it because you didn't want to kill her. You didn't want to kill her, and you also didn't want to have everybody become savages because of you. They were basically gonna go from being a monarchy to being a divine monarchy to being a leaderless what's it called, Darwinism. And contrary to popular belief, which I don't know why it's a popular belief, Darwinism is actually a very, very it's a very unsuccessful type of governing for a reason. Despite the Spartans being really powerful warriors, the reason why they're not here anymore is because of Darwinism. They didn't have proper leaders that could actually do the businesses where like interacting with other governments. They instead just piss people off until eventually they get themselves killed.
Okay.
Because the way they made their money was with war, and so they pissed off a bunch of people. And right when they pissed off the wrong people, they end up getting their asses kicked. So it's like, yeah, Darwinism go brr. And especially since they didn't really have like actual like leaders who could actually have a decent conversation, you know? Because like, you know, the whole thing of like romantic style of like speeches can be really interesting. But the thing is, romantic style speeches appeal to emotions, but they have no logic. So what ends up happening is a lot of like people who have those kind of speeches will do stupid shit and get stupid rewards. And people seem to not really understand that. Cause like it's a whole thing where like they had like a whole thing of like, oh, you just want everybody to be like your slaves and like your whores and stuff. And it's like a thing where like that's you speaking with emotion. He was literally offering you a way to survive. You could have also talked him down instead of killing his messenger, which made him a declaration of war. Which the thing is, like, unironically, if you actually look at like it logically, that was on them. They could have survived.
Yeah.
like they also were allowed to live their own like life. That's like the thing that they were even saying. Even in the 300 movie, they were really just like, dude, you can just like be yourselves. Like, yeah, we're gonna call upon you for like war and stuff because you're really powerful. But the thing is, like, you're fucking with our people, you know?
Yeah.
And the fun thing is, as well, I don't think they had doctors. Well, they didn't have people that were capable of dealing with wounds very well. So even if they did survive with like people that were like injured, the injuries would just make them pass. And that's part of the reason why they only had so many soldiers, is that they didn't have the medical like knowledge to be able to save people who were injured. And a lot of the time, they weren't even interested in doing that, which is part of the reason why Darwinism fails so much.
Yep.
Like, here's a really good example, Viltrumites from the new series Invincible. I'm pretty damn sure if they actually had some actually medically trained people, they could have dealt with that plague a long time ago. Yeah. But they didn't have any doctors. And if anybody was weak, they kind of sort of just threw them to the side. In fact, spoiler alert though, Mark gets infected, right? And he doesn't go to a Viltrumite hospital. He goes to a hospital that's has the technology to be able to handle it. Because yeah, the Viltrumites know how to handle it. But the thing is, like, they need the equipment because they don't really use the equipment. But they were literally given the equipment from the coalition to be able to handle that. So they unironically were forced to handle it with somebody else's technology.
Damn.
Because Viltrumites canonically just don't have the medical expertise to deal with a man-made plague. And the thing is, here in real life, we have the technology to deal with a man-made plague. So, you know it's really bad when a space-age place just doesn't have that capability, you know?
Yeah.
I like how they somehow know exactly what I'm doing. I'm currently eating, woman. And they're like, yeah, no, I'm eating too. Cool. Yeah, this person came over here, ate some bread, and then I kind of sort of just chilled. Unless that's one of her remotes. Oh, it is. It's just one of her emotes. Oh, this is a Filbert and what do you call? Filbert and what is that girl's name? Let me see. I'm gonna look at their name. Hydrate? Oh yeah, I can do that. There we go. Take everybody hydrate. I am now hydrated like a motherfucker. She does one more bite. Yeah.
I'm not crazy! You're crazy! Especially you, Nappa! Hey!
Hey! Alright. Okay, let's see. Can I... Oh, it's still the reputation thing. It's time to go to the motherfucking Infidel. It's time to go to the Infidel.
Damn. I had a feeling you were going to say that. I was like, I hope he doesn't, but I knew you were gonna.
Yeah. Hey, babe! I own you! I was tripping. I was super tripping. I read that quickly and I thought it said breasts.
Wow.
Somewhere out there, perhaps there's a bookshop or a tavern that's yours and yours alone. Somewhere out there, 3 little words that pack in dreams, longing, and surprise. Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at their door one day. Somewhere out there is all unknowns, and it won't feel anything like here. In fact, it isn't as far away as it sounds. Sometimes it's only a ticket away. So why not travel in comfort? Choose the Empire Railway's newest special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe. And the cannons she carries are more than enough to deal with any threat. Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand. Step aboard and let somewhere out there become somewhere you can reach.
Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand. Yeah, that must be the best way to travel. So this train thing, is it really as awesome as the radio makes it sound?
If you can afford a first-class ticket, it probably is. But first class is ridiculously expensive. I doubt many people in the outer city could ever manage it. As for standard class, it'll likely just be as loud as the Asphodel on a busy night.
Perfect. It's not like I want to spend my days rubbing shoulders with some posh nobles. If it's like our tavern, then I'll fit right in.
Still, you're not heading to the station for a holiday, are you?
Of course I'm not. That's why I've been listening to the radio and reading up to gather intel. I gotta help my little minion bring back the person who matters most to her. Rhythm's already given us plenty to go on.
1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport. The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Veronica. If it really is her, then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
Wait, we still have 5 days before the train comes, don't we? Why are we moving so early, little minion?
Because you don't walk into a job like this. You go early, get the lay of the place, case the joint. Get it?
Case the joint? Come on. I'm trying to save my family, not pull a heist. Snow, don't listen to him. Nobody's casing anything. We're just doing a preliminary investigation. We even got yanked into Washu by a fluke, but thank goodness we made it back in time. We've still got some breathing room. Let's hope everything goes to plan.
Everything's going to be fine. And when we get Barry out, my little minion told me cooking isn't exactly very strong suit. So Camilla, you'll have to lay out a proper celebratory spread and show her what good food is supposed to taste like.
Glad you can stay upbeat. So, how's the plan shaping up? Snow's part is going perhaps a little too well. She's practically planned the celebratory dinner already.
Not just that. I've done tons of other stuff too. Listening to the radio, reading, gathering intel, all of it. As for the fighting part, well, those two can handle that.
You didn't take in a word she just said, did you? I'll say it again. This operation isn't about fighting. It's about reconnaissance. I've told you the rules so many times, I could tattoo them on your forehead and you'd still forget.
No, habit of turning into a full-blown brawl. Anyway, here it goes. Rule number 1. Try your best to lay low. Blend in. So plain you could practically melt into the background. That's how we gather as much information as possible. Rule number 2. Ask for what matters. Don't just chat for the sake of it. Otherwise, the best intel we'll bring back is which little kiosks in the concourse have a sale on.
You actually remembered it word for word. You must really care about your little minion, putting in this much effort. So, 2 priorities when we get there. First, find out who this high-value prisoner really is. Second, get a clear read on the station. Entrances, exits, sightlines, choke points. Once we've got enough, we'll put together a solid rescue plan. No rattling cages. If they get even a whiff, they'll move the prisoner early. Best case, we find a station worker who's willing to help. I could walk you through the station's layout with a map now. But honestly, seeing it with our own eyes will tell us more. And don't start calling me a nag. This is what keeps you alive. Years as a fox hunter taught me that. Exactly. We've left ourselves enough of a buffer. That's everything from me. Now we're waiting on you, Captain of the Noctoyagers. Say the word, and we move.
Since I knew you'd be heading to the station for intel, I've been keeping an ear out whenever my regulars bring it up, especially the boys who work down there. They always come in for a drink late at night. You'll hear all sorts, some good, some bad, but there's one thing they all share. The moment they mention the station master, Eisenbahn Wagner, their faces change. They call him a capable man, someone who keeps the whole place running like clockwork. So if you can, avoid crossing paths with him. If he takes an interest in you, it won't be good, no matter how friendly he seems. One more thing. The workers there aren't paid much. They always order the cheapest beer. If your investigation isn't getting anywhere, try making friends with them. A small gesture might help.
Thank you, Miss Camilla. We'll be careful. All right, let's move.
Hooray! Operation Get Back the Person Who Matters Most to My Little Minion, officially underway!
Yay! Get him, Snow! Silver Torrent Rising Star. What are you doing on the table, you buck? The fuck? Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to... Hold on. Boop. There we go. Why is it nighttime? There we go. Fuck. Anyway. That's not where I needed to go. Bloomfield Station. Ye old motherfucker! Ah! Oh shit. They do not look friendly. They got armor and shit. Why are you T-posing, sir? No! That's cool. That's fine. Good at T-posing, motherfucker.
Whoa, look at all these people. And the ceiling's so high. That monument. Is it even taller than the one in Ice Lake Square? The books weren't kidding. They called it architecture on a staggering scale. The crown jewel of imperial design. This place is huge. It's basically a castle. Oh, nope. I can't hold it in. I have to say it. Jishu champion.
So our trip to Huashu has inspired yet another batch of Snow's ridiculous titles.
What are you muttering about? This is only the forecourt rotunda. Our target's the main concourse. We still need to get through the ticket barriers. Right. Quick crash course. To ride a train, you need a ticket. It's a little square of card that says where you're leaving from and where you're going. You take it to the barrier, the security lads check it, click, punch a hole in it, and then you're allowed into the concourse to wait for your train.
Don't patronize me, outsider. It may be my first time here, but I've been in Ice Lake long enough. And I did my homework before we left. I'm not clueless. Listen up. The official name of Ice Lake Station is Flodia Bloomfield Station. On opening day, they petitioned the reigning emperor to name the station. And that was when word came of Princess Flodia's birth. It's the Empire's key rail hub in the north. 3 terminal platforms and 6 through platforms.
You remembered all that?
Of course I did. I came prepared. I've got a friend who knows trains inside out. And she knows way, way more than you do.
Tired all of a sudden.
That racket was. Of course, it's you, Snow.
Oh my god, it's a fucking British Luno! Extra British. Luno Toot? What the fuck? That's gonna inspire some bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about that.
What now?
Luno Toot.
Oh.
A train conductor Luno.
Gotcha.
And she's extra British. She's extra British.
Oh no. I see where this is going. I don't know how I feel.
I don't know how I feel about it either. Guide, publicity ambassador, and volunteer attendant all rolled into one. Cool.
Trains have been around for ages, but in the early days they were built to move weapons and military supplies. Proper iron beasts. Some services are civilian now, of course, but every train still carries defensive armaments. If you've got a moment before you head off, go right to the front and have a look at the train cannon. It's really badass. A lot of train fans go on about the engineering or the industrial beauty of it all. And don't get me wrong, they're right. But what I love most about trains is something else. Fairness. Whether you usually walk, ride in carriages, drive motor cars, or travel by fancy airship, once you're on the train, everyone arrives together. That's why I want more people to see trains for what they are. Even if you're a carol, you can sit by the window, watch the mountains roll past, feel the cool air drifting through the carriage, and hear that whistle. Toot toot! So I started helping out here, purely as a volunteer at first. After a while, the station master was kind enough to notice I was genuinely useful, and that's how I ended up officially on staff. Well, official makes it sound as though I'm here for pay. I don't take a penny. I'd probably do this even if they tried to stop me. Toot toot! Toot toot! Right, I've been talking your ears off. Where are you headed? The Imperial capital? Or somewhere farther south, like Scarlet River? Well, we're hoping to go to the capital, but we haven't settled on a date yet. I'm from a remote island. I've never seen anything like trains before, so we thought we'd come and look around first. Oh, then you only need a platform ticket. Just a few silver coins and you can sit here and watch trains all day. Absolute bargain. Come on, this way.
Hey!
Once you've got your tickets, straight ahead is the departures hall. Head left for the through platforms. Trains stop there too, so passengers can board and alight as well. And at the far end on the left, that's the freight yard. And this station's far bigger than what you see up here. There's a whole underground level as well. Right beneath our feet is the ironworks.
They build new coaches and make the parts for maintenance, though I've never actually been down there myself. Oh, did you bring a camera? The tracks curve just over there. If you stand in the right spot, you can capture the entire train in one perfect sweep. That silver serpent thundering across the land. Steel, steam, and speed. Honestly, how could anyone not get excited? Right, this is the ticket office. Ask for 3 platform tickets, 2 adults and 1 child. Tell you what, since it's your first time, I'll handle it. Wait here, I'll be right back.
1 child?
1 child? No! No child ticket. 3 adult tickets, please. Shh, quiet, Snow. Child fare's got to be cheaper. We'll use what we save to buy you your favorite snacks, right? Okay, that does sound good. Still, it feels like you're treating me like a kid.
Everyone, hold it! Stop where you are! Right then, eyes up. Our heroes are back. They've just driven the Forsakens out of the south. Give them a proper welcome home.
Dad! Mum!
Oh.
Ice Lake! I made it back in one piece.
My baby boy, you're home! Oh, you must have been through hell! It's all right now. You're home. Come here to Mummy.
What? Mom? I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Don't you lie to me! That iron ring on your hand, I put it on my boy myself. That's his. I sent him to war. So why have you got it? Where is he? Is he alive? You were with him, weren't you?
Who's your boy? I don't know what you're talking about. I bought this ring myself in Scarlet River.
That old lady's gonna stab that man. Holy shit.
Threat confirmed. Contain the crowd before it escalates. If she resists, shoot her on the spot. Station Master Eisenbahn. Easy.
Don't touch the bingo cards. You've been warned.
There are civil ways to handle this. Last time you lot handled a scene, you clipped innocent civilians, and we spent months getting the footfall back. So don't let the gun do your thing. Use your heads.
Yes, sir. I'll think of a solution right now.
Save the thinking for next time. We don't have all day. You, the smallest one, step up, talk to her. Keep your voice soft. Tell her you understand. Tell her not to do anything foolish. Ease the cordon on the smokestack side. Slowly. Don't make it obvious. Let her edge that way.
Tell me where he is! What did you do to him?
Hey, I don't know you. What's your problem?
All right, that's our cue. Now.
Ventilation shafts? What the fuck?
Suspect secured. Taking her to the detention room.
Hold it, madame. I understand how you feel. I do. I've lost someone important on the battlefield too. That kind of pain can make anyone lose themselves. But listen to me. There are more trains coming. Demobilized soldiers returning home. And things like that. Any city has a dozen jewelers who can make the same band. So your boy may well be on another train at this very moment on his way back to you. And this soldier isn't a deserter. He's just a man wearing a similar ring.
I told you. I bought it in Scarlet River. From a jewelry shop called Silverheart. Go and check if you don't believe me.
You're not lying.
No. We honor those who fight, and we honor the mothers brave enough to let their kids go. Your boy will come back to you. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I must have frightened you. I've just waited so long. So long.
It's all right. You don't need to stand here all day. Come inside. Sit down. Get warm. And to everyone else, my apologies for the disturbance. But I'll say this plainly. As long as I'm station master of Bloomfield Station, our trains will run safely. You have my word.
So that was Station Master Eisenbahn. He shut it down like it was nothing. No wonder both Lunatoot and Camilla made a point of mentioning him.
He kept the soldiers in check, then calmed the crowd down after. That's a capable, well-rounded man.
Hey, now's not the time to admire him. We're here to gather information on his turf, remember?
I know. Most Imperial officials are useless. Just our luck the one we have to deal with isn't.
I'm back. Here are your tickets. Did I miss something? It sounded like a bit of a scene. This place is always packed. Little incidents come with the territory. Not long ago, someone from the Forsakens tried slipping into the station, and the station master spotted them straight away. The Forsakens? Yes. I heard there have been a few small flare-ups down south again lately. Maybe they were trying to take the train south to reinforce their people. But apparently it's being dealt with, so things should quieten down for a while. And then more people can ride the trains without having to worry. Toot toot! You mean the time Officer Lin came in by train, right? Yes, I remember that. But I heard it's also being dealt with.
That's right. I help with that too. See? Child ticket or not, I'm still the one looking after you guys.
Sure you are. All right, you've got the tickets. Now you can go on to the ticket gates. I'd better get back to the other passengers. Bye-bye, Fox Hunter. Bye-bye, Snow. See you. And thanks. You've been a huge help.
I told you my friend's reliable. Right, we've got the tickets. Oh.
Remember.
Oh, my bad.
Normal. Shoulders loose. No twitchy faces.
Got it. Let's go.
Welcome to Bloomfield Station. Armed guards on duty, cannons mounted on every train, airship patrols overhead. You'll have a safe journey.
We hope you enjoy our latest Foxacre-powered service.
Now, routine check. It's for your safety, everyone else's, and the security of the Empire's railways.
A check? Since when? I've come through here before and nobody ever patted me down. Come on, I'm a law-abiding fox hunter. It's not like I'm sneaking anything dangerous in.
We've the Forsakens to thank for that. You might not feel it in Ice Lake, but they've been stirring trouble elsewhere. Fires, blasts. Every week it's something. So we're taking extra measures. Rail's the Empire's lifeline. We're not letting a pack of lunatics take a swing at it.
I see. Then, thanks for keeping us safe. Never met a Forsaken myself, but I've heard the stories. They don't fight clean. But if I run into one, they'll pay.
That's the spirit. You're a tough young man. Pity you, Carol. Still, never thought about going for Laurel, Carol. You look like you've got the makings of one.
That's what you always say when you're fobbing your friends off, isn't it? Either way, nobody goes through without clearing the check. Come back another day.
Come back another day? What didn't I clear? Look at me, honest as they come. Look at this trustworthy, harmless face. I could practically be a poster boy for law-abiding citizens.
All right, save the patter. I'll tell you what you didn't clear. That pendant for a start. Fine work. Price of materials. If I'm not mistaken, that stone's from Khemé in your outfit. What even is that? All I'm seeing is a few strips of cloth. I can see your belly button. So I've got reason to suspect you either found it and kept it, or pinched it off someone else.
It's a lucky charm my little sister made.
Then bring her in. Say it to my face. Until then, it stays here.
We'll miss the train.
What's taking so long with these people? First time on a train.
Imagine somebody reading
Line's about to
Chinese
leave. Can I go
American
first?
Sign Language
Of course, sir. Right
and
this way.
realizing it's just somebody trying to text.
What? You're checking me as well?
Afraid so, sir. You saw that old lady causing a scene in the rotunda.
Because my goofy
earlier,
ass
didn't
brain
you?
can't
Can't
text
take
today
any
worth of
chances.
shit.
If something like that happens inside the station proper, it could turn ugly
So it's
fast.
trying to do 4 different languages at
Appreciate your
once.
understanding, sir.
Same goes for you. Make no mistake. I'm not trying to
ADHD is really kicking my ass today. I gotta wait until tomorrow for meds.
You can't afford to be careless.
Mm-hmm.
Go back and bring your sister. If the story checks out, we'll get her back.
Because I couldn't pick them up before the post office closed, because they come in the mail. Which is still
Not
interesting.
your fault. Who'd have thought they'd make such a fuss over a pendant? Should we go back and get Fina?
Ugh.
No, it's getting late. We'd missed the last train.
What if you buy a new outfit and change? Maybe they won't recognize you.
Don't be daft. You can buy food, drinks, and tickets at a station, but not a new wardrobe. And those guards are stubborn, not blind.
Right. Can't argue with that. If only I had an invisibility cloak.
An invisibility cloak. That might actually be a good idea.
Huh? You've got something that amazing, little minion? Don't tell me, Jill, you slipped you some secret treasure.
Nothing like that. I mean, we change what we look like to them. Change our identity. I've heard other fox hunters talk about a trick. Workwear is the best invisibility cloak. Put on a uniform, carry a ladder, act like you belong, and people stop noticing you. Remember what Camilla told us? If your investigation isn't getting anywhere, try making friends with them. Maybe that's our way in.
Makes sense. When we came into the forecourt rotunda earlier, I noticed a section of scaffolding over on the left. Looks like maintenance work. We can go take a look. If we can get into the ironworks, we might be able to sneak into the concourse from there.
Whoa, didn't think you were the observant type.
I am when it matters. We're here to gather intel, aren't we? The moment we walked in, I started taking mental notes. All right, let's go have a nose around.
Hi, we're hiring.
Hello,
Yeah,
that's it. Aren't you going to tell me what the job is?
if you're actually interested, you'd be asking already. If you're not asking, you're just being nosy. And honestly, I don't think you'd be a good fit. Your clothes are too clean. You don't look like you're keen to get your hands dirty. No point wasting my time. If you say so. We'll see how tidy you stay once you're knee-deep in soot. Fine. Here's the job. Stack cleaning. See that big stack behind me? It vents the station's ironworks. They make parts down there, and they store Foxacar as well. All the fumes go up through it. If it clogs, the ironworks slows to a crawl. Then the trains start running late, and the Empire starts bleeding money. So we need someone who can crawl inside and scrape the muck off the walls. You interested? 700 coppers a month. But if you get sloppy and the ventilation goes bad, one complaint and you get docked 300.
Very interested.
Well, I'll be damned. You're not some young noblewoman slumming it for fun, are you? All right, go on then. Prove it. See those big glass panels out front? Get them spotless. If you manage that, I'll believe you're here to work.
No problem. Clear the scaffolding. Why is there so much random junk up here? A bit rough, but this should do it.
Next, we clean the stains off the door frame. It's cleaner than I expected. Only a few spots need sorting out.
Oh, I gotta hold it. Okay.
Alright, now we've got to fix the glass panels up ahead.
There are cracks in the glass. They're so fine you can't even see them from a distance. Still, we better patch them up. It'd be a disaster if the glass came loose and hit someone below.
You're handy enough. All right. You're on. Here's your work pass.
Hey, excuse me. You there? Yes, you. Would you mind doing me a quick favor? I'll make it worth your while. My family has means in the Imperial capital.
Looks like a nobleman.
I saw you running around earlier. But you're dressed far too neatly to be looking for day labor. And you don't look like the sort who gets shoved about either. So, either you're some reporter snooping into how the ironworks lot live, or you've got another agenda.
What?
Easy, I'm not having a go, honestly. I'm much the same. I'm a new reporter with the Hyperborea Daily, just in from Dismania. And I've been hearing things about the 6th Legion stationed in Icelake. They talk loyalty, but behind closed doors, rotten to the core, leaning on commoners, throwing their weight around, you name it. And the moment I stepped into this station, I hated it. Yesterday, I spent the whole afternoon talking to people, asking questions, and everywhere I went, I could feel the guards staring holes through me. They're onto me, I'm sure of it. What a vile city. I've only seen a single station, and it's already stuffed full of secrets no one wants dragged into
Be
the
right
light.
back.
What have you been asking people exactly?
Exactly what needs asking. I walk right up and I say, I hear the 6th Legion's done plenty they don't want known. Tell me everything you know. Let's expose the evil together. Me? A dangerous element? If anyone's dangerous, it's him. I've heard he treats this station like his private kingdom. Honestly, I was going to look into him as well. Anyway, if we're going to drag the truth into the open, I need someone to help me. And you're the best bet I've seen all day. Firstly, you've clearly got your own reason for being here. You're looking into something too. Secondly, out of everyone I've seen in this station, you're the quickest on your feet, sharp reflexes. I reckon you can handle yourself. And if you want a third reason, call it instinct, but you feel honest to me.
But I'm just a commoner. It's not like I can do whatever I want in here.
That's easy. Money smooths things over. My father always says, in a one-horse town like Icelake, there's nothing one gold coin can't fix. And if there is, throw in another. See these checks? 5 gold apiece. Anyone gives you trouble, just press one into their hand. That's my father's wisdom. Bring me something real, and I'll pay you 10 more on top. Deal?
Doesn't sound bad.
Excellent. Then we'll start with a little test. Take these. Go have a friendly chat with the foreman by the ironworks entrance. See what you can get out of him.
Are you just sending me to do random errands because you want to feel important?
Of course not. My family's money doesn't grow on trees. I just want proof you can deliver.
Right. I'll give it a go.
This train
Oh, what?
Hello?
Who are you? This is an active worksite. You're right by the ironworks entrance. No place to be hanging about.
Right. So I'm a regular passenger. Seen you lot working hard out here. Thought I might show a bit of appreciation.
That's a lot of talk without saying much. Appreciation how exactly? And let's be clear. We're not after old boots and customs.
No, nothing like that. I meant this.
That's a bit of paper. Hang on. Is this a check? Oh, right. Well, you could have started with that. And now that I look at you properly... Yes, I remember. A generous supporter of railway construction, aren't you? So then, what can I do for you?
Actually, I've been trying to get a look inside the ironworks, but I keep getting turned away.
That all? I thought you were about to ask for something tricky. Easy enough. Drop my name at the entrance. Stay as long as you like.
Your father was right. These really do open doors.
Not bad. I saw him bowing and scraping from halfway across the hall. Now I'm genuinely curious what you'll manage to dig up.
All decks, ironworks access. Authorized staff only. Oh, start crew. Right. You're cleared. Off you go. Times really are rough. Even a Luno's taking on graft. Hang on. Lunarians don't even need food, do they? Why bother working? Whatever. Lunarians are always popping up where they're not expected. Off you go. Do a proper job.
Oh, phew. That was close.
Now arrive.
This is nothing like the forecourt rotunda. All bright and fancy up there. And down here it's hot, dark, and choking.
Camilla wasn't exaggerating about the poor pay and terrible working conditions. Don't forget why we're here. Keep your head down and move. Let's find a way into the main concourse. This should be where the trains are built. What? They're finished. They're moved out onto the tracks. So, if we follow the route through the factory, it should take us to the concourse. Still, watch out for the steam. Burns from that can be much worse than ordinary ones.
see. There we go. Repair the damage to its side. Oh, is it this? Ow. Let's see. Hold on, let me find the tutorial thing.
I'm back.
Meow.
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 Do I push it? No, I'm not. Oh, up? Oh, over here maybe? No. Oh, never mind. Damn. Hold on, let me... Where'd it go? Archive? No. Tutorials. Here we go.
Where's my cell? Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck, that's fine.
This is nothing like the forecourt rotunda. All bright and fancy out there. And down here it's hot.
This should be where the trains are built. They're finished. They're moved out onto the tracks. So, if we follow the route through the factory, it should take us to the concourse. Still, watch out for the steam. Burns from that could be much worse than ordinary ones.
Personally, a fan of no, it will not get Okay, so that's war stuff.
workers come for a break when they're tired.
I can't tell if you're messing about or you really don't know. It's the roof of a carriage waiting to be fitted.
Of course I knew that. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Right. Enough talk. Come on, let's go.
What's with you lot? It's a simple test run, and you've made a complete dog's dinner of it. Day before yesterday, the hydraulic pressure was low. Yesterday, you sprayed Foxifer everywhere. And today, the loco jumps forward 8,000 meters the second the test begins. At this rate, you're not testing a train. You're trying to launch a bloody airship. If I hadn't jumped aside when I did, I'd be flatter than those castings over there. Carmen, tell me what went wrong.
Right. Too many engines left in overload. Pushed it past tolerance.
Exactly. That's an old hat. He spots the fault the moment he sees it. You lot take notes. If the rest of you were half as steady as him, I wouldn't walk in every morning wondering if today's the day I get killed. Now check everything. Nothing restarts until every fault is cleared. Yes, sir.
Sorry, just trying to get through.
No. You stay. You're helping with the checks.
What? We're stack crew, just passing through.
I don't care what crew you are. You heard me. We're trialing a new model, and we've just had a serious incident. The locomotive moved when it shouldn't have. So here's how it works. If I can see you, you're helping fix it. Because if that thing blows, we all die.
Including me?
Including you. So unless you've got a death wish, move! Safety first!
Even if I wanted to help, where do I even start?
The condenser pipe took a hit when the loco lurched. It's sparking. Start there. That's your biggest hazard.
You're the one from earlier. The old hand. Thanks for the tip.
Don't mention it. Fix that, then move to the next fault. Good. That's safer. Now go on and sort the lighting. The Foxica engine overload tripped the system and knocked the lights out. We need visibility before we touch anything else. Right. Last step. Shut down the engines still stuck in overload and bring the locomotive back into position. It runs on Foxica engines. The deeper you push into overload, the faster it moves, and the more unstable it gets. So, yes, it's dangerous work. Yes, sir.
You lot are quick. Tell you what, before your lungs fill up with soot, stop climbing stacks and come work on my floor.
No thanks. We've got somewhere else to be.
Suit yourself. If you change your mind, you'll know where to find me.
Finally, we can keep going. The workers here really have it rough. Even just passing by can get you pulled into other jobs. Another conveyor belt. And more steam. Looks like we can slip into the gaps between those parts and get through.
Ow. Oh, okay.
Spirits can make definitely protected.
Ow. I got through. Eh, fuck you, game. I got through. Okay.
Oh yeah, you got through.
Yeah, I got stuck on Steam and it burned me. It was like, no, and I said, no. I said, no back.
Oh, okay.
Ow.
Why did all of these blueprints seem very practical? There's some there's 6 permixes. What's this? Football again. Yeah, football. I'm gonna do that. Football. Yes. Sweet. Just
What was that?
Acid detected. Threat must be neutralized. Immediate response required.
What the? Have we been rumbled? That doesn't make sense.
You're right. Sorry. That one's on me. I was adjusting a pressure tool and it backfired. Must have tripped the guard bots.
Ah, you're Kano, right? The old hand from earlier.
Oh, it's you lot. Heading up to the concourse? If you are, could you do me a favor?
What is it?
Nothing big. My boy, Stefan, works up in the concourse cleaning the steelwork. Spends half his day clipped to a grappling hook, sliding along the roof beams. He's mad about trains. Even after his shift, he'll hang about on the upper walkway just to watch them roll in and out. I've been putting money aside to take him on the Aurora Express. And I reckon I've finally got enough. Payday's today. If it comes through like it should, we'll go tomorrow. So, if you see him, would you tell him it's finally happening? And tell him to get home early and pack.
Wouldn't it mean more coming from you?
It would, but I've 4 hours left on shift, and I can't leave the ironworks before then. I've written down what he needs to do on this note. If you run into him, give it to him. Oh, and take this as well. A grappling hook. That's what the cleaners use to move along the upper steelwork. If he's not down on the floor, he'll be up in the beams somewhere.
Right. If I find him, I'll let him know.
Ah, thanks, all of you.
Pew, 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 pew.
Once this lift opens, we'll be back at ground level. Up top, rich folk ride trains for fun. Down below, the ironworks lot work themselves to the bone. This place is Ice Lake in miniature. What is it?
Huh? Who's there? Why is this lift opening on its own? Someone skiving again? I'll get it looked at later. This place has been acting up. If anything kicks off, the station master will have my hide.
Security here is tighter than I expected. Can't even get in the usual way. We've had to jump through so many hoops.
What if we had just strolled out and told that guard we're cleaners for the ironworks? Maybe she wouldn't have stopped us.
Doubt it. You heard it. Her first thought was someone skiving. Means the ironworks lot aren't meant to wander off whenever they like. Either way, we're in the concourse now. Time to start looking. Though we've ended up a bit too high. We need a way down along the steelwork. See that big clock face ahead? That's what runs the station bells and keeps the time. Let's head there. Clocks need maintenance. There'll be a way up and down nearby.
This must be the steelwork where Carno's son Stefan works. Let's use the grappling hook he gave us and keep moving.
Did you hear about what happened over at the forecourt rotunda? Hear about it? It was right there. Someone completely lost it. Said one of the D-mob lot nicked something of her son's. Blimey, that could have turned nasty. She didn't get killed, did she? No. Station master stepped in and sorted it. Goodness he did. They've still got more ex-servicemen coming through. Last thing they need is to walk into a scene like that. How many more arrivals today? 2. Quick run there and get yourself over to platform 7. We need to be in position.
Platform 7. So a train's due in.
Now arriving at platform 7, the Dismania service to Icelink. This train terminates here.
Said that prisoner was receiving treatment. Did the station get the same orders too? We get above platform 7. When the train pulls in, we drop down onto it. Then we follow the wounded to the infirmary. That's our best shot.
Roger that, Captain. Train's coming. Use the steam and smoke from the engine as cover. Make sure we're in a freight wagon before the smoke clears. Three, 2, 1, now! Back on solid ground at last. Bit hairy, but we made it. Everyone still in one piece?
I'm fine.
Your knees are shaking like mad. What, you afraid of heights?
Nuh-uh. I wasn't scared. It wasn't even that high.
Sure it wasn't. Take a minute, catch your breath. Captain, you good?
You're insane. They should rope it off and sell tickets. You'd be first in line.
Yeah, and you kept it together. That's something.
Oi, don't move. Who are you? I didn't see you on the platform. Where have you come from?
Sir, I'm Luno Medic. These two are my assistants. We came in with the train, on board med team. Kept an eye on the wounded during the run. Just finished a quick tally. 50 mobile, 16 stretcher cases.
That matches what I've got. Alright, we're on high alert. There's a special transfer coming through, so we're watching for unfamiliar faces. Nothing personal.
Special transfer? What kind?
That's not information I'm authorized to share. Best not to pry. Luno Medic, keep your assistant in check. One wrong question to the wrong person, and you'll have trouble.
Huh? Yes, sir. I've warned them. If it's not your business, don't stick your nose in. You hear me?
Good. And for what it's worth, thank you for looking after our lads from Ice Lake. The station master always tells us to show respect to doctors, especially the army medics. They're the reason some of our men make it home at all.
We're just doing the job.
All right, off you go. I need to get back to the platform. Next train's due.
Not bad, both of you. And you especially, Luno Medic. Nice save. We'd have been in trouble if it weren't for you.
It's nothing. I always show up when it matters. Truth is, I was terrified up there. So I started counting. Soldiers, wounded, anything, just to keep my head. Didn't think it'd actually come in handy. Right, the wounded. Before we lose them, let's follow. That'll take us straight to the infirmary.
Excuse me.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, it's not for me. I just wanted to ask.
If you can stand, you can help. Don't just stand there. Someone's bleeding. Outside that door, you might have to answer to Station Master Eisenbahn. In here, you answer to me. Gauze, now, before you touch anything, wash your hands in that blue stuff. When you're done, keep your arms up. Don't let them drop below your waist. Good. Bleeding's slowing. Now, get me a hemostat. The scissor-like clamps over there. Take the hemostats from those cupboards and boil them in that pan. Anything already in the pan sterile. Bring me one. Right. You can put your hands down. Next, painkillers. Don't waste time rummaging around. I keep them in the safe so the soldiers who get hooked don't get clever and try to nick them. Codes 1124.
This is...
Oh, I gotta hold down the button. Okay.
There we go. That'll keep him breathing. Now then, what symptoms have you got?
Like I said, none.
All right. And you? Earache? Blimey, it's as tough as old leather.
Ow! Easy, that's not an ear. It's a horn. A Charon horn.
I know it's a horn. Honestly, if you've got no sense of humor. A ward needs a laugh now and then. But if neither of you is ill, don't tell me the little Lunarian's got something wrong with her.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Then what are you doing in my ward?
We're looking for someone. Do you know?
Hold it. I've got this. Anyone been in asking you to treat a prisoner? Tall bloke, 6'3", give or take?
Why do you want to know? All right, you lent a hand, so I'll throw you a bone. The answer's no.
Huh. Unless our debtor was actually a woman in men's clothing. A tall woman, then?
Also no.
Or maybe the sneaky bastard was in stupidly thick platforms. All right, let me put it this way. Heard anything about a prisoner in poor health passing through this station?
Yes, but it's got nothing to do with whoever you're after.
You don't know that. Come on. Give us more details, will you?
I said it's not the person you're looking for. Did I stutter? All right. If you've got nothing else, out. I'm done in. I need a break.
Understood. Thanks, Doc.
Outsider, what was all that back there? Since when are we looking for some tall guy? Veronica's a girl.
It's called sounding them out, silly. Ask straight and you put them on guard. So you throw in a decoy, then edge your way towards what you actually want. But that doctor's tight-lipped as a bank vault. Couldn't get a word out. Still, the way he was so jumpy tells us one thing. Rhythm's lead is probably solid. Whoever that prisoner is, their details are locked down tight. Captain, you've gone quiet. What have you got there?
It's a confidential file. I took it from the safe when I grabbed the painkillers. I know it's wrong, but we didn't have a choice.
All right, let's see. Whoa. 13th Legion medical transfer notice. Clearance, top secret. Patient name, it's redacted. Injury, through and through wound sustained during resistance at the time of arrest. Status, stabilized following treatment. Transport, to be moved under guard on the 13th Legion Special Service to Dismania. Bloomfield Station to provide medical support upon request.
Through and through. That must have hurt. No, focus. I must find the 13th Legion Special as fast as I can.
Look, the one right at the back. It's pitch black. It doesn't look like the other trains at all. Gives me the creeps. Let's stay well away from it.
There it is.
Huh? 13th Legion Special. The Jackdaw. I'll never get tired of looking at it. Built like a fortress, just like the book said. All that time digging through old records was totally worth it. If I could ride it, just once.
Oi, kid. That's close enough.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking.
Fine. But stay behind the line. Step over it and it's our problem, alright?
Got it. Thank you, sir.
And you lot, who are you? Keep back. Not happening. Station Master Eisenbahn said nobody goes near it unless he's here in person. If you've got a job, you wait for him.
Right. Must be a mix-up somewhere. We'll go and double-check.
They're wound up tight?
Tells you everything, doesn't it? That must be our prison transport. How do we get close without getting ourselves in trouble?
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet River service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here.
Whoa, they were gonna blast that kid, holy shit!
Thanks. I was so caught up in watching the Jackdaw, I didn't even clock the crowd. You're here for it too, aren't you? Knew it. Railway buffs are always nice people.
No worries. You seem to know a lot about that train.
Uh-huh. That's Chief Sybil Mason's special train. The 13th Legion doesn't stay put, so it turns up wherever they do. Railway buffs say spotting it brings good luck.
Sybil Mason? Is she here in person?
I don't think so. I've never met her, but the train's been sitting here for almost a month. If she were aboard, you'd notice.
Almost a month? And you've been keeping an eye on it the whole time?
Pretty much. I clean the roof steelwork in the main hall. I'm Stefan, and I'm obsessed with trains.
Stefan? Wait. You wouldn't happen to be...
Nothing big. My boy, Stefan, works up in the concourse cleaning the steelwork. Spends half his day clipped to a grappling hook, sliding along the roof beams. He's mad about trains. Even after his shift, he'll hang about on the upper walkway just to watch them roll in and out.
Oh, you met my dad in the ironworks?
We did. He asked us to pass on a message. Said you should head home early and start packing. We were going to find you once we'd finished our bit. Didn't think we'd bump into you first.
Bet he figured you were rail fans too. Thought you'd end up near the Jackdaw and run into me sooner or later. Packing though. Oh, today's payday. Don't tell me you finally scraped together enough for the ticket? Holy shit! That's incredible! How did he even manage that?
Holy shit!
Yeah, he's talked about it for ages, but on my dad's pay, saving up that much is nearly impossible. I thought he was just saying it to cheer me up. There are cheaper compartments, sure, but traveling like that hardly feels like an holiday. Anyway, thank you. I'm going back right now.
Go on then. We'll be staying around here a bit longer.
You're trying to get closer to the Jackdaw for a good look, aren't you? I know a way around the guards.
What is it?
Simple. Just pick the right moment. They change shifts at 6 and 11 in the morning and 5 in the evening. The 11 and 5 changeovers line up with arrivals at platform 3. So you've got people spilling off, people pushing on, guards clocking off, guards clocking on. That's 4 crowds all at once. On the timetable it looks tidy, no gap between shifts. But real life never goes to plan. For a few minutes, everything's a map in that gap. The guards, meant to be posted at the far end, can get stuck behind a crowd at this end. That's your window. Move fast, and you can slip right up for a proper load.
That's oddly specific. You've done this before, haven't you?
Of course I have. My dad works down in the ironworks, remember? It's in my blood. When a rare train like that turns up, you don't waste a chance.
Any idea why it's here? In Ice Lake, of all places?
No idea, but you could try the archives. It's usually empty. People only go in when they need to make an announcement. When I was little, I used to sneak in and nose through the train records. Anyway, when you're done checking the jack door, come find me, yeah? We can hang out. I'll tell you everything I know. Dad and I live in the staff flats over there. Oh, well, not for the next couple of days. We're going to Dismania, so you'll have to wait till we're back.
Deal. When you get back from Dismania, you can tell me what it's like.
That archives tip could be useful. If we hit a dead end later, we'll check it. But first, how do we get close to the jackdaw? Didn't think a shift change and a crowd would be our opening. Problem is, if we only get a few minutes, we can't do much.
Maybe we can do something to stretch that window.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, what is it? Tell me, tell me!
First, push the station clock forward. Make it chime early. That way, everyone starts doubting their own watches, and the guards start wondering if they should clock off. Then, we kill the lights above the platform. That'll cause even more confusion.
Should be right here. Yeah, just a little twist and...
Last step. Snow stays on the platform and steers people towards the exits. Keeps everyone from getting hurt and pulls the crowd away from the jackdaw.
Don't panic! Exits are that way! Keep moving, nice and steady!
Right. Now we wait for the moment no one's looking and jump onto the carriage furthest from the entrance.
There you are.
Oh shit.
So, that little scene on the platform was your handiwork. Neat work. Quick hands and quick thinking. Let's be civil. We lower our weapons at the same time. Deal?
Deal.
Clean work. You were holding back, weren't you? If you'd gone all out, we'd be worse off than a few bruises.
You flatter me, sir. I'd say we were both trying to avoid a mess. I've no intention of harming either of you. Not until I know who you are. So, why are you snooping around this train? Were you hired by the Legion to do something unpleasant? Or are you friends of the Forsakens? My name is Hilda. Just a maid. Depending on your answer, I'll decide how to receive you. Quietly, and without needless pain.
A maid?
As you can see, a maid who happens to know her way around a fight. Now, answer me.
We don't work for the Sixth Legion, and we're not with the Forsakens either.
Oh?
Arthur, who do you serve? You clearly don't work for the Legion, and you're not Station Master Eisenbahn's people. If you were either, you wouldn't have offered a truce.
A fair read. As for whom I serve, naturally that isn't something I can share. A lady is allowed a few secrets. Still, since you can tell I bear you no ill will, I'll offer one piece of advice. The Jackdaw is on a special assignment. Security on board is far tighter than you imagine. In the carriage you're eyeing, there are already 4 well-trained soldiers in position. Even if they don't shoot you down, they'll raise the alarm in seconds. So take the sensible option. Leave now while you still can. I won't tell anyone you were here. And one more thing, speaking from the heart, stay away from the Jackdaw, and don't come near it ever again.
The patrol outside will be back any moment, and if she's telling the truth, that carriage is packed with guards. Noted. Thanks. What we do next is our call, though. Whether it matches what you expect, we'll see.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to seeing you again.
I got like 40 minutes, it looks like.
Didn't see that coming.
And she brought up the Forsakens. Since we got to Bloomfield Station, that name's come up far too often. Are they after Berry too? Or is something else going on under the surface? Oh, forget it. We're running out of time today. We missed our window to get onto the Jackdaw. Let's hit the archives instead.
Yeah. If the Jackdaw's locked down tighter than usual, we'll need more prep. See if we can find a floor plan, a carriage layout, anything that tells us what we're walking into. This should be the station archives. No one's here. Let's have a look. I'll keep watch. You two see what you can find on the Jackdaw.
Right. Quick sweep.
Somewhere out there is a person who is most hoping you'll show up at their door one day.
Staff leave rota. A lot of people take Mondays off. Makes sense. Weekends must be hectic here. They must be exhausted after that.
The Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe. And the cannons she carries are more than enough to deal with.
Loaf and Love Bakery. Elven Fingers Tailors. Looks like shop listings and lease terms. What? Bakeries make that much?
Now arriving at platform 7, Dismania service.
This is a station map and visitor guide. Would have helped if we'd had it earlier. Oh, nothing but day-to-day paperwork. Nothing on the Jackdaw.
do these buttons do? This one says play. Could it be something useful?
No idea. But you could try the archives. It's usually empty. People only go in when they need to make an announcement. When I was little, I used to sneak in and nose through the
Snow, that's probably the PA. Don't...
Attention passengers at Bloomfield Station. Service announcement. The night train to Ivory is scheduled to depart at 1900 hours. Please make your way to the platform.
Oh no, it started early. Someone's going to come check the console and... Wait, something's off.
Please make your way to the platform and prepare to board. Or don't. Listen up, lapdogs of the Hyperborean Legions. In the name of the Forsakens, I demand the release of the special prisoner you intend to transfer. She walks free at midnight. We will be the ones to take her. You can refuse, of course. If you do, you'll get a magnificent fireworks show right here at Bloomfield Station. And I promise you, it'll be even more unforgettable than the one you saw at the Opera House. Since every lapdog of the Empire I've ever met is stubborn to the bone, I suppose you'll need a little dessert to take this seriously. Have fun. Today's a day you'll never forget.
Oh no! Explosions!
What was that?
Sounded like an explosion. Everyone all right?
I'm fine. Came from downstairs. And that PA announcement? It's the Forsaken. Damn it. They're in this too. And they're after the prisoner.
That was so loud. What if someone's hurt?
We don't have time to worry about that. We need to get out of here fast. Anyone hanging around the PA room right now is going to look dodgy. Snow, you're the smallest. Slip out first and see if the corridor's clear.
On it. Looks clear. Quick, come on.
All right, down the stairs is the main hall. We take the right-hand exit and...
Nobody moves. Tickets out. We're conducting checks. One at a time.
That's a lot of uniforms. Yeah, we're not getting through there.
Back the way we came then. Down through the underground ironworks.
Right. The blast won't have reached that far. Let's go.
You three, what do you think you're doing?
We've been spotted. Move. This is it. Back the way we came and we're out. Good thing we haven't run into any guards.
Pardon me, the three of you. One moment, please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Eisenbahn, station master of Bloomfield Station. First, my sincerest apologies. Through my oversight, a most regrettable incident has occurred on the premises. Naturally, I've ordered every entrance and exit sealed, especially the less conventional. Moments like this have a way of bringing interesting things to the surface. Now then, which train were you three intending to catch?
Sir, we're not passengers. We're ironworks cleaners.
Yeah, we've been grafting our backsides off down there. Heard a big bang up above, figured we'd better check it out. We'll get back to work right away, sir. If you'd be so kind. Let us through, yeah?
Not bad. If your clothes weren't so spotless, I might even believe it. And you seem to be enjoying yourselves rather too much. Perhaps we should continue this somewhere quieter. Somewhere we can speak properly. Because I'd very much like to know what the Forsakens think they're playing at.
Oh shit. Oh fuck!
Return to the misty sea.
Hey, how's it going? MR Perk, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. I'm currently just doing a thing. Alright, that's a good boy. Hell yeah. Oh, here she is. Hello. What'd she bring out? Oh. Alright, let's leave. Goodbye. Yeah. Noxious fumes. I like that maid. She is very useful. Oh, that's my phone saying you followed. Oh. Da 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 da. I usually stay quiet when they're talking so I can have everybody here as well.
We'll wait for the smoke to clear. It could be the Forsaken's usual toxic gas.
You? Why are you? Questions later. Come with me.
Questions.
Stay close.
I'm glad I grabbed that treasure chest while I was fighting. I want this one too. Oh, she wants to go over here. Woman! Anyway. No. Actually, shall I? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just showing me the way, I guess. Oh, fuck, that's a train? Hell yeah. Oh, fuck! Okay. I almost got hit by a train. Whee! Whee! Oh, there's another train coming, I think. Yo. Oh! What? Oh, hold on, let me... Oh, there we go. Yay! Oh shit.
You seem to believe you're prey in a jungle of steel. That you can play dead, crawl into a hole, and wait for the hunter to pass. Regrettably, I have no taste for sport. This station is part of me. Your little escape has been an ant, wandering from my shoulder to my palm. The ant imagines it stands at the edge of freedom. In truth, I need only close my hand. Ants can bite when they swarm. They simply don't understand what follows when they provoke something much larger. Break their legs. Avoid the arteries. I want them alive.
Then you leave me no choice.
Enough.
Stand down. I imagine, my lady, that you would prefer not to see blood spilt at your feet. You heard the broadcast. These are the ones who threatened the Empire and bombed my station. And are already stretched thin ensuring your safety. The Forsakens are devious. If we allow suspects to walk free, we risk inviting something worse. This is for your protection, my lady.
I appreciate the concern, but I will state this plainly. These people are not responsible for the explosion. They are not with the Forsakens.
Oh. I hold you in the highest regard, and I am willing to trust your judgment. But suspicion does not disappear simply because we find it inconvenient. You heard the announcement. Someone tampered with the PA room, the scheduled notice was replaced with a threat. And these three were seen near the PA room before and after the blast. Their presence alone may not be hard evidence, but I cannot simply send them on their way. They may yet pose a danger to my passengers and staff. So here is my compromise, my lady. Since you are prepared to vouch for them, I will not have them detained on the spot. However, one of them will remain here under my supervision. The other two will locate the true culprit. Bring me the person responsible, and their names are cleared. If they fail to return, then at least I retain someone in my custody to reassure the passengers and maintain order within this station. And understand this. Once I hand the suspect over to the Security Bureau, what follows will no longer be within my control. That is my offer. I have shown you respect, my lady. I trust you will extend the same courtesy to Bloomfield's station master.
Is this what Imperial duty means to you?
Yes, my lady. Hyperborea is a war engine. It does not halt for delicate moral examinations. It keeps moving by replacing parts when necessary.
People are not parts.
You are entitled to that belief, my lady. But if something were to happen to you, I would be replaced just the same by His Majesty. Like a component that failed. You have heard the arrangement. I trust you understand the position you are in. Take a moment and decide.
Then we...
It's okay.
Outsider.
Aw, outsider.
Hey, it's fine. I've dealt with Imperial brass before. They're not the sort to stitch up an innocent. Don't worry. I'll be all right.
A rather thin reassurance. Still, not entirely misplaced. For today, he will be treated as an honored guest, provided you return with the true perpetrators before this situation worsens.
They're gone. There is still time before nightfall. Clear your names while you can. But first, come to my carriage. I imagine you have questions. The inner carriages contain confidential Legion material. I must ask you to stop here. That said, set one concern aside. I am not your enemy. And you need not trouble yourself over your companion's safety. Eisenbahn is an Imperial official. He is not a man who spills blood lightly.
Who are you? And why did you help us?
I'm here to oversee 13th Legion matters in Ice Lake. I've crossed paths with you more than once. I do not yet know what brings you to this station. But I would rather not see a capable fox hunter ground down by bureaucracy. If you wish to call it kindness, you may. In truth, it is simply that I value talent. You're too kind. I act in my own interest. When it's prudent, now go. Find something solid enough to clear your name. Eisenbahn will not harm Outsider for the moment, but his patience is not infinite.
Thank you for stepping in, Mom.
Fox Hunter, when you have the culprit, return to me. I would hear it from you directly.
Understood. An Imperial Overseer for the 13th Legion, based on the Jackdaw. That can't be a coincidence. It has to be about the prisoner. Once we've caught the bombers, we go back and get on her good side. She's clearly taken an interest. And if she's looking to hire me to keep that prisoner safe...
Why are you still standing about? You heard her ladyship. Time's against you. Move. Or have you decided you're not such a loyal friend after all? That you'd rather leave Outsider behind while you go and enjoy a nice, quiet sit-down?
Hilda? You're the one who dragged us into this in the first place! That mean station master nearly caught us because of you! Outsiders being taken, and now you just pop out again! What do you want?
That is rather unkind and wildly unfair. I brought you near this carriage in good faith. A fair read. As for whom I serve, naturally that isn't something I can share. A lady is allowed a few secrets.
So she's the one you serve?
Yes, Hilda serves me. I asked her to assist you. The sooner Outsider is recovered, the better. It was she who informed me that you attempted to approach the jackdaw and were promptly treated as suspects. With her help, you should have little difficulty locating the Forsakens. Though I must warn you, her tongue can be sharp. It is a long-standing habit. Do not take it to heart.
Wait, the Forsakens have threatened the station. That places you in danger as well. If I go with them, who stays to guard you?
You need not worry for me. If they had the means to reach me, they would not be broadcasting threats over the PA.
But...
Hilda, helping them find the culprit is, at present, the most efficient way to protect me.
Very well. And for the record, I'm only sharp with fools who make it necessary. The lady seems quick. I'll be on my best behavior.
Let's hope so. Then we're partners. A pleasure to work with you, Miss Hilda.
Just Hilda. So, where do you want to start?
Eisenbahn said we were the only suspects seen near the PA room. That means whoever swapped out the recording covered their tracks well. Going back there won't get us far. We go to the main entrance. That's where the blast hit first.
Yay! Meow, meow, meow. Oh no, it's another break! Meow.
Back off. No one goes in.
We're fox hunters. The station master sent us to assist with the investigation.
Ah, so you're the fox hunters the boss mentioned. Suspects. It's his order. Go on. Have a...
And mind where you step. Don't go breaking anything else.
As if there's much left to break.
find anything?
What? You mean someone got past security carrying the device and planted it inside the ticket gates? That's impossible. We screened every passenger thoroughly. Anything suspicious, even materials that could be used to make a device, was confiscated.
Right. You certainly held us up long enough during inspection. Fair. It shouldn't have been possible unless they didn't come through the gates. What about the vent shafts from the ironworks?
That'd be ridiculous. Those exhaust flues run too hot. Anything unstable would have gone off the moment it got near them.
Right. Back to the
Over here! Quick! This way!
You found a clue, Snow?
Not exactly a clue, but look at this.
That looks familiar. Oh, that's Outsider's Lucky Charm.
Outsider's Lucky Charm? What's it doing here?
Earlier, we tried to get in the normal way. Tickets, inspection, the lot. Security stopped us at the ticket gates. They said he looked scruffy, but the charm was too fancy. They made him prove he hadn't stolen it, then they confiscated it. After the blast, it must have been blown out this way. Nice work, Snow. That charm matters to him. Take it away and he's not quite himself.
Like Camilla's drinks. You've got to follow the recipe. One ingredient off and the whole thing tastes wrong.
I'm not sure that's a great metaphor.
Wait. Say that again.
I said it wasn't a great metaphor?
What? Not you. Snow. What did you just say?
Huh? I said his confiscated charm is like ingredients in a drink.
Yes, that.
Hmm? What about it? Confiscated ingredients. I see it too.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about? Are we still talking about Camilla's drink?
You made them sound irresistible. Remind me to try one sometime. Actually, we've just worked out how the Forsakens got a device past the ticket gates. Come on.
They snuck it in a wine barrel, I think.
Earlier you said you confiscated anything suspicious, even bomb-making materials. Correct.
That's right. We've been doing our job eyes open. Didn't let anything suspicious get...
Where do those confiscated items end up?
The storehouse. A few bits we hadn't sent over yet got blown all over the place. But the rest is kept there. It used to be a little shed, but the confiscations piled up. So they kept expanding it. Now there's someone posted there full time.
Good. That's where we're going. Cheer up. The answer's in that storehouse.
This place is massive, and it's packed.
So they really have been doing their job. Right. Let's see what's been confiscated. I'll take point. I know what materials can be made into an explosive. Better than you do, I expect. Confiscated alcohol, metal hip flasks, thin caps, easy to pierce, easy to rig. This. That sharp, sour reek. Either a hazardous alchemical solution or close enough. These are smuggled padded coats, and someone stripped them. The stuffing's been removed neatly. That'll do. Put those together, and you can make a device. Enough to bring down a wall.
What? With just that?
Yes. A very crude one, but workable. Cotton looks harmless, just coat stuffing. In the army, it's different. Soak it in an acidic solution and it becomes highly flammable. It can serve as a primer. Pack treated cotton into a metal container, drill a vent, fit a fuse, and you've got a bomb. Whoever planned this knew exactly what they were doing. Each item alone is ordinary contraband. Nothing that would raise an alarm. But the moment security confiscates them, they do the hard part for you. Everything ends up in the same room.
You're frighteningly good at this. With your help, we finally have a lead. So I'll ask again. Are you really just a maid?
Of course. I've simply been around her ladyship long enough to pick up a few military basics. In any case, this tells us something. Only someone on the inside would think to pull a stunt like this. Which means we don't have to comb the concourse blindly.
One of the guards mentioned there's a storehouse keeper assigned here. Maybe we can ask if they've seen anything.
I remember. But we haven't seen a soul since we walked in. I expected we'd at least be stopped and questioned at the door.
Maybe they're doing the rounds. I'll give them a shout. Hello? Anyone there?
For the love of... keep it down. I'm not deaf. I heard you lot rabbiting on about bombs the moment you walked in. Eisenbahn sent you, did he? Well, what is it? Make it quick. And get out of my sight. Hang on. You're not one of ours. I know the faces round here. Never seen you before. How'd you get in? Security! Intruders!
Holy shit, again? Oh fuck, she's got little... Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. I like that. I want you. Holy shit.
You lot. Who are you really? Wait, don't tell me. You're with the Forsakens. You're here to rob the place, aren't you? Fine, take whatever you want. Just don't hurt me. I didn't see anything. I forget I ever met you. Please, I've got a wife and kids. And my parents aren't in great shape. I'm nice to Charons. I'm not your enemy. I never mouthed off at them. I've even got Charon friends. You mean it? You're not messing with me, are you? Oh, so you really are here at the station master's request. Right, good. I thought I was a goner. Those Forsakens bastards. They blew up the station concourse, and the rest of us are left twitchy and on edge. Then you three turn up talking about bombs, and I nearly let out my skin. No, I'm not blaming you. It's all their fault. What's that saying? A butterfly flaps its wings in Dismania, and Ice Lake gets hit by a storm. Like that. All their fault. Anyway, ask away. I'll share everything I know.
Then tell me this. Apart from us, has anyone been in here today?
I don't think so, no.
That doesn't add up.
Bitch. Oh, I can't hear it. What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, I didn't hear it. What's happening? Hold on. Let's see something. Fish. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was just delayed.
Well, before you lot, it was only the ticket gate guards. But they'd lug in baskets of confiscated junk. Familiar faces, all of them. They're always skiving and whinging about their job. You're telling me they're with the Forsakens? I don't think so.
Could you have missed someone? You didn't actually see us come in, did you? You just heard us.
Miss someone? My hearing's sharp. I didn't miss you, did I? Are you saying I'm bad at my job?
Wow, he's really grumpy.
Grumpy? You lot are the ones causing grief. Keep at it, and I'll fetch Eisenbahn myself.
No need. I'm here.
Eisenbahn, what are you doing here? How's Outsider? He's safe, right?
He's fine. You don't need to worry. I'm here because there's a matter to resolve. The ticket gate guards filled me in. They think someone brought in contraband on purpose, let security confiscate it, then assembled the pieces into a bomb in this storehouse. Sharp thinking. And knowing those guards, it certainly didn't come from them. So I came to the storehouse myself to see whether the theory holds and how far you've gone. So let me get this straight. You proved the parts here are enough to build a bomb, and you believe it was an inside job. But the storehouse keeper keeps no record of who comes and goes, so it ends here.
pretty much. And he's difficult.
He always is. Grumpy, stubborn, loud, and at odds with the entire world. That's just him. When I realized you'd be looking into things here, I knew exactly how it would go. You were never getting past him alone. That's one reason I came. Must be a real mess out there if it's got you turning up in person.
What do we do for stream tomorrow? We're doing this again. I gotta continue the story and do some more farming.
You taught me how to stay alive on the battlefield. Give yourself some credit. That was then. Now you're the great station master, Eisenbahn. I'm just a miserable sod minding a storeroom. We're in different worlds now. I offered you other posts, but you couldn't stand your colleagues. Nor could they stand you. So I put you here, where you'd have some peace and quiet. Peace and quiet? I've got hundreds tramping in and out every day, and you expect me to log every last one? That's your idea of quiet.
Hang on, didn't you tell us you don't keep a log?
Well, you lot look shady, and you had a scrap with me. Why would I tell you the truth? Motto 21 of the Hyperborean Legion. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Comrades and enemies. Always trust the former, always doubt the latter. Exactly. I taught you that one back then. Good to see it stuck. I remember. I just didn't expect you to use it like this. All right. They're here on my authorization. Show them the entry log. This station is my responsibility. I intend to see this matter resolved properly and without delay. All right, all right. The station master says so. But don't get your hopes up. If it were any good, I'd have handed it over already. Here, help yourselves.
Thorough. Every entry's here. Names, times, even how long they stayed.
Yeah, I can.
That's a lot of names.
No wonder he said the logs might not help.
We can narrow it down a bit. When you three were cobbling that bomb together earlier, I kept an eye on the clock. Took you about 10 minutes. Someone who knows what they're doing could do it faster, but even then they'd need at least 5. The last item that could be used to make a bomb was logged 3 days ago. From then until now, excluding you three, 32 people stayed in there for more than 5 minutes.
So we round up the 32, grill them one by one, and we get our bomber?
No. Detaining 32 people isn't simple. If we take them in one by one, word will spread, and we risk tipping off the real perpetrator. If we detain them all at once, I need at least 2 guards on each. That's over 60 security staff tied up immediately, and 32 suspects to manage on top of that. The station security would thin out. I won't allow that.
And it still doesn't rule out more than one person being involved. They could have put it together elsewhere.
So that's it? We've hit a wall? No! Outsiders done for!
No! We already know the culprit works here. Now we just need a way to narrow the list without tipping them off.
Attention, please. Regarding the recent explosion, station security has completed an initial investigation and apprehended a suspect. The suspect is male and claims to be a fox hunter. He is currently being questioned. Please remain calm. Your safety is our highest priority. If you have any further information, please speak to station staff as soon as possible.
That's Outsider. If we don't do something, they'll pin it on him for good.
That announcement will calm the passengers down. The real culprit, though, is probably laughing. They know a fox hunter didn't do it.
What if we announce we've caught someone else?
What? Framing another innocent person to get Outsider out? That's awful! The station master's a bad influence. Come on, little minion. You're better than this.
Easy, Snow. I don't think that's what she means.
They know Eisenbahn isn't a fool. That's why they went to all this trouble to get the device in. Then they'll know the arrested fox hunter is just a smokescreen, and that the investigation is still ongoing. So if we announce that we've caught the bomber, they'll assume we've made exactly the mistake they expected. They'll secretly mock us for catching the wrong one, and they'll do whatever they can to make the accusation stick. Then they can walk away free.
Clever. If any of the 32 rushes to pile on our chosen scapegoat, that alone is reason to suspect them.
Oh, I know this. It's like that posh shoe saying. The mantis stalking the cicada, not knowing there's a sparrow behind it. Something like that.
We'll need Bloomfield Station's cooperation for this plan. What do you say, sir? Do you name a decoy suspect and put out word that anyone with information should come forward?
It's a viable approach. We don't have better options anyway. The question is, who plays the role of the scapegoat?
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
And I believe you're thinking the same. Right. He practically lives in that storeroom. Opportunity isn't the problem. And he's clearly sick of the job. Motive enough to work with the Forsakens.
Very well. We'll do it this way. Hold on. Has anyone asked my opinion? You lot decided it amongst yourselves, and now you're making me out to be a criminal. You ungrateful little sod. I had your back on the battlefield, and now you're putting me in the firing line to take the hit. For information, I've worked here even longer than Eisenbahn. By a day, the people respect me. No one's gonna badmouth me.
Shush! Keep your voice down. You'll ruin the plan.
What plan? I didn't agree to this. Enough. This isn't about your pride. It's about this station. Help me this once, will you? For the Empire's glory, Captain Stiller. Fine. Private Eisenbahn. No, that's not right anymore. Understood. Station Master Eisenbahn Wagner.
Yay! We got him to work with us! What an asshole, by the way. I'm going. Let's go. Hello, woman!
Attention, please. Following further investigation, the fox hunter detained earlier has been cleared. The suspect in the explosion has now been identified as the storehouse keeper, Stiller. He is believed to have acted in league with the Forsakens. Stiller has been taken into custody. Please remain calm. Passengers will be free to leave once today's questioning is complete.
Eisenbahn set the bait. Now we watch how people react and use that to narrow the list.
Do we have to just stand around and wait? I'm bored. Why don't we go ask people what they think of Stiller? He says everyone likes him. I don't buy it.
Fine by me. I trust what I hear more than a tidy conclusion Eisenbahn's handed us.
Let's go. Hello. What do you think of Stiller?
Awful taste. And he's even worse after a few glasses. Not proud of it, but my only hobby is a drink or two after my shift. Just enough to take the edge off and leave me nicely buzzed. So, anyone in the station who likes a proper pint, I know them. We go out in small groups and take turns buying. It's not a written rule, but most people have the decency to stick to it, except Stiller. Never buys alone. Not once. And he only drinks what he drank in the Legion. Legion wolf blood. Stuff so strong they say it doubles as a disinfectant on the battlefield. Once he's had enough, he starts going on about how good he was back in the Legion, and how this job's beneath him. Then he starts slugging everything. Says everyone's lazy. No one's got the sense of urgency. And the Empire's rotten to the core. That sort of thing. Truth is, we drink because life's hard. Nobody comes to a tavern for a lecture. So, yeah, I don't like that look. Still, didn't think he had that in him. Guess he's got some fight left. Didn't see that coming.
Got it. So, what do you think of...
Hold on, hear me out first. Whatever you've got, mine's more explosive.
Right, go on then.
Stiller's finally gone and done it. You know, the bloke who's always pulling rank. They're saying he was behind the blast. I mean, I can see how it happens. Sit where he sat long enough and you'd be better.
It's him!
He and Station Master Eisenbahn
it's him.
Legion around the same time and ended up here. Stiller used to be Eisenbahn's superior, you know. Now look at them. Eisenbahn runs the place, Stiller keeps watching the storehouse. That sort of thing eats him. Me? I'd grumble, sure. But I wouldn't go that far. He's got no wife, no kids, nothing to pull him back when he starts going off the rails. That's why you need family. My little girl's smile is what gets me through every shift. Want to see a photo?
That's all right.
Wait, weren't you going to ask me something?
Wait, what are you gonna ask me something? Whee! Okay. Hello, sir.
You heard? They're saying Stiller, the storehouse keeper, is the bomber.
I knew there was something off about that bloke. He's always stomping about with that long face, like everyone's wronged him. And every time I need something from the storehouse, he grills me like I'm a criminal. If you told me anyone else was the inside man, I wouldn't believe it. Him? Yep, that tracks. Never liked the bloke.
Right. Glowing review.
Glowing review.
Not a single good word. Stiller's reputation's even worse than we thought.
Eisenbahn will have the results by now. Let's go.
Whee! Boing.
You're back already. I've just finished going through what people have to say about Stiller.
And he claimed people liked him. But I'm guessing that wasn't the case?
Not even close. The feedback was brutal, nothing but complaints. Almost no one spoke in his defense. I mean, I knew he wasn't a likable man. I didn't expect him to be this unpopular.
Then doesn't that ruin our plan? If everyone's tearing into that grumpy old man, how do we tell who's suspicious?
Hold on. You said almost no one, didn't you? So a few people did speak up for him.
Yes, there was one anonymous letter. Care to read it?
Anonymous letter?
Whoever wrote this has probably been grilled by Stiller before. That would explain why they think well of him.
It doesn't give us much to work with. No. Something's off. This letter includes information we never told the staff. You see it too, don't you? Exactly. Only a handful of people know the bomb was put together in the storehouse. This writer shouldn't.
It came in with the rest. No name. There's no way to trace it.
Oh, poor outsider. He's never getting out, is he?
I haven't done anything to your friend. No need for tears.
The handwriting feels familiar. I must have seen it somewhere. That note to Stefan.
Stefan? That name rings a bell.
The steelwork cleaner in the concourse. I passed him a note once from his father, Kano.
Contact the foreman at the underground ironworks. Have him bring Kano here.
Sir, Kano's taken leave. He said he and his son are boarding the Aurora Express to Dismania tomorrow for a vacation. He went home early to prepare.
Vacation to Dismania?
That's why he went on vacation early, son of a bitch.
Earn that kind of money. He's come into money somewhere else. Find Kano at once and bring him back. He's in the staff quarters at the far end of the platform.
On it.
it's you. That blast went off not long after we went our separate ways. I was worried you'd been caught in it. Glad you're alright. But when we talked, it wasn't just you two. There was someone else with you. Where's he gone?
Something came up. He had to deal with it.
Right.
Listen, Stefan. We're here on Station Master Eisenbahn's orders. Can you tell us?
You're looking for my dad, right? You think he's working with the Forsakens? He's up ahead. A man came for him just now. He said he wanted to talk. Dad told me to stay here and keep people off him.
What? Why are you telling us this?
Because if you've come all the way down here, then he's already in trouble. I'm just a kid, yeah? But I've been working here for a long time. Same thing every day. Start before sunrise, finish after dark. I've done the math 100 times. How long it takes to save for a ticket to the capital on our wages. If we live on rough black loaf, it's a year. If we wanted white bread, 2 years. So when he said he'd saved enough for the tickets, I was really happy. But I knew it couldn't be just savings. Maybe he'd been gambling. Or maybe he sold off some keepsake. I didn't want to ask. I mean, it's Dismania. You know that advert on the radio? Somewhere out there, 3 little words that pack in dreams, longing, and surprise. Then I heard the Forsakens broadcast, and I started to guess where the money came from.
Oh.
Ever since that man first came around, Dad's been off. A few days later, I saw him tucked away where nobody goes, fiddling with cotton wadding, trying to make it blow up. He asked what he was doing. He said he was just having a go at making fireworks.
The Forsakens do like calling bombs fireworks. Tasteful in their own way.
I'm not excited for our trip tomorrow anymore. I'm scared. Really scared. Everyone says the Forsakens are dangerous. I'm scared they'll make Dad blow the station up like they said on the PA. Some of the grown-ups here can be mean. And not every passenger's nice either. But there are loads of good people too. I don't want them getting hurt. And Dad's been taken off by that man. If they make him do it, he won't make it out alive. So, if you're sent by the station master to investigate, please save him.
Hey, it's going to be all right. Look at me, Stefan. We'll find your dad, and we won't let that man lay a hand on him. And listen, the device they set off earlier was meant to cause panic, not casualties. Nobody was injured. So, take a breath. Try to be brave, all right? We'll bring your dad back.
Okay, thank you. Please, he went that way. Follow this path, and you'll see him.
Got it. Thanks, Stefan.
Let's go. Oh, butterfly. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? What an asshole. What is falling from the sky?
Thank you. Truly. If I'd had to save for these 2 tickets myself, it would have taken years.
You've misunderstood, Kano. I didn't come to hand over tickets.
What? We had a deal, Allergy. Are you trying to rip me off?
I have the tickets, but you broke the deal first. I told you to make it loud. Make it count. I wanted the wall blown open. I wanted bodies on the ground. And what did you do? You planted the charges where the masonry's thickest, as far from the crowd as you could manage. Not a single casualty. What was that, huh? Making deals with the Forsakens, then trying to keep your hands clean. That little fit of conscience hasn't ruined our plan. Yet. But it's a nuisance. So I'm taking you out of the equation before you get cold feet again and spoil everything. Quick or slow? Your pick. I'm feeling generous.
Stop it!
Kids playing hero. Fine. I'll test my blade on you first.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. I didn't get to use my telepathy. Oh, fuck! Hold on. Oh, ow, ow. Uh-oh.
Not bad. The Forsakens will not.
The Forsakens do love to ramble on and throw empty threats. Save it for Eisenbarn. And you're coming with us to see Eisenbarn. Her friend is taking the blame for what you did.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. You helped me, and I paid you back by dragging you into this, all because I lost my head. You're right. I don't know how to face him.
Apologies for Stefan, you motherfucker. Fucking apologize to him, bitch. Anyway. Ooh, a pet. I want him. He is mine. He belongs to me. Yay! You are my property, sir. Anyway. No. 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 Oh, I thought that was a fucking... I thought it was a Forsaken just waiting for me. That was a Rebecca. Let me smash. Oh, never mind. Nope, I don't want that. Rebecca! I need smash! I don't know what I want to do.
That's everything. That's how we caught them both. Now let my friend go, as you promised.
Sir, we've confirmed Kano's handwriting matches the anonymous letter. And the young man calling himself Halaji was carrying Forsaken's insignia, ranked the Raven.
Very well. Transfer both to Dismania tomorrow for further questioning. And another matter. The 13th Legion has issued its final orders. The Jackdaw departs at 0900 tomorrow. It will run as a dedicated train. No stops en route. All other services are to give way. Tonight, every guard is to watch the Jackdaw. No one goes near it. The maintenance crew is to remain on site. Search every carriage. I want nothing aboard that shouldn't be there, especially explosives.
Understood.
The Jackdaw's leaving tomorrow morning.
Kano and Haloji are not going anywhere near the Jackdaw. Move them on the Aurora Express instead. Read that back.
Lock down the Jackdaw, search every carriage, departure 0900 tomorrow, dedicated train, all other services give way. No stops en route. Kano and Halaji to be transported under guard on the Aurora Express.
Damn, he's good at that.
Good. Get it done. And tell the maintenance crew they're on double time today. It's going to be a long night. As for you, Fox Hunters, we're done here. Your friend is free to go, but take this warning with you. Do nothing suspicious in my station.
We won't. We'll keep our noses clean. One thing, though. The voice on the PA was a woman's. Halaji was obviously not alone. You're letting that slide?
That is not your concern. I'll handle it as I see fit.
Right. Your call. Hope the station stays quiet from here on. Oh, one last thing. Kano's son is still waiting for him. Being cut off from your family like that. No word, no goodbye. It's hard. If you can, let them see each other once before you send Kano away.
Half a day without you lot, and I was already starting to miss you.
You all right? They didn't rough you up, did they?
I'm fine. Even picked up a few bits from the guards. Something about the Forsaken stirring trouble down south again. Set fire to a heaven tree, cut the rail lines, and they still can't get it under control. I was about to dig a little deeper. Didn't expect you back this quick.
Thank your lucky charm for that. It gave me a lead, and once I told my little minion and Hilda, everything moved a lot faster. Here, keep it safe this time.
My lucky charm gave you a lead. How? I only heard the guards saying your investigation was clean, efficient. Didn't expect Kano to be the mole, though. And I'm curious, why is she with us?
I'll explain later. Right now, we need to see her employer, the 13th Legion's overseer. Eisenbahn says the Jackdaw leaves tomorrow morning, once the overnight checks are complete. We're short on time.
Then come with me. I believe her ladyship has been looking forward to meeting you.
everywhere during the day. Now there's no one. Just that dark train sitting there. Guess the jackdaw lives up to its name.
It's late. The last train's already gone. If there were people about now, that'd be odd.
No, this isn't right. It's a little too quiet. Eisenbahn ordered extra security around the jackdaw, and yet there's nothing. It almost feels like...
A trap.
Eisenbahn, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. When we first met, I underestimated you. I thought you were simply useful. Something I could use to calm the crowd. I was wrong. You are sharper and more capable than I expected. More to the point, you've somehow won the favor of someone I cannot afford to offend. That makes you a liability. You've proven you're not with the Forsakens. Even so, I won't risk you meddling with the jackdaw. I've spent a month preparing for that dignitary's arrival. Tomorrow she leaves, and I can finally start clearing the backlog that's been piling up. Tonight, nothing goes wrong. Not under my watch.
We're not here for trouble. We came to see the 13th Legion Overseer. That's all.
Overseer? The 13th Legion senior officials are all in the south cleaning up after the riot. If you're attempting a bluff, you're out of your depth.
That will be enough. Lower your weapons. There are no enemies of the Empire here.
Miss Overseer, there you are! This man's been impossible. He just wouldn't believe us.
I see. So you didn't tell them who you were. Forgive me, Your Highness, but an Imperial Princess of Hyperborea posing as a Legion officer isn't exactly something you'd want getting out. And if Your Highness's name is dragged through the mud, this humble station master will feel it as well. Surely you understand, Princess Flodia. Word of your departure is already making the rounds among the nobles in the capital, Your Highness. I beg you, please don't make matters harder for His Majesty.
Mind your place. My uncle's concerns are not yours to guess. As for them, they are friends I made during my brief taste of freedom in Ice Lake. You may have heard of a newly formed fox hunter team in the Eastern District, the Noctoyagers. They dealt with the recent deteriorator outbreak there, and they assisted the 13th Legion during the Karen hunt. That is how we came to know one another. Since I am to be sent back to Dismania, it is only natural that they should see me off. And as you can see, the 13th Legion is posted all around this carriage. I am not going anywhere. If that still fails to reassure you, feel free to post more of your guards around the jackdaw. Once we have said our farewells, you can withdraw them.
If Your Highness insists, I will not argue. By all means, take your time. For Your Highness's safety, however, I must insist on a search. We will ensure they carry no weapons.
Very well. Once that is done, join me inside.
Whoa! I could tell from the doorway this coach was special, but wow! This is like ridiculously fancy. I bet even Lunotube would be gobsmacked if she saw this.
Please, have some tea.
Ah!
It's a Hua Shu blend. I've added milk and sugar to soften the bitterness. Miss Flora is quite fond of it, especially when I make it.
Flora?
Her real name draws too much attention. If you would, address her as Miss Flora, as I do.
Tea? Huh, let me try. Oh, this is really good.
Motherfucker Rita said, oh.
Little Minion, why aren't you drinking? It's not bitter at all. See? I'm fine.
Before we drink, I'd like to know what's really going on. Who she is, and why she knows what we've been through.
Very well. To begin with, Miss Flora,
I'll tell them. Hilda, wait by the door. Make sure we are not disturbed. First, I owe you an apology. In the heat of the moment, I claimed to be the 13th Legion's overseer. I lied. Had I revealed my true identity then, you would not have believed me. Now, to your first question. I am Princess Flodia Proserpina Gallia of the Empire. Like Eisenbahn said,
Charon Princess of the Empire.
Shouldn't a princess be in Dismania being groomed for the throne? What are you doing in a backwater like Ice Lake?
if my father, the former emperor, was still alive, that would likely be so. But he has been gone for many years. Not long after his death, the new emperor began to see me as a potential threat. He placed me under house arrest. The rest is a rather predictable story. A princess grows tired of living in a gilded cage. With the help of my maid, Hilda, I fled the capital and came here. When I arrived in Ice Lake, deterioration had broken out at Lamenting Lake. I expected heavy casualties. Instead, a team of fox hunters contained the crisis. Later, during the Charon hunt, these fox hunters searched all across Ice Lake for the killer. That was when I first learned your name, the Noctoyagers. I intended to hire you to escort me away from Ice Lake. But before I could act, agents of the 13th Legion found me. There was a fight. I was injured.
So that's why you trusted we weren't with the Forsakens? Then, Miss Flora, did you know the Jackdaw was meant to take a prisoner to Dismania in 5 days? So, that prisoner was...
me. I regret that this is how we are properly introduced. The departure was originally scheduled...
Oh shit, scared the fuck out of me!
But after the Charon hunt, the night at the Gallia Theatre...
I am so focused on the story.
Activity, the 13th Legion brought the transfer forward. The moment they deemed me fit to travel, I was to be sent to Dismania at once. They moved the departure to this afternoon.
Fish!
If the explosion had not happened, I would already be on my way. You seem disappointed. Let me guess. Someone important to you has fallen into the hands of the 13th Legion. Yes. That explains your repeated attempts to approach the train.
You're crazy!
I'm
Especially
sorry.
you, Nappa!
You've nothing to apologize for. This isn't your fault.
It's not about blame. I know what it's like to think you've found hope, only to lose it. In that case, I won't press your help.
My help?
Yes. I meant to commission the Noctoyagers to help me escape the Jackdaw. That's why I stepped in with Eisenbahn, and why I sent Hilda to assist with your investigation. It was all for that purpose. Once you've tasted freedom, going back to a gilded cage becomes unbearable. I still wish to entrust you with this request, but I have no right to demand anything of you. I understand you must save your strength for the one you truly mean to save.
I appreciate that. But this all happened so fast. I need a little time to process. Maybe sleep on it.
Very well. Whether you accept or refuse, I ask only this. Before the Jackdaw departs tomorrow, have Hilda bring me a clear answer.
More points here than having you stream about combined channel points. Yeah. I actually have my channel points giving like a lot of travel points actually, a little bit. Yeah. Also, I believe this is
Jackdaw's under heavy guard, and Eisenbahn's watching us now. One wrong move in this station and we're done. And Barry's still missing. No leads, no word.
Yeah.
Princess Flora's the only one who might get us in with the 13th Legion. She asked without hesitation, like she really believes in me. But can I actually get her out?
Your Highness, by the Station Master's order, you are not to stray far from the carriage.
Relax. I'm only taking a short walk. I want one more breath of this northern cold. And I want one last look at the moon. There won't be another night like this for me.
Aww. Alright. Departure has been moved. Wait, is it gonna... Oh, okay. Fuck it. We're doing this. We're extending the stream a little bit. I believe it's almost ready to be done. I'm not ending it yet. We're doing this. I'm gonna be doing a lot of farming tomorrow, actually.
This should be the one that departs before the jackdaw.
Whoa, look at all these people! Mornings are always the busiest. I barely get a second to breathe. Honestly, after what you went through yesterday, the explosion and all, I thought you'd swear off trains for good. But here you are, bright and early. Guess the whole mechanical spectacles won you over. Snow, I reckon you'd make a pretty good Lunotoot yourself. Not even close. Besides, I've already got amazing Fox Hunter teammates. I'm not gonna ditch them to be another Luno. Fair point. Have a safe trip, and when you're back from Dismania, you have to tell me what it's really like. You got it!
We'll be departing shortly. Please board and take your seats.
That's us. Let's go. You've been quiet all morning. You all right? You didn't exactly sleep last night, did you?
I'm fine. You didn't sleep either, did you? I've just been running the plan through my head. There are still a few things that worry me.
Same here. Let's go over it one more time. The better we know it, the steadier we'll be. Our goal's to get Flora off the jackdaw.
Our objective is to get Miss Flora off the 13th Legion's dedicated service, the Jackdaw. To do that, we face 3 problems. First, getting on. You saw today how tightly Eisenbahn controls access. Tomorrow, he won't let you anywhere near it. Second, the soldiers on board. The Jackdaw is already packed with 13th Legion troops. After the Forsaken's attack, Eisenbahn pulled guards off other services and reassigned them to it. No matter how strong you are, those numbers will overwhelm you. Third, getting out. Even if you reach Miss Flora's carriage, you'll still have to fight your way past Eisenbahn's men.
That last part, I might have something. That grappling hook I taught you. Got the hang of it now, yeah? Rhythm left us a lighter, faster rig. Longer reach, too.
You mean one of you takes Miss Flora and jumps from the train with the grappling hook and shakes them?
Exactly. Dismania security makes this station look like a joke. Once we're there, we won't stand a chance. Our only real window is while the train's moving.
It's risky. But yes, this may be our only window.
Still leaves one problem. How do we get on if we can't even get close?
What about hiding under a coach or on the roof? Get on before it departs, then slip inside once it's moving.
Unlikely. Eisenbahn will conduct a thorough inspection before departure.
And getting close to the jackdaw in the station is nearly impossible now.
Then maybe we flip it. Once it leaves Bloomfield Station, getting onto it might be easy.
Eisenbahn ordered that the jackdaw make no stops. It will run straight to Dismania. Getting near a train at full speed is suicide.
Then what do we do? Little Minion, what if we do sprint training tonight? If we can run almost as fast as the train, we can just hop on.
Don't be silly, Snow. Captain can jump high and run fast, sure, but nobody runs as fast as a train. The only thing that keeps pace with a train is an airship. Or another train.
Another train? The jackdaw leaves at 9 tomorrow. Is there an earlier service?
There is one, I think. It's bound for...
Dismania. Departs at 8. Standard service. Stops at every station. I've got the timetable memorized.
Good. We take that one. And the tickets?
Leave that to me. I'll have them ready.
Let's do this. I'll ask Camilla to look after Fina for a few days.
Wait, what? Why are we suddenly taking this train?
If the jackdaw runs non-stop at full speed, it'll overtake the slower services ahead of it. We board the 8 o'clock train. When the jackdaw pulls alongside to pass, we use Rhythm's grappling hook and cross over. Minimal contact, less trouble. So, the plan is...
We're taking a motherfucking train!
We jump from our train onto the jackdaw, find Flora's carriage, grab her, then jump across to another train, blend into the crowd, and get off as soon as we can.
Plan's solid. Now it's down to your agility.
I believe in you, Little Minion. You've got this.
I never said I didn't. Dinner's already decided. Now I'm just waiting for our captain to come back in one piece.
Yeah. Don't worry. I've got this.
I got this. No, no, wow. Green! Uh-oh. Okay, I'll let it go. F. F.
Finally! Getting out of Ice Lake at last. Oh, it's freezing. I swear I've shrunk a size in this cold. Feels like my bones are gonna crack. Don't get comfortable. How many times do I have to say it? We're on an important assignment. Stay sharp until we reach Dismania. Yes, sir. But look at 'em. Calm as anything. Feels like nothing's gonna happen, doesn't it?
Another scented flower tea from Huashu. 5 centings. Last time I made you a batch with 7. You said the fragrance was too heavy.
A richer aroma can be pleasant, but it pulls your attention into the tea itself. Not what you want when you're trying to think.
I am bringing the tea to a bitch. She's making painting. Obtain the tea, you cunts.
A lot of white paint
Would you fetch more?
I'm gonna be a maid for like a hot minute. Ah, junk. Gimme. I mean, they're cute. Give them that. It's out of white paint.
Your Highness, some people drink tea just to show off. Like they want the labels stamped on their face. Origin, price, all of it. You don't care about any of that. To you, it's just something you drink.
Thank you, Hilda. I know you mean it as praise. And you're not wrong. I spent my days in the palace. I had no one to compare myself to. Only after I reached Ice Lake did I realize how different the world is from the page. It's beautiful. And it can be very cold.
All right, Miss Flora. Have a sip of tea and a bite of cake. You'll warm up. And you've kept painting through all of this. May I see? Ah, it's the night sky.
Yes, the northern sky. In Dismania, the bright stars sit higher. Here, they feel closer to the horizon. They are beautiful. They look down on us every night. And they never move. Next, I'll add the moon.
I look forward to it, Miss Flora. But could you eat the cake first? You'll need your strength for what's about to happen.
Oh god.
What was that? Something on the roof. Go check it out. Intruder on the roof! Ah! Damn it! The Forsakens! They've got the nerve to stir up trouble with the 13th Legion. All of you with me. One man stays and alerts the other carrick.
Yes, sir. Conductor, respond. There's an emergency.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this?
Just a scratch.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me... Got him.
Conductor speaking. Go ahead.
Her Highness would like a better look at the scenery. Could you reduce the train's speed slightly?
Sorry, can't do that. Orders are clear. To the capital as fast as possible.
Noted.
Good of Her Highness to understand. We're only following...
That settles it. No more reinforcements coming through this carriage.
But some have already made it onto the roof. Go lend a hand, Hilda.
I was going to. They've only ever shown you respect with their words. They've never once imagined that a prisoner who seemed so compliant might one day break her cane.
Oh, fuck. Let me remove this. I couldn't see my health the whole time because there was something in front of it. And that's in front of the time. I don't know which one I want more.
You haven't slept all night and you still made the jump onto the jackdaw and put half the carriage down. I'm glad you're on our side.
Thanks. Some of it was luck. If you hadn't stepped in, I'd be dead.
Don't sell yourself short. I meant every word. When Miss Flora first said she wanted to work with you, I thought she was desperate. Like someone grabbing at anything within reach when they're drowning. But now, I mean it. Thank you. And I'm trusting you completely. From here on, she's in your hands. Get her to safety. To freedom. I've hardly been away from her since the day I entered her service. Not even when the Legion took us.
Oh.
This is the first time I've wanted her to leave me. Off this carriage and as far away from me as possible.
You're not coming with us.
There are unconscious Imperial soldiers on the carriage floor. I need to hide them. Then I'll disguise myself as Miss Flora to buy you time. As much as I can.
Then how are you going to get out?
Don't worry. If I could get Miss Flora out of the palace once, I can get off this train alive.
Right. You trust me with her, I'll trust you to make it out alive.
Naturally. I am the all-capable maid, after all.
All-capable maid!
The roof is clear. From here on, please stay with her. I've made myself clear. If she fails you, I'll hold her responsible.
Very well. Handle what you must down there, but don't linger. You must make it out alive. That is an order from your mistress. And a request from your friend.
I understand, Flora. Another train's pulling in. That's enough sentiment. This isn't the place for a proper farewell. Please, go.
See you, all-capable maid.
Get ready to press F! Oh, F. There we go. Saw you motherfuckers falling from there. What the fuck? Next time, grab her wrists, you dumb bitch.
Flora, are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... What is this place? And why are there rats?
Huh? What do you expect? This is the rat tin. It'd be stranger if there weren't any.
The rat tin?
What, you've never heard of it? The rat tin's the very last carriage. Cheapest ticket, roughest ride. No service, no tables, no seats. Unless you count the floor. We're packed in like rats in a tin. That's why they call it that. And you too. You don't look like you've ever had to go hungry. Well, especially... Italy's fancy. Those clothes are probably worth more than my life. When I saw somebody climbing down from the roof, I figured it was some desperate poor sod risking their neck for a free ride. Now I'm thinking, you must be first-class lovebirds. Runaways, slamming it down here to run off together. So, how much are you carrying? And some over. Or I'll go have a word with the conductor. Oh, now you're preaching at me. I don't deal in speeches. I deal in what I can take right now.
Move.
Oh, you want a fight? Fine by me. Been thinking of stringing myself up outside some lord place in the capital anyway. Let the bastard wake up to a corpse on his doorstep. Save me the war? Go on then. Right here. What's going on?
Looks like a fight. We're all riding the rat tin. Why make each other's lives harder?
Should we get the conductor?
This is bad. Gotta end it fast before we draw attention.
Uncle Le Bon, wait! They're with me! They're my cousins. Please don't give them a hard time.
Stefan? What, your tit-fisted old man finally saved up enough to take you to the capital for a look around?
My dad, he's busy. So he asked my cousins to take me instead. I told you, trains have assigned seats. You can't just wander around. Come on, let's get back to the regular carriage.
Huh? Right. Yeah, our mistake. We were just curious. Won't happen again?
Cousins? Yes, it was her idea. She just had to see what the last carriage looks like. Since we're clearly not welcome, we'll take our leave.
Hang on. Then why were you coming down from the roof? Whatever. If Stefan's your cousin, you're probably fine. Back to sleep. Wake me when we hit this mania.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Where's the little bastard? Oh. They didn't have a walking animation for him. I don't want to jump there. That would be funny though. Sup, bitch?
What? You jumped onto the jack door, snatched the prisoner right under the Legion's noses, then jumped again onto this one? Coming up with a plan like that is one thing. Actually pulling it off? You must have lost your mind. If you ever do something like that again, could you take me? No. Oh, forget it. It's insane.
Let's hope there won't be a next time. So, what about you? Your dad got you the ticket?
Yeah. The ticket he got through the Forsakens was for the Aurora Express. He nearly risked his life getting it. I didn't want it to go to waste. Come on, let's have a look around. I want to see the other carriages. I've never been on a train like this before. You're curious too, right?
Okay.
Stefan, you fucking lifesaver.
Welcome aboard the Aurora Express. We've got smoked fish from the Ice Lake Fisheries, Fortress Barrage, strong spirits from the Asphodel, plus printed calico and fur-lined robes. Have a look if you fancy anything. Ah! And if you look out to the right, you'll see a heaven tree. Bigger than the one back in Ice Lake. One of the highlights of the journey.
Your coat looks different from last time. Did you add lace? Wait, did you buy a new one? No, it can't be. The fabric's gone a bit faded.
You're the first one to notice. I washed it too many times and it tore right here, so I patched it. The patch looked dreadful on its own, so I ran the same stitch around the cuffs as well. Looks tidier now.
Ooh, you're handy with a needle. Show me how. My kids won't wear anything once it tears. If I fix it up like that, maybe they'll put it on again.
Sure. You know, we could do this for other families too. Mend things up with a bit of pretty stitching. Make a few copper coins on the side.
Copper coins? Go, man.
3 sausages and 5 cheeses with me. One's plain cured, dry, firm, a good chew. One's with basil and rosemary. Good with gin. The last one's fattier. Richer too. Cheese. 2 cow's milk, 2 goat's milk, 1 mild and 1 sharp of each. And 1 duck's cheese. 3 sausages.
What the fuck is a duck's cheese? What the fuck?
Now if you mix any 2 cheeses together, you've got a whole new taste. Now then, if you want some of my sausage and cheese, work out how many combinations there are in total.
Are we here to eat or sit an exam? Imagine that as duck's cheese. Since
What
we
is
got
that
ducks with
mean?
milk.
What the fuck? Duck's cheese?
Well, when you sell bread in a bakery all day, you get used to numbers. As for the duck cheese, I didn't ask. Maybe there are duck eggs in it.
What the fuck is duck cheese?
Ah, hell. Lost again. That's another drink for me. Go on, pour it.
You're throwing on purpose, aren't you? You just want an excuse to drink as much as you can.
Rubbish. I hate drinking. It makes my head spin and my blood run hot. Which is exactly why it's punishment. Come on, fill it properly.
So, what are we having this time?
Ice Lake Boogie Woogie.
What?
That one again? I just got hauled off to first class to play for the nobles. They asked for it first. A couple of notes in, and they start demanding waltzes. Said it wasn't classy enough. Sent me straight back.
They just like pretending they've got taste. Bunch of snobs. Play it. We all love your Ice Lake Boogie Woogie.
I've played it enough, though. Let's try something new this time. To mark my first train ride, our first train ride, I present Rail Boogie Woogie.
Oh, it's a dance. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. Boogie woogie.
See? Lively, isn't it? I heard the standard carriages are always like this. Half the time, you can't even hear the whistle over all the laughing.
What is it? Too loud? No, I've simply never seen anything like this before.
Hi, Stefan's back. What, adventure over already? Told you not to wander into the rat tin. That place draws all sorts and not all of them decent. If you're going down there, you'd best put some meat on those bones first. Maybe when you're older and learn to hold 3 beers. Hang on. Who are they? Are they with you?
Yeah. We're Stefan's cousins. Hello.
Bit shy, are we? That won't do. Here, have a drink. Down it in one. Once the room starts spinning, nobody looks frightening anymore.
Look at him. Can't tell a person from a pillar. Still glued to the card table. He ought to quit before he loses his trousers. Come here, lass. Have a bite. I've just come up with a new sausage and cheese pairing. Those fools were picking at it, so they're not getting any more. Mild cheese on the outside, 2 slices of dry sausage, and a stronger cheese right in the middle. Bold on the nose, but oh, absolutely lovely. If it...
Ah.
This is really good. The outer cheese is wonderfully aromatic. And then the sausage, rich and savory. There's still a little moisture in the cheese too. It softens the bite and rounds everything out. And right at the center, there's a deep umami note. I can't quite place it.
Ooh, that's goat's cheese. That smell you can't name. That's what makes it special. First time trying it?
Yes. My family was rather strict. I didn't get to eat things like this.
That's a shame. People ought to try new things. Take prawns and crabs. They look like insects, but they taste brilliant. If you're too afraid to try, you'll miss half the good things in life. Since you like it, I'll make you another. Here, have some more. I've got a sharper nose than most, always chasing flavors. Nothing makes me happier than seeing someone enjoy my recipe.
Thank you.
All you ever think about is food. Honestly, can't you see what she's wearing? That outfit's worth a fortune. 1 drop of grease and it's ruined. Here, I've got a clean cloth. Wrap it up first.
Oof, you're right. Good catch.
I'll hold it for her.
There we go. Thoughtful, aren't you? No wonder a well-bred young lady like that sticks close to you. Come on, tell me honestly. You aren't really cousins, are you? You two look far too cozy for that.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't blush. Girls fall for girls sometimes. Nothing wrong with that.
Think we're a lesbian couple. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Okay, that's awesome. Thanks, game.
You stand close to her wherever you go. And even when someone else is speaking to you, you keep sneaking glances at her. Either you've barely left home, or you've got a crush on that kid.
You're right. I haven't been out much.
How could that be? If I had a daughter as pretty as you, I'd parade her around Ice Lake every day.
It's not what you think. If you don't believe me, ask Stefan. Huh? Where is he?
Ran off that way. Probably gone to listen to the bard again. As for you two, I won't pry. I get it. Go on, have a look around. I'll give you some space.
6:59. I'll keep that in mind.
About earlier. People in this carriage are like that. Friendly, but a bit too outspoken. If it bothered you, we can find somewhere quieter.
No, it's the opposite. I like the way they talk to me. No one called me Your Highness or Princess. No one tiptoed around me because of my station. When they spoke to me, they saw me, Flora, not a title. They called me Lass, not my lady. And I can answer without weighing every word. They don't even know my name. Right now, my title is Stefan's older cousin. I nearly forgot. It's a much nicer title, honestly.
That's the first time I've heard you laugh like that. Actually, I think it's the first time I've heard you laugh at all.
I've only just realized you can laugh out loud. And the chief lady in waiting won't scold you for it. It's a pity there's no mirror. I'd like to see what I look like when I laugh.
Let me try. When you laugh, your eyes look softer, like they're holding a bit of moonlight. And your mouth, it lifts into a small crescent.
The moon is a lovely analogy, but it still feels rather abstract. It's hard to picture.
Sorry, I'm not good with words.
It's all right. I can see it now. Stefan's over there, craning his neck like he's searching for something. Let's go and see what he needs.
So that's where he vanished to. Yeah, let's go. Stefan, what are you doing over here? The bard's that way. You've been staring down the corridor, thinking of following the vendor into the next carriage?
No, I was curious.
What's on your mind? What is it? Someone giving you trouble?
No one's giving me trouble. It's just, I want to see my dad again.
Your dad?
Sir, we've confirmed Kano's handwriting matches the anonymous letter, and the young man calling himself Halaji was carrying Forsaken's insignia, ranked the Raven.
Very well. Transfer both to Dismania tomorrow for further questioning.
So that's why you got on this train.
Sorry, I didn't tell you the truth earlier. I heard the train he was on was leaving this morning, and it was the Aurora Express. So I used the ticket he gave me. I went to the Rat Inn earlier because I thought maybe they'd locked him up back there. I didn't expect to run into you instead. Further ahead, there's the guard carriage, then the servant's carriage, then first class. After that comes the conductor's compartment. When the vendor came through earlier with the trolley, I took a quick look into the guard carriage, but he wasn't there. So he has to be in the conductor's compartment. But to reach it, I've got to get through at least 3 carriages. And I bet the moment I step into first class, they'll chuck me straight out. Those people hate the Caron. They don't even bother hiding it.
What sort of people ride in first class?
Either nobles, the sort with names twice as long as ours, or laureled Carons, who made a fortune and Learn to look down on everyone else. The real big names won't be in there, though. Most of them have private trains and airships.
I see. Then I'm curious. I'd like to see how first class treats a Karen up close.
You'll help? But it won't be easy.
If he's alive, we'll reach him. That's all that matters. Stefan, if you truly want to see him, come with me to the carriages ahead. In this carriage, I was treated like an ordinary person. I caught a glimpse of a life I've never known. Now, I want to see the other side. How the noble sort treat ordinary people. The accordionist said she was summoned to first class to play, then sent back. We can say we're going in her place.
Thank you, but I should go alone. It's my problem. I shouldn't drag you into trouble.
Don't worry. Your cousin Flora won't lose a staring contest with those nobles.
And didn't you say you wanted in on the next big escapade? Well, here it is.
Yeah. Then let's go to the conductor's compartment.
Alright, conductor's compartment.
This is the guard carriage. There should be Imperial soldiers in here, keeping the train safe.
But why is it empty? Oh, there's someone.
You lot, what are you doing here?
We're heading up to first class to play.
I'm the pianist. These two are my students.
Right. Our teacher's really talented, but has been unrecognized for years. So, when the chance finally came, she dressed for it.
All right, off you go.
That's it. You're just letting us through.
What do you expect? You think I'm some rabid dog that snaps at everyone who walks past? Relax. This train's safe as houses. Nothing's happening today. You heard about yesterday at Bloomfield Station, yeah? Some maniac from the Forsakens tried to threaten Station Master Eisenbahn. Said the 13th Legion had to hand over their high-value prisoner. As if the Legion would blink. They sent that prisoner straight to the capital and pulled most of today's guards over for the job. So we're thin on the ground on this train. If the Forsakens want trouble, they'll go sniffing around the jackdaw. Not here.
And if there's a criminal on this train? Like an escapee?
Relax. You're safer on this thing than you've got any right to be. There's a 210mm cannon bolted to the front. Anything outside tries its luck, we flatten it. As for trouble inside, on guard is plenty. And if it isn't, the conductor can radio Ice Lake and have an airship on the way. So quit fretting, kid.
Right. That's reassuring. Thanks.
Yeah, break a leg up there.
Eisenbahn did say they were concentrating the guards on the station and on the jackdaw. Explains why there's only one guard here. Next up is the servant's carriage. Come on. I've been meaning to ask, what is a servant's carriage? Whose servants are they?
First class. They keep a couple of servants stationed here to keep the nobles happy. Food, drink, whatever they snap their fingers for.
Must be nice. Some people have it far too good. Which reminds me, Hilda always called herself your maid, didn't she?
Hilda and I are more complicated than that. But why is this carriage empty as well?
Maybe they're up in first class serving. You can smell food in the air. Wait, there's something under the food smell. Something sharper. That's not good. Didn't expect this again.
What is it?
Bomb-making materials. Same mix as the one the Forsakens set off at the station.
The Forsakens?
It's not worth wasting your energy.
Something's off. These servants aren't what they seem. Hide now.
Here we go.
Of all the
things we could have posed as. We picked servant work. If some Solarian talked to me like that on any other day, I'd plant my boot in his face. Why do we have to humour those morons anyway? Why can't we just tip the hot soup over their heads?
Patience. There are only 3 of us. If we blow our cover, Kata won't be able to handle it on her own. We'll be moving to the conductor's carriage at any minute. Those nobles in there stuffing themselves. Keep them waiting, and they'll come looking. Catch us setting a bomb, and we'll be finished.
Fussy bastards. Nothing's ever good enough with them. I don't know how Katya does it without losing it.
You should take notes. Not that I could pull it off. Feels like she was born with it.
Ugh, they want the suit we left behind. For fuck's sake, stop ringing! They can drink my spit. Rotters.
Timing's about right. After you serve this, we go together to the conductor's carriage.
Good. It's finally happening.
The Forsakens again. Since yesterday, it's like they won't get off our backs. Feels like we've been cleaning up their mess non-stop.
I heard them mention setting a bomb.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to hijack the train. Maybe they just want something to explode. Either way, they won't hesitate to hurt innocent passengers. We have to stop them, and they're heading to the conductor's carriage, same as us. Come on, let's get there fast and see what they're up to. But first, we deal with this one. Hilda showed me how they put these together. So we take it apart the same way, just backwards. First, the fuse should be tucked along the side. There.
Okay, hang in there. Only plates here. Just wine and food. Still no scissors. I broke a plate. The shard might cut the fuse. If it doesn't, I'll fetch something else. There.
Come on.
Right, let's move. Let's see what the Forsakens are up to in the conductor's.
I'll go first. We'll have to handle the nobles, or they won't let us through.
Oh, nice! Hell yeah! I was very curious, and I finally got to see it. There is, in fact, a character with panties.
Apologies for the wait, sir. Your suit.
Took you long enough. I'm always telling you, lot, you Charons drag your feet over everything. No wonder your kind ended up as you did. That will be all. Out of my sight. Say, when is that Forsaken's riot in the south going to be put down? Sybil swears she's loyal to His Majesty, but she's still a Charon. Do you think she's letting it drag on, just to make herself look indispensable?
Oh, don't be absurd. Sybil has never shown the Charon any mercy. From what I hear, it's nearly over. Apparently, the Forsakens took such a battering that they burned down an entire heaven tree just to vent. Now the sky over the region is filled with Foxica. Any airship that flies through goes up in flames.
Is that so? Then the Alchemy Academy will be drowning in new airship orders. We better start stockpiling materials.
Oh, you're late to it. The capital's been talking of nothing else for days. Any noble with sense has already bought up half the available stock. You're lucky your family coffers are deep.
Well, enough of that. Let's try this soup. That's quite good.
proper depth to it. Have you heard? Something's happened in the royal household.
The royal household? Is His Majesty finally taking a queen? Oh, whose daughter is it? I'll have to prepare a proper gift.
Oh, don't be absurd. His Majesty barely sleeps as it is. When has he ever had time for such distractions?
Then what is it? Oh, has he finally decided to deal with Princess Flodia?
Pretty much. At least that's what I heard. Only a few days before anything could be done, Princess Flodia got wind of it and ran.
What? Have they found her then?
No word yet. You have contacts in the Legion, don't you? Could you ask around for me? If things turn ugly, I worry our house will be caught up in it.
So this is first class. Even the air feels different from the standard carriage.
I can barely follow what they're talking about.
No one's looking at us directly, but it feels like all of them are watching from the corner of their eye. Getting through this carriage won't be easy, don't worry.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be aboard the Aurora Express. I'm Persephone, a pianist from Ice Lake. Recently completed a new piece. And if you'll indulge me, I'd like to play it for you.
Didn't we just send one away? That one had no taste at all. Why do these Charons keep buzzing back like midges? A pianist, is it? In the Ice Lake Outer City, they're lucky to own a table, let alone a piano. These people look so... well... The one in black looks presentable, but still, I've no interest in hearing you play.
Look at her, all done up. Probably dreaming of marrying into a title. I bet she scraped together every last coin for a decent dress, then came here to try her luck. But the moment those horns sprouted, she was marked, condemned to carry her ancestors' sin.
Enough! You're embarrassing yourselves. Where has your breeding gone? You fawn over laurel Charons the moment they outrank you, then snarl at commoners because it's safe. Like animals that only dare bite downwards. What do we lose by letting them play? And don't forget, your own blood wasn't born on velvet. Your forebears were refugees once. Soldiers in retreat from the Elysian Church. No one's stopping you now. Go on then, play. And don't make me regret speaking.
Thank you, madam.
No need. There are laurel Charons all through the Imperial offices now. Keep tossing that prejudice around, and it ends badly for all of us. Frankly, it's this kind of prejudice that gave the Forsakens room to grow.
Go on then. Let's see you dig yourself out of this far.
Don't let them get to you. Play your best.
You can do this. Come on, surprise them.
Very well. If you please.
Aw, man.
I don't even get it. But she's fast. Maybe she really is good.
That touch. That restraint. You don't phrase a line like that without living with loneliness for a long time. And at her age? How?
Why is no one saying anything? What? She's not that good after all? Ha! I knew you were just...
Do you not have ears? Her technique is impeccable. You don't get playing like that for free in a carriage.
I'm not able to hear it. Oh no! It's just like, I probably have issues with this.
Miss Persephone, my apologies. May I ask who trained you? Or are you perhaps a count's daughter?
No, I'm not related to any count. I'm this boy's older cousin.
That's right. She's my cousin.
If you think she's not some commoner, take her at her word.
No, that can't be. Very well. If you'd rather not speak of your background, I won't press. And I offer my sincere apologies for what I said. Please, don't mention it to your parents. You came from the standard carriages, didn't you? It's rough back there. Would you care to rest at my table?
That won't be necessary.
See? This is exactly why I keep telling you to mind your mouth. We may call ourselves nobles, but most of us are only a couple of generations removed from obscurity. One wrong remark, and it's the whole family that pays for it. Miss Persephone, I am the oldest son of Baron Cuprius. I studied the piano for over 5 years. If you would allow it, perhaps we might speak of music.
The Cuprius family built its fortune on mining. Since when did they start fancying themselves music connoisseurs? If you must give anyone your time, give it to me. Let's discuss imperial law and court etiquette. I promise you'll find it far more enlightening.
No, thank you. I came here to speak with the conductor. I've no time to waste on you.
Very well. The conductor's carriage is just ahead. Please, go on through. I won't keep you.
Those two servants have already gone into the conductor's carriage. Let's move faster.
Oh, no bullet jumping yet.
So far, everything's on track.
Don't get sloppy. The real work starts now. We wait for Katia's signal.
Let those nobles ring their bell all they like. No one's coming now. Huh? Who are you? Oh, it's the pianist from earlier. Cozying up to the Solarian.
Sorry, nothing personal, but we can't have witnesses. The plan has to go off without a hitch. So, you'll have to die.
Oh, fuck.
They jumped us the second we showed our faces. They must have been on edge.
So when they said everything was on track, I meant...
No breathing. Still warm. The nameplate says he's the conductor. These wounds. It was those two servants. Why would they do this?
The conductor handles the onboard announcements, keeps the train running safely, and stays in contact with Ice Lake Station Master. Without him, we're cut off. Look, over here. The conductor's radio. And the call log. Let's play the last one.
Aurora Express under attack by the Forsakens. Guard detail below minimum strength. Requesting immediate airship reinforcement.
He did his duty right to the end. Those two said everything was on track. Didn't they realize he got the call out?
May I have a moment of your time, please?
That voice again.
This is Katia, speaking on behalf of the Forsakens. I have some very good news. Try not to get too excited. The train is already in motion. Mind your step. This train has been chosen by the Forsakens. We fitted it with bombs, and now it's racing at full speed towards the capital. At our destination, Dismania, the blast will ignite those factories stuffed with Foxica. The result? A grand fireworks display. A splash of color against the night sky. A lovely way to wake the nobles from their sweet dreams. A pleasant surprise, would we say? Scarlet Zephyr more recently. You tore up the Treaty of Alliance again and again, and sank your fangs into our brothers and sisters. You started to think it was enough to say die, and every cow would obediently lie down under your blade. What a shame. Not this time. And soon you'll learn something else. That precious empire of yours is far more fragile than you like to pretend. People love to say Hyperborea is a roaring war chariot. Fine. Then watch the Forsakers demonstrate how easily a chariot breaks. Just like this train. Alright, that's enough to frighten the children. Here are my instructions. Stop resisting. Stay where you are. And await your fate. The only guard on board has already been dealt with. Now, it's just the Forsakers keeping you company. So, enjoy the ride. A journey full of surprises, thrills, and a truly explosive finale.
Forsakens. Katya. She's the one who threatened Eisenbahn at Bloomfield Station and demanded he hand over the prisoner. What's she doing here?
It is strange. If their aim was me, they would have gone after the Jackdaw, not the Aurora Express. Unless, after the bombing, the Jackdaw security tightened and they switched target.
Even if they did, that's a drastic change of course. Taking a princess hostage and driving a train into factories in Dismania? That's two entirely different plays.
Agreed. The Forsakens aren't some ragtag uprising. They plan in layers. They never improvise like this.
Unless they're not improvising. What if their target never changed? I've got a crazy theory. Pure instinct. But it fits. What if the station bombing was just cover? They claim the target is you, so Eisenbahn shifts his main guard detail to the Jackdaw. Then they can take the Aurora Express cleanly. Maybe more than one train.
That's horrible! So, my dad's deal with them, that was a lie? They tricked him? Oh!
It's just a theory. We won't know for sure.
Shh. I think I heard something.
That sounds like...
Which is dead.
Dad! It's really you!
Stefan, why are you here? Run! The Forsakens! They've planted bombs all over the train. Run!
Dad! Stay with me! Dad!
He's just passed out. Nothing serious. Stay here with your father.
Where are you going?
It's grown-ups' business. Stefan, promise me you'll stay with your father. We'll be fine.
Don't resist. We don't start a job unless we've already set the deck. Try to fight back, and it'll get ugly.
I'm going to find Katya and stop the Forsaken's plan. If we let her carry on, this train and everyone on it will pay the price for their revenge.
Leave it to me. I've been through worse. You only just got your freedom back. You know what it cost. Don't throw yourself into this trying to be a hero. Stay here. Let me handle it.
No, I'm not trying to be a hero. Actually, when I played the piano in first class, I was happy. Happier than I've ever been. Not because they praised my skill, but because I made a choice, and it worked. I chose to play, and it got us through that carriage. In the palace at Dismania, I never needed to choose anything. I only had to wait for two endings written for me. Either my uncle would one day hand me a cup of poison and grant me eternal peace, or the old nobles who oppose him would place a crown on my head, make me empress, then move me like a piece on their board. Either way, there would be nothing for me to do. I would sit quietly and wait for my fate. Supposedly tragic and beautiful. And perhaps, years from now in some tavern, people would trade court gossip and sigh, poor thing. I don't want that to be all I am. If I hide behind you and simply wait for the outcome, It's no different from waiting in that palace. I just want to do something again. To make my own choice. To make a difference, however small. Even if all I manage is buying us 3 more minutes before the explosion. A choice of your own.
I see. All right, I get it. I won't stop you. If that's your choice, go. Hold Katya off.
What about you? What are you going to do?
I'll take the dangerous part. Right, I'll be frank with you. I'm going to disarm the bombs they've planted in the other carriages. Flora, buy me as much time as you can.
I will.
Oh, you're back. And you came in over the roof. What happened up front? Is that woman on the PA for real?
What's going on? I heard the Forsakens are on the Garon side. They're not going to blow us up too, are they?
She wasn't bluffing. The Forsakens have taken the front carriages, and we're looking for a bomb in this carriage.
A bomb? In our carriage too? So they don't care if we Carons die with those nobles?
No, that can't be!
Easy, let the lass finish.
Katya's holding the whole train hostage with bombs. Flora's up there talking to her, buying us time. If we find the one in this carriage, at least this section stays safe.
This carriage is huge. You sure you can find it before she decides to push the button?
I can, but I need your help.
Us? We're not soldiers. Most of us spend nearly everything just to get on this train. All we've got left are our trades. What can we do?
Your trades are exactly what we need. Before the Forsaken set anything off, I'll check their bombs just to make sure everything's in order. Mom, you said you've got sharp eyes. Did anyone come through who felt...
I don't think so. No strangers. Not that I can recall.
The Forsakens are good at disguising themselves. The 2 we took out were dressed as first-class servants.
No servants came through here either. Since we set off, apart from you and Stefan's other cousin, it's only been that vendor with the trolley. And now that I think about it, she kept her head down the whole time. Like she didn't want anyone seeing her face.
Yeah, I remember her. I was going to buy something off her trolley, but she had this faint, sour smell about her. My nose is sharp. It killed my appetite. If she was with the Forsakens... Wait, was that gunpowder?
Good. So the vendor may not be a vendor at all. Next question. When did she get the chance to check the bomb without anyone spotting her?
Yes, finally! I've got this one. Never thought my little trick of the trade would come in handy.
Aren't you a blacksmith? How does that help us now?
Smithing's what I do to scrape by. Gambling's what really pays the bills. And if you want to win more than you lose, you've got to know how to cheat. It's all about misdirection. Get everyone looking one way, so you can move the other hand. If that vendor was going to have a look at the bomb, she'd need a moment when the whole carriage was distracted. It'd be when she told us, and if you look out to the right, you'll see a heaven tree. Everyone turns their head. For a few seconds, the left side was wide open. That's her window to make a quick check. So the bomb has to be somewhere on the left, where no one's standing. Somewhere she could crouch down without anyone seeing.
Left side and empty. There's only one place like that. I'll check it. Found it. It's right here. Stand back. Give me room. I'll disarm it, then throw it out the window.
Told you I'm good for something.
Oh, listen to you. Weren't you the first one to say you couldn't help? If it wasn't for the rest of us, you wouldn't even know what the Forsakens were.
Not now. One carriage down is nice, but if the rat's in or first class blows, we're still dead, aren't we?
I'm going to disarm the bomb in the last carriage first, then meet Flora up front. Then we deal with Katya.
You don't need to worry about the rat tin.
The bomb? What do you mean? You lot already found yours?
Of course we did. People like us don't end up in the rat tin by accident. You get pushed down there. After that, you learn fast. When most folk only ever come near you to take something, you start smelling danger before it shows its teeth.
So, the second that Grendor stepped into our carriage, I knew she was up to something. Everyone down there's got nothing left but their own hide. That makes you quick to notice danger. We kicked her straight back out. Then she starts yapping over the PA. So we tore the place apart and found the bomb hidden in the cargo. Use us to do your dirty work. Huh, not a chance. We may be old dogs, but we still bite.
Yeah, I like this guy.
What's wrong, my noble lords? Not in the mood for music and soup anymore? Shame. If one of you had stood up and spat in my face, I might have been impressed. But look at you. Shaking like leaves. Too scared to even meet my eyes. Funny how a whiff of danger turns noble sailors into whimpering pups in front of a lowly Charon. Go on. Bark for me. Or meow, if you'd rather play cat.
Fear in the face of death is only natural. There is no need to humiliate them for it.
Who's there? Ah, the pianist. You played beautifully. Thanks to your music, no one heard the conductor's final screams.
Miss Catcher, listen to me. If the Forsakens want to negotiate with the Empire, I can help. But do not drag innocents into danger in the name of your cause.
What are you supposed to be? Some pampered young lady slumming it for day? Innocence, is it? Which innocence? These well-fed nobles? Or this train? The Empire's pretty little machine that keeps everything running properly. You've got horns. You get it. Every day they draw breath is another day our king gets treated like livestock.
What about the Karens in the standard carriages? And in the rat tin? They saved for years for a single journey. What have they done wrong?
Good question. Then let me answer you with another one. All that money they scraped together for a ticket. Where does it go? You know the answer. The Hyperborean Empire. They just bow their heads, pay their supervision levies, hand over every coin they earn for a seat. The gold and silver squeezed out of them turn into copper bullets and iron blades, and end up in our comrades' flesh. Yes, they're Charon, they're ours, yet they're the soulless jackals. Whether they mean to or not, they help make the knives that cut us. Maybe they get beaten down every day. But what do they do about it? Nothing. They just swallow it and stay quiet. If they want to kneel before fate, fine. Then I'll be the one who tips the table over, force a little change into their lives. That wouldn't be so bad, would it?
You have no right to drag every Karen into a war you started. And you don't get to decide who deserves to live.
A little correction, my lady. I'm not starting a war. The old one never ended. The Empire's had the upper hand so far. But not for much longer, I assure you. You'll soon see it fall apart. The Scarlet Sapper was its last ugly thrash. Soon enough, from the rotting corpse of Hyperborea, a new, stronger Forsakens will rise. Then this strange Dismania will kick off the fireworks. A little celebration for that rebirth.
Oh shit, I'm on top. Hell yeah.
Looks like your fireworks just misfired. Good work keeping her occupied. You all right?
I'm fine. And you?
I'm okay.
Oh, how tragic. I thought my plan was airtight, and I still lost the two strangers who came out of nowhere. I'm devastated. So much work, so much preparation, all down the drain. I even managed to shake off those Imperial soldiers. And then you spoil it at the last step. Well, that's that then. My plan is ruined. Boo-hoo.
Quiet, you vermin. You're in chains now. Spare us the theatrics. When we reach Dismania, you'll rot in a royal cell. You'll curse the day you were born.
Ooh, I'm terrified. But you're forgetting something. Catching me doesn't make the bombs disappear. So don't start celebrating. Keep underestimating the Forsakens and you'll find out the hard way.
We didn't. That's why we came prepared.
So, this is first class, eh? Not bad at all. If I ever get to play a few hands in a place like this, I'd be ashamed to bet small. Evening, your lordships. Ah, you lot usually look so full of life. A bit washed out today, aren't you?
Washed out or not. Ooh, look at those robes.
And it smells nice too. Like the flower shop in Ice Lake. Not like the rat tin. That place smells like a sewer. Reckon we can take whatever they don't finish to go.
Focus. We're not here for food.
No.
Oh, yeah. Smells good in here. What do you want? Are you here to loot the place? This is not where you belong. And don't think she's on your side. She just called you jackals.
Must you be so rude? It is unbecoming to go around accusing people without proof.
We're not here to steal your food. She asked us to help keep this train safe.
Right, that'll be it. Hey, what are you doing? That's my reserved seat. Reserved seat? So you were going to sit on top of a bomb. Found it. I've cut the fuse. When did they put it there?
All right, that's every carriage cleared. Your plans failed, Katya. But I don't buy that this is the end. Ramming this train into factories in Dismania. Was that ever the real goal? Ever since the bombing at Bloomfield Station, you've been playing a long game. And we've all been dragged along for the ride before we even realized it. So tell me, you said the Empire's about to fall apart. What does that mean?
Oh, look at you. A clever little bomb sniffer. If you're so smart, why don't you take a guess?
Oh shit! Ew, bitch! What the fuck? Oh shit! It was never about bombs!
Well, that was quick. Get down if you want to live.
What's going on?
Extremists aboard the Aurora Express. This is the 6th Legion. Cease all resistance. Abort your operation immediately. You are under target lock. The Empire will not accept your demands. This is the only answer you will get.
It's the Legion.
That's right. They've come to wipe out the Forsakens. See? Their fire didn't hesitate just because there are civilians on board. If anything, they'd rather level everything in their way than risk so much as a scratch. Do you get it now? You pathetic fox hunter? You cling to your morals. But what you're up against is Hyperborea itself. Violence has taken it over. It chews up Charons and spits them out, and it's never full. And you think you can talk sense into that? That's not noble. It's childish. See the barrels pointed at us. Wake up! Long before the Forsakens were branded insane, this country had already lost its sanity.
A nation is made of its people. If people can change, then so can a nation. If all you seek is destruction, then even should the Empire fall, you will inherit nothing but ruins.
You're laughably naive. A nation can change. Go on. Ask the nobles and commoners in this carriage if they're ready to shake hands and call it peace. Or better yet, try preaching to the airship firing at us. See if it pauses for your pretty little ideals.
I don't know, but I've seen someone in the Legion run herself ragged just to help others. She left in the end. Because of her, I know the Legion isn't some faceless monster. It's made of people, and people, Charon or Solarian, can choose differently.
Go on then. Prove it.
Motherfucking train! Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, it hit me.
Commander of the 6th Legion, we are not with the Forsakens. We are passengers acting in self-defense. You've seen we can return fire. We chose restraint. Our only aim is survival. The extremists on the train have been subdued. Continued fire will only harm innocent passengers.
The Forsakens are deceitful fanatics. The Empire has no reason to trust you.
Then hear me. I am Princess Flodia of the Hyperborean Empire. Let us strike a bargain. Cease fire and spare these people, and I will place myself in your custody, or keep firing. Tell yourself you were just following orders. Kill Imperial passengers on this train, and then stand trial for the death of Princess Flodia.
If you're Princess Flodia, then I'm Emperor Julius. The princess is on the jackdaw, heading for the capital. Nice try. Why should I believe you? You don't have any proof, and if you really are the princess, why reveal yourself after escaping the jackdaw? Shouldn't you be hiding somewhere?
Because she's my cousin. Protecting family is only natural. This time, no. I'm protecting her.
Stefan, what are you doing up here? It's too dangerous. Get back inside, now.
That's all right now. So I'm helping. They're pointing those guns straight at the Aurora Express. Nowhere's safe anyway. That's why I like trains. Doesn't matter which carriage you're in, rat tin or first class. Everyone reaches the end together. So if that airship opens up, it's the same for all of us. If we want to help you and ourselves, we have to stand up. We'll show them this train isn't under the Forsaken's control. My name's Stefan. I clean the steel frame at Bloomfield Station. I'm not with the Forsaken.
Dimitri, iron worker at Bloomfield Station. And the finest gambler in Islay. Soon Dismania, too. Not with the Forsaken.
Uncle Dimitri?
You've got nerve climbing up here, kid. Give it a few years and you'll be a tough nut at the card table. And something this exciting. No chance up. More coming up behind me. My new betting buddy. Told you that last was a big deal. That's another win from...
Who's betting with you? And make no mistake, I knew she was from the royal household. I just didn't think she was the princess. All right, this isn't the time for that. Titus Fastus, Viscount, nothing to do with the Forsakens. If you've got any sense up there, stop firing.
Commander, I am Baron Cuprius, second of my line, not with the Forsakens. I order you to cease fire.
Oh, you nobles can't even chew without fussing over manners. And now you're doing it again? Louder, like this. Oi, you lot in the airship. If you don't want trouble for this, turn back and go home. Cheddar Bacon, Loaf and Love Bakery, Bloomfield Station, not with the Forsakens.
It's so high up. But you two have been up here taking it this whole time. If you can do it, so can I. Susanna, seamstress, Miss Aiken, Ice Lake. Not with the Forsaken.
Didn't think a nobody like me would ever get to say my name out loud with my head held high. Le Bon, sewer repairman, Ice Lake. Not with the Forsakens.
Livia, editor-in-chief of the Hyperborea Daily.
Iris, wandering bird. Miranda, Justicia of Dismania.
Hannah, laundrywoman, Ice Lake.
None of us are with the Forsakens.
Thank you, everyone.
Don't mention it. We couldn't just stand by and watch you two risk your lives for us. With this many of us on the roof, I don't think they'll dare pull the trigger.
Now you see why I revealed myself after leaving the jackdaw.
Ceasefire! Verify Princess Flodia's presence aboard the jackdaw. You're safe for now. I've never seen nobles and commoners stand together like this. I didn't think anyone but royalty could pull it off.
No, it wasn't my bloodline that united them. It was this train that bound our fates. and the danger forced on us by both the Forsakens and the Legion. Thank you for making me see that, and thank you. If you hadn't agreed to help me, I'd still be on the Jackdaw, waiting helplessly for my story to end.
No. The Flora I know doesn't give up and wait for whatever she's handed. She keeps looking for a way through. We should do the same. So, how do we get out of this?
Yes, the airship is standing down. Let's go back inside and decide our next move, and what to do with Katya. Everyone, let's get back inside. Careful.
Right.
Her Highness still finds time to worry about a lowly Forsaken's operative like me.
As for what to do with me, I'm afraid that's not your call. Katya, when did you... what happened down there?
Nothing worth mentioning. I silenced the driver, then came back to find my partner trussed up.
You?
That's right. Yesterday you put me on the ground. She never let me hear the end of it. Now she's the one tied up. So I suppose I owe you thanks. And a grudge. Still, one thing's certain. The Empire is already staggering. One blow from its death throes. But you're the real problem. Which means you die here. Now.
You two enjoy catching up. I've got work to attend to.
I shall hesitate no longer. The dusk has arrived. I shall hesitate no longer. Uncivilized.
Oh fuck. Ow.
Uncivilized. Uncivilized.
She ran out of ammo. Ow.
Uncivilized. The dusk has arrived. The future I have yet to behold. Uncivilized.
Oh. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Damn. Okay.
Power. Again. Didn't think it'd send me into the Misty Sea this time. Farewell. I'll be watching how your story ends. From the Misty Sea.
His name is Hogley from the Deceiver. I don't think he's dead.
Don't move. Let me take care of it. Thank you.
Anti-air system online. Aurora Express main gun loaded.
What?
Round loaded. Computing firing solution. Solution confirmed.
Everyone down. Hold tight. She's targeting the airship.
3, 2, 1.
No!
Power unit hit. Steering failure. We've lost control of the airship. All crew, evacuate immediately.
What's happening? The airship's being struck.
Do you see it? That glow in the sky. It's the heaven tree burning. Beautiful, isn't it? The color of Foxine as it burns, like a sunset or an endless night. No, not a sunset. The morning sun, brighter with every second. One day, it will set the entire continent ablaze, and you too, Princess and Fox Hunter. You've both been a nuisance. If you don't fancy being turned into shrapnel by the train's cannon, come over here and surrender. I didn't even come for that high-value prisoner this time. But since you've walked right up to me, I'll happily take you as trophies. Princess Flodia. Half Charon, half Solarian. And you, Fox Hunter. You look a little too much like that person. I expect my associates in the hazering would be very interested in the two of you.
We have to stop her. So you came after all. I admire your wit and your nerve.
Oh shit.
Here's my offer. Join the Forsakens, and we'll give you whatever you want, Fox Hunter. Ever wonder who you really are? And Flodia, your mother, Queen Proserpina. She had ties to us that go back further than you think. Join us, and with our help, you'll topple your tyrant uncle and avenge your father. Don't talk like you get to decide her fate. Flora makes her own choices.
I know little of my mother's connection to your organization, but I know this. I will never stand with you.
And we are not dying here. You're hopelessly naive. What chance does flesh have against steel?
You see. Oh shit.
Welcome aboard the Imperial Railway's newest special train, the Aurora Express.
Oh shit.
just in the field.
Surprise! Smile for me.
Ah, shit.
For the future I have yet to behold.
The Aurora Express is now proceeding at maximum speed.
Ow.
Return to the misty sea. The truth was never spoken.
Oh, come on! Don't be so shy.
Main cannon unresponsive. Combat data recorded. Further optimization.
That bitch!
One last gift then. A little celebration for your victory. Remember those bombs you found earlier? Oh, cute. But they were never the main act. The real bomb is the modified Foxica engine in the driver's car. It's already overloaded. It could blow at any moment. Enjoy your time with it. I'll be watching from a nice, safe distance when it sends you into the sky.
She's pushed the Foxica engine up front into overload. We have to shut it down. If it blows, it takes the whole train with it.
Come on.
Final defense protocol activated. Defensive mode engaged.
Come on, you little nerds.
Come on, let's get to the driver's cab and try to stop this train.
Yay. Oh, it's been 8 hours. Holy shit.
There are so many. More than half were already overloaded. If Katya was telling the truth, They'll start blowing one after another unless we stop this train. The driver's cab is up ahead. Let's try the emergency brake.
Damn it! It's welded shut. I can't pry it open. Those overloaded engines are pushing us faster by the second. If this keeps up, everyone on this train is dead.
Can we use the roof guns on the rear carriages to destroy the front cab?
No. If the front goes up here, the blast will take the rails with it. I think there's only one option left.
What is it? I'll help however I can.
No, I can handle it alone. You go back to the rear carriages. Now.
Wait. You're going to separate the engine from the rest of the train. And then...
Then I push every Foxica engine to full power. Either they blow, or the front section derails.
But it'll kill you too!
The train's still accelerating. We're out of time. This is the best way, and the only way.
My request isn't finished. You haven't seen me safely through yet. Are you going to leave me? We've come this far. We survived the station guards, the Legion, the Forsakens. We're one step away.
Sorry. We're one step away. And I'm sure you can make it without me.
Fine. Then promise me this. You'll come back alive.
I promise.
No. Words are too easy to betray. I need you to swear a pact with me.
A pact?
It's an ancient rite. Once sworn, it cannot be broken. Break it, and you will suffer the backlash. By the name of Flodia Proserpina Gallia, I command you, come back alive.
That's it. I thought you'd say something more dramatic. I'll make it back. Then... goodbye. Oh dear. After that, it's up to fate.
I told you to stop fidgeting with it. Lucky it didn't break. Fina would have cried her eyes out. Here, keep it safe. What's wrong, Mud Ears? You gone dead quiet.
I've got a bad feeling. Haven't felt this since I was a kid. 16 years ago. That night my heart gave the same little lurch. Then we heard about that Scarlet Supper. After that, everything went to hell. Snow, you think Captain will be alright?
Of course. My little minion keeps saying she could tumble off a cliff and still walk it off. Tough as nails, remember? We just stick to the plan. Head to the biggest tavern in Discmania and wait for her to show up.
Breaking news. Earlier today, the Forsaken seized the Aurora Express on the southern edge of the Casitas region. An Imperial airship moved in to intervene. The hijackers responded by firing the train-mounted cannon. The airship was hit and detonated near a massive Heaven Tree, setting it alight. This is the second Heaven Tree fire reported this year. The 6th Legion has dispatched additional units. All Aurora Express passengers remain unaccounted for. Their condition is unknown.
Mom, is my Tales of Ice Lake ready? My friend and I are heading out today, so we wanted something that tastes like Ice Lake. Something to remember this place by. Mom?
Yeah, coming up. You'll make it. You have to. You said you'd been through worse.
Her Highness was sitting right there a moment ago. What do you mean, vanished? What is this? Some cheap detective novel?
In detective novels, they call that a locked room mystery, sir.
Did I ask you for a book report? Search the train. Find Princess Flodia. Tear the jackdaw apart, bolt by bolt if you have to.
Yes, sir. All clear. Flora, Fox Hunter. I hope you're both all right.
Is it true you and she made some kind of pact so you can sense her? Is there really magic like that?
Yes.
That's it, isn't it? You felt something about her?
I did. She is dead.
Oh shit! I'm dead!
Wake. This is not where you are meant to rest for eternity. Wake. Is this the Misty Sea? I always thought it was a myth, so I really did die. Doesn't feel so bad. Just lighter. And it doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Only thing is, I've got too much left undone. So what now? Do I just keep going? There's no end to this place. Or do I do what the myths say and keep on until I reach the far shore? If the Charon tales are true, there should be a goddess waiting here, and a fairy woman. But I don't see anyone. Off duty, is she? Fine. I'll do it myself. If I call the goddess's name, someone has to answer. Otherwise, this misty sea is a little too empty. What was the creator goddess's name again? Something that starts with M, I think. Oh, Embla. Embla? Embla! No one. Seriously. What is this? Do you have to queue for the afterlife now? There you are. Who's there? It's me, Flodia Proserpina Gallia. Flora? You're dead too? How? And Stefan and everyone else, are they... Don't tell me I still failed after everything. I don't know. You'll have to see for yourself. What do you mean? Exactly what it sounds like. You're not meant to be here. I'm only here to honor the pact and bring you back.
The pact? You mean the one we made on the train? Wait. So it wasn't just words. It really lets you reach me after I die?
Not quite. I'll explain it as simply as I can, even if it still sounds strange. I split my soul in two. Half stayed in my body. The other half came here to you. You insisted on doing it alone. And I had no better way to stop that train. So I used an old rite passed down through my mother's line. I bound our lives together so I could pull you from the misty sea after you died. I hoped we'd never need it. Or that I could keep it for later, so I could save you again if I had to.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. If you hadn't agreed to help me, none of this would have happened. I've been waiting for a chance to thank you. I'm glad I can still say it. That's enough. Now, hold out your hand.
For what?
To send you back. I'm giving you the strength that's left of me here. It'll pull you out of the misty sea. Then you'll see for yourself what happened to the people you care about.
Right. Though, you're a bit chattier than the Flora I know.
Perhaps because what I have to carry out there doesn't exist in this place. Here, I'm just an ordinary girl. Besides, you're not exactly quiet. You were just shouting like a child. I almost feel sorry for you. You'll wake up, choke on a mouthful of water, and then you'll have to face that beautiful, unfeeling world again.
Beautiful and unfeeling. That fits. But I'd put it another way. It's the world where people are still waiting for me. This world isn't something you can sum up in a couple of words. It can be brutal. Brutal enough to throw me into the misty sea. But it's also made of people who care about me. And for them, I have to go back.
I'm glad to hear that.
What about you? What are you going to do next?
I'll change into clean clothes and slip out with the crowd before the Legion arrives. Then I'll go to Dismania and meet Hilda. After that, I'm heading south to Ithri, the Free State. My father left a riddle behind. If I solve it, it may grant me power I can't yet fathom, and then I'll use it for revenge.
Revenge?
The Forsakens were right about one thing. Hyperborea has been losing its mind for a long time. It's turned into a beast that feeds on blood, and the ones who made it that way must pay. Don't look at me like that. I don't mean the Forsakens kind of revenge. I'm not going to blow anything up. I mean changing our country. Giving the poor a life worth living. Giving dignity to those who've been denied it. Peace for people chewed up by war. And justice brought back to a place that forgot it. That's the future I want to see. And I'd like to see it with you, with Hilda, with the Noctoyagers, with everyone on the Aurora Express. So, if you're willing to walk that road with me, meet me in Ithri. But first, you still have to find your family. Hilda is the finest agent the Legion ever produced. She'll keep her promise and give you all the help you need. Now go. When you wake, swim for the surface immediately. Your body is still in the water. If you get a second life and drown on your first breath, you'll be the dumbest fox hunter in the world.
You don't remember? I became that a long time ago.
I'm the dumbest fox hunter in the world. Okay. Do I get to swim?
You came back. Weren't you going to sleep on it?
No. I'll take the job.
Do you realize what you're stepping into?
I do. I think it'll be tougher than I can even imagine. But it's the fastest way to get what I want. So I'll help you, Flora.
Then you must be a foolish fox hunter, putting gain above your own safety. And I suppose I'm no less foolish for asking you. Then allow me to state my request formally. Fox Hunter, will you take me to freedom?
I accept your request, and I promise I'll see it done.
It's like, lady, you dumb as hell. It's like, okay. It's like, okay.
Algae didn't have to die. You still can't help making things messy. Same as the first time we met. Beast King.
And you still yap a lot. You wanted a heaven tree burning. I delivered. Quit nitpicking. And stop calling me that. Joining the Haze Ring is an honor, but why is my title the only one that sounds like it belongs in a cattle pen?
Beast King doesn't mean whipping mindless animals into a frenzy. It means teaching them to wait in the dark, to sharpen claws and fangs, to strike at the right moment, and kill in one blow. Your anger keeps leading you into pointless choices, Katya.
Pointless choices. You're one to talk. You weren't supposed to be here. He only came because he wanted a closer look at that fox hunter who came out of nowhere and wrecked our plan. If you're that interested, why not just take her? It's easy for you, right?
Mind your place, Beast King.
Understood. Then I'll be going. Find Halaji's body. We were partners, and I'll see him off properly into the Misty Sea.
Listen, Katya. Their deaths weren't pointless. The burning heaven tree has torn open the Empire's sky, and the fire won't stop here. Soon, we won't have to fear those sky-born leviathans hunting us at their leisure. What comes now is war. And this time, we won't hesitate. We won't show mercy. You were right. The war never truly ended. We suffered in silence until now. And when it finally ends, either the Hyperborean Empire or the Forsakens will turn to ash.
You're awake. I remember you. We met in Ice Lake. You must have been in the water for hours. You were barely breathing. But you're safe now. Welcome aboard the Farwind, miss. You're a magnificent unicorn, wandering across the tundra.
Oh shit, I want a boat now. From a train to a boat! I like boats. The armory switch out those elements. Okay. Which the elements. Alright, cool. Fox Hunter? Where is she? Where is she? Are we putting effort into Fox Hunter? I don't know.
Purgatorio Island.
Yeah.
Even having faced death, I won't change the way I walk this world. To deny who I was, that would be the only true death. The world
No, I want to switch my...
Even having faced death, I won't change the way I walk this world. To deny who I was, that would be the only true death.
Oh, what? Ah, okay. Oh, okay.
Demands more than I am now. The road ahead demands more than I am now.
Fuck! I need keys. Luno! We're gonna end this off with this. Don't worry about it. I'm ending it soon.
The road ahead demands more than I am now.
Holy shirt! Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. We took Umbro, Fox Hunter as far as we can. Let me see. Where'd she go? Luna, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Here she is. She's got a pretty nice, like, change in her stuff, too.
Change the way I walk this world.
Anyway,
That would be the only true death.
deploy! And, oh, we got skills to level up, too. I love this.
Are you staying here to spend some lovely time with me?
Yeah. And then, oh, I can't afford the ult. Anyway, I will see you guys later. It has been very fun, as you can see from the almost 9-hour stream. Holy Jesus. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. Remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Alright. And where the fuck did it go? Where's my...